Alrighty, hey Dragon Fox, how you doing? You're the first to get to see of the year our little same type of thing, except for I gotta put my desk together. I had a hard time trying to find some old items and I was like, oh my god, where's this, where's that? They're like all kind of spread out. I was panicking thinking like, oh my god, where'd these items go? Like I just saw these the other day. Turns out I had them in a tray buried under some stuff because I was kind of trying to reorganize some of my bins. My little, or not a bin, I should talk. It's like those like rolly cart things. And I've been kind of going through that. Also, we have a hot coffee today, more because I ran out of ice. So I was like, I'll just go ahead and have a hot coffee. So it is not, it is very hot today though. Also, let me remove. This is the last minute. I was gonna make this a gift for somebody. This like little corn dog, but this was actually part of our little decorations we made last year for the desk. So I just need to take this off. There we go. I'll put that, I guess, somewhere over there. There we go. Oh, also, speaking of, oh my god, I went crazy with the pumpkin spice lattes over the weekend. Not like a real one, but I mean like the crocheted one. So here's the one we made, I think it was Thursday. Yeah, Thursday. So I kind of redid it, made it a little bit shorter. It still has the same stitch count actually, just I realized I put way too many stitches here. I was like, it doesn't need to be that tall actually. And I really like this one. So I'm gonna probably keep this one for myself as something, it's still cute. And I went and made 5 of them. I made 5 little pumpkin spice lattes. They're all generally the same size. I think there's one that's like slightly bigger than the others because, you know, tension. Yeah, like look how cute these all turned out. Oh my god. It took me all weekend though just to make 5 of them. I think one of them I made like Friday night, but they're so cute and perfect though. I'm actually thinking this would be a perfect takeout pattern too. Like I've always kind of like, I never really had like a good takeout cut pattern I wrote for myself. Like whenever I made a good one, it was always one I never wrote down. Yeah, I finally gave it the little check mark. Got my little instructions here. I even did like a cute like little pumpkin spice doodle. Hey Jessie! Oh, thank you. I was really happy with how these turned out. Like even the first one that was kind of more scuffed. More, I just made it a bit longer than it really needed to be. So it actually saved some time. What's that sound? Oh, I thought it was like the sound of like, you know, when the phone vibrates. I thought that's what that was, but no, it's some kind of construction going out there. Wait, what the heck? Also, let me go ahead and put check on this real quick so I can see it better. Also, we got like quite a few follows in before stream even started today. And one of them I know is actually a real person. Like I know because sometimes I worry they might be bots maybe, but one of them is named Suelu Crochet Lab. So I'm like, okay, that's a pretty relevant name to our channel. Because usually most bots have like a weird name or they're like unrelated to the channel. I sadly can't find his little, what do you call it? The little clown nose. So I guess I just have to go without a clown nose for now. But get the other stuff. Also, Zonili, welcome on in, and thank you so much for coming in. Let me see. Wait, show the duck again slowly. Oh wait, you mean this little guy, the little clown? Technically, they're a baby chick, but they can kind of double as little ducklings. But yeah, he's got little. They had little noses though, and I don't know where one of them went. I found one of them, but it's broken, and I don't know where the good one went. Let me try looking through. Where's my little container? I got this. It might be in here somewhere. Might be buried at the bottom. I don't know. Let me check. Again. I keep putting no notification for these stupid events, and I still get the sound for it. It drives me batty. Oh my goodness. But let me see. Let's see what I did with his little nose. It might be here, maybe? Let me check. Might be in here, I don't know. I mean, I could always just easily make another one. Actually, this time I could probably do it better, because before I made it with splitted yarn, so it was really hard to get it small. Now, though, I can crochet with thread easy peasy. Yeah, I don't see it in here. A little red dot with a wire attached to it. Because you basically just use the wire to stick it in there in their nose. Let me check through here one more time, just in case it got lost. Because there's a lot of red stuff over here for Christmas, so maybe it got stuck in there. Oops, is that it? Oh, something red and round. Oh no, it was a heart. Never mind. Let me check this Christmas stuff side. Nope, nothing in there. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to well, one of them broke anyway. I had two of them. I actually had two clown wigs. I don't know where the second clown wig went actually. Ooh, let's see if this will work maybe. Okay, this is not their nose. This was actually meant for a different character. It's actually a little apple. Let me see if that'll work on him though. Oh no, because the wire is really short for this, so I don't know if it'll fit through. Sometimes what I'll do is I'll get a little needle, kind of open the space up a little bit. That kind of works. He's got an apple for a nose now. Well, the noses were much smaller than that though. Yeah, that takes up his entire face. Poor guy. I'm sorry, buddy, but I lost both y'all's noses. I don't know where the other one went. Because there was one that was still perfectly good, and I don't know where that disappeared off to. Granted, it is very tiny, so it probably fell down somewhere. But let's get our little desk set up, because I was in a rush this morning. So we always gotta have the little... So this is a little gingerbread house made by Ben and Eve when we did an art tray. So this is always on the table. And she put a little bunny in the back because she knew by the time I was going to actually receive this, because I had her send it to my parents' house instead, so she wanted to pay international shipping. I told her I was going to visit them last April, which was around Easter, so she put a little Easter bunny in the back. So I made a little carrot garden in the back for the little house. So I like to decorate for the season, so I got a little pumpkin here we're gonna put out. Also, I got this is still one of my favorite things I've made, this little pumpkin spice. We're getting some fall items out but not everything. A little sunflower, put that by there. Got some leaves, because I know it's what's the temperature? Oh my goodness, let me see, because it's hot as heck today. It does not feel like fall. I wish it did. It's only September 1st, to be fair. It's 28 though, so it's not as bad. I will say the mornings feel better, at least. The mornings don't feel as bad anymore. They were real bad for a while. As soon as you woke up, it was already 30 something Celsius. Let's see. So I put a little balloon dog here. And now we got our little gal. She was all decked out in her she was the one that was sitting in the unicorn floaty with the sunglasses on. I now got her with her little corn dog. She's ready for the state fair. Put them up there. I gotta put the circus tent somewhere. This is this little crochet circus tent we made last year. It's a little scuffed because I started with single crochet and then I just ended up doing half double, which I should say was just half double, but then to make it faster I switched to double, so you can kind of see. I think if I just stuck with half double it would have been fine, but even that was taking a while. Oh no, the bee is falling off. We got a little micro bee on here and he's falling off, so I need to glue him back. Gotta let that dry. Hopefully he'll dry soon because he's like keeps trying to fall off. I'm gonna put it probably right here. Kind of like where I had the tiki bar, we'll put like the little circus tent there. And we got our cute like little food items. So I got like, these are what we made last year during September. We made like a cute like cotton candy, little corn dog. And we even made a funnel cake, which actually was surprisingly easy because it's just a long, really long chain. And you just kind of like glue it on there. We put some strawberries and some whipped cream, and to get like the frosted like dusted sugar powder look, I just literally took a white gel pen and just stippled on it and just kind of built up layers of it after it would dry a bit. Yeah, kind of end up having like a nice like little cute little what do you call it, look, like powdered sugar look. I think I'll put this down here. Oh, we also need to put our popcorn somewhere. We also have like a little popcorn we made last year, though it's a little janky. I've never made a popcorn thing before. Move these little guys around. There we go. Oh, that looks so cute. But I love how I made these like little tiny popcorn kernels. They're really easy too. Like literally you just did 6 of the magic circle and then you like hot drinks really get you going. Welcome on in. Let's see what you guys are. They're making some crackers. What are you guys making today? Let me get you a shout out. Oh my god. I think because the gaming chair's in the way, some of the keys don't want to work. Come on! You can do it, keyboard. I believe in you. There you go. It's more because the what do you call it, signal's kind of blocked. Oops, sorry. Ah, come on. Even now the mouse is all wonked up. But, oh, welcome on in! Nashinoka, Moondream, and also Feeble Frog. But how you guys doing? And also thank you for the raid. We're just working on some little tiny crocheted fall charms, but we're also trying to set up my desk because it's my first stream of September. So I was trying to, I got the graphics done this morning, but it took me a while to get everything all set up because I had to get a new playlist of music. Because the one I used last year would have been fun if I did Twitch only, but I'm restreaming, so I was a bit worried that it would get my YouTube videos steamed because I restream with YouTube as well, so I can have like more of a permanent VOD. They're like, right, those are tiny. I thought you were here. No, they're very small. I do tiny crochet. We actually made these last September. We made like the little, I gotta be careful because I just glued the bee right back on. Down there securely. It feels like it's drying. Got like a little tiny micro bee. That was like the first time I did something very, very, very tiny. Was that bee right there. And it's actually what kind of thankfully kind of got me into doing even smaller crochet, because now I can actually work with a thread. Before I couldn't really. I could only work with oh, I think I put it all away, didn't I? I work with mostly like splitted yarn, so this is all yarn I kind of split from like my worsted weight yarn. And back on Thursday we made, so I love these so much. I made a bunch of them over the weekend. So here's like the first one we made. I made this like little pumpkin spice latte, but it was a bit tall for me. I mean, this is technically just probably more like a venti. This is like a grande. But I wanted them to kind of be all the same size like the charm, so I went ahead and made it a little bit shorter. Plus it makes it quicker to make if it's shorter. I went and made like 5 of them. Got like five little pumpkin spice charms, and these are so cute. I want to try my hand at these with my split yarn to make them a little bit bigger. And I want to see if they'll still be small enough as earrings, maybe. Yeah, it's just a little, to be fair, it's just a little circle though. I just did a little circle and did a tiny little stem, and that's about it. I wanted to like give it like little, you know, the curves, but it was too tiny to embroider on, unfortunately. I might maybe be able to do that for the bigger ones if I make one with my split yarn, because that's a little bit easier to work around. Oh, also I forgot, I'm gonna keep the sheriff out. We got a little sheriff right here. I love like these little tiny crochet baby chicks I made. I have fun like making them into like different personalities. So we're gonna have now.
Coffee? Do you want to go get some coffee with me?
Oh, who was that? Oh, just gave us a follow. Oh, it's not popping up on that chat. That's weird. Also, Moondream, thanks so much for the follow. I think that was you, right? That's weird. Usually it'll pop up in the chat and tell me who just followed. The sheriff there, so the sheriff's gonna be enjoying the state fair, because this is like our carnival slash state fair. You know, like I think all the carnivals are out, or not carnivals, but like state fairs are always open during September, I think. So it's kind of like it's still warm, but like cool enough to kind of go outside and enjoy yourself, you know? Let's see. Oh, and here's one of the charm bracelets we already made. I just did like a simple pattern of acorns, sunflowers, and oak leaves. Granted, this is going to be customizable though. I need to hurry up and make the other charm so I can have this out pretty soon. I'm trying to put these on the coffee page. What do you call it? I want this to be customizable though, but this will just be like one I have ready to go to kind of like, you know, take pictures of. I think I have like a little video of me wearing it. I got another chain ready to go. And we also have some little apples. So here are the next chains we have, our next charms. We have like little apples. And then we made the pumpkin spice. I still need to make probably like a pine cone. But today we're going to work on pumpkins. Because I want to make a pumpkin one already. Let me see, let me get these little guys out. Let me put them over here. This is Dogori, by the way, which if you see these little cute pink raccoons, that's this character. I just went ahead. I need to make him like a pumpkin spice one, actually. It's got like little Starbucks on it. But what do you call it though? It is kind of cute though if you could get like a pumpkin spice one. Let's see, I got a pine cone right here. I'll put probably out over there. Here are like some of my old acorns, like that I made like I think a couple years ago. Of course, we have our little corn dog. And I always love putting a little pumpkin with the leaves on it right by the, what you call it? Come on, brain. It's like, oh gosh, streamer brain's like the worst. It's like you get like temporary dementia. Carnival 10, my goodness. It's like, I've never had that problem before until I started streaming. I'm actually thinking like, this is gonna have adverse health effects on me in the long term. Like, I don't know, like, streaming I feel like is a still relatively new thing, right? That older generations did not really do, so I kind of wonder, actually, if we're gonna find out that the streaming is actually bad for your brain or something. Like the multitasking or something is not good for you, I don't know. We'll just have to see. The problem is though, dementia runs in my family, so I might get it no matter what. I'm a little bit scared of that. Oh, thank you, Moondream. I love making like, especially like little animals. That's like my favorite thing to make are animals and food items. There's just something so much fun about like crocheting food or like little critters. I've never really been into dolls, I should say. I think maybe that's why, because like, there's some people who make some really gorgeous crochet dolls. Whenever I try making a humanoid doll, they always turn out kind of wonky. Maybe with the exception of the Kelly doll. I made a little scenery for Kelly Cake. She's another streamer. She actually had won my first time doing a giveaway. Let me find the picture. like a bit while back. There we go. That's like probably like the first human doll I made that's actually cute. I don't know if you can see her. It's like the first time I made a doll look cute, like a humanoid doll. But usually I'm better with the animals, so but I made her like this little chicken farm scenery. It's like one of my first biggest sceneries I ever made. I think now the Tiki Bar's the bigger scenery. Oh, I'm still yawning. Oh, there are my scissors. I was like trying to look for all the rest of my tools. I'm like, where did these all go? I can't find them. Okay, I forgot how many rounds I did. I did this one last night, but I didn't finish it. I just did the first decrease, so let me see. One, two, three, 4, 6, 7, 9. Okay, I gotta remember, up to round 9 is when I keep single crocheting. Might need to put this aside because I have like no working room. I'll keep one of the pumpkin spices out though, just for the heck of it, because it's so cute. I was really happy with how those turned out. Those are probably the smallest, like little coffee takeout cups I've made so far. Let's see. I like how these are placed. Ah, shoot. That's my prize. I forgot how this corn dog would make her fall over. Wish I had the blue balloon dog we made, but I gave that away as a gift. Because I had someone I forgot to make a gift for, and I was like, oh no, what should I make for them? And then I was like, okay, I guess I'll have to give away the balloon dog. But I hope they like it though, it was really cute. Let's see, but hopefully the music isn't too loud or too soft. Hopefully you guys can hear okay, because I switched playlist. Oh, I should start stuffing this actually before I do the last decrease round. And definitely when it comes to pumpkins, you don't want to overstuff because like that will make it harder when you try to put in the creases. So I'm like debating if I want to go anymore, or if this is enough. Maybe a little bit more. Hey Coldburn, how you doing? Also, thank you for the posture check. Let me give you a shout out real quick. Ooh, and oh my god, so many notifications I want. Not from you, but like, because also right at the same time I got a Discord notification for somebody going live. And I thought I was getting a Discord notification, or Discord message, but I was like, nah, it's just a going live message. Also, I just heard that Sour Ball redeem. I'm so glad I added the little like sound effect. That really helps me know which alert just played. Oh, there's Mr. Coffee, y'all. Also, oh yeah, you get to choose Coldburn. Do you want green apple or do you want soda flavor, which is those so not Coca-Cola, but like those like little Japanese ramen drink flavors. That's kind of basically what it is. Like the original one, you know, those little sodas that have like the little marble you gotta push down. It was kind of neat, but at the same time, it was such a pain in the ass pushing the marble down. Many times my thumb would get really hurt as a kid. Yeah, I'll let you pick. I only put one of each out. Oh, dealer's choice today? Because most people pick the green apple one, so I'm gonna go with the soda one. That's my favorite one. Yeah, it's just like this little tap. Ooh, they're sticky though. I think because of the heat and the humidity, they get kind of sticky in the packet. I noticed they're not as sour, and it kind of hit me why. Because like I think the sour sugar on the inside probably melts and seeps into the taffy. Because the taffy's not supposed to be sour. Taffy's supposed to be just like normal sweet. And you bite into it, and then all this like sugary sour powder falls on your mouth. That's where it gets you. But now it's like mildly sour off the bat. I think that's why. I think because of the heat. Feel good to now pick. Ooh, pick those more often then. Yeah, let's go. I love the blue one. I mean, I love the green one too, but it's kind of like in America we also have quite a few green apple flavored things, so it's not hard to find that flavor. But the soda one though, I don't really see that in America. Apparently it's really popular over here in Japan, like that flavor of candy. It's so good. That's like one of the things I'm gonna miss. Well, at least I guess because we'll be moving back to California, I should have still access to some of those types of candies. Cause I could have sworn I've maybe seen some of them in like, you know, the Asian grocery store, so you could probably still get them there, just they're gonna be a little bit more expensive. And at least, surprisingly, my hometown actually has a pretty good international farmers market where they had like, I remember we didn't even know that was there for the longest time. I remember when we finally discovered it, it was like, oh my god, a whole new world. Like, oh my god, we could have been going here for Korean candy. Like, I went to like a really dangerous place on Mount Moriah just to go to a Korean grocery store, just to find out we had a perfectly safe and much closer store to go to on Germantown Parkway. I'm like, you serious? Because like, yeah, if you're from Memphis, you know Mount Moriah is not a very good area. It's very dangerous. I'm sad too because actually the lady at the Korean, because it was like a Korean restaurant slash
coffee. You want to go get some coffee with me?
What do you call? Ooh, who's that? We just gotta follow. I don't know why it's not showing it on here for some reason. Maybe I need to redo my thing. Wait, I can't see who was on. Not on, but who? Just give me the follow. Oh, see Elise. Or see Elise. Hope I'm saying your name right. But thank you so much for the follow. But yeah, we had gone to this. It was like a restaurant, and next door was like the little grocery store. It's like part of the same like people owned it. And yeah, as soon as we walked out the door, some weird Russian dude tried to like sell us cell phones for some odd reason. And it's just like, bruh, when was it? I think it was like after high school. I think it was 2014. I was like, bro, it's 2014. Everyone's already got a cell phone now. Back off. Like, you know, they're trying to do some weird scam or something. I actually thought he was going to try to mug us for a second. Let's see, oh, you might have filter set. Maybe, but it's, to be fair, it's on the mobile though, so it's more, I think I just need to close it and reopen it, because it does that sometimes where it doesn't like want to show, because usually it would show it in the chat. Sometimes, like I wouldn't even have to have like action feed open. I usually prefer to have the chat all the way up, so I'll keep that and see maybe if that works. Because you know how Twitch mobile be, it's kind of always screwy, and when they do something to it, they do the very thing that no one asked for and just made it worse. Oh, where's my emote? Oh no, my mouse is not working. What the heck? There we go. Oosh, that might be a bit loud. Oh my god. I'm sorry, what is with you, mouse, today? Can you absolutely not? I think it's this. Pull this back, maybe. I think the little tiny little post of my little lamp is blocking the signal. That's gotta be, because I moved the chair. So there should be nothing else in the way. Cause yeah, if anything's like in the way, it's like the little USB stick into for your like wireless mouse and stuff. If you put something in there, it will just block the signal and it just starts acting like it's dying. But, yeah. Is that better? Okay, that's a little bit better. Yeah, it was literally my ring light thing I kind of use as a lamp. It was blocking the signal. What the heck? Let me see. What was I gonna do? Oh, when did sound alerts be max volume? Excuse me? You're not supposed to be max volume. Okay, we just wrote that down because I think that's the problem. It's today, I think. Cause yeah, that Rickroll alert was really loud, right, y'all? Like, I saw it on the bar. I do have a limiter, so hopefully it shouldn't have gone over a certain point, but still just to be on the safe side. I lowered in OBS the sound alerts. Hopefully that works. Sometimes it doesn't. I know I'd be like spicy tuna. That's like an old meme too. That's the one Mr. Coffee got me into. I think it's like as old as maybe 2006. Like it's a pretty old meme. I think the song is from 2006, but I think the video was like from 2010. I see, oh, my volume was down, so it wasn't allowed to me. Yeah, I just more saw like on the OBS bar, like the little like the volume bar. I do have a limiter on it, so I think that's maybe why it didn't go up to it didn't go into the red, thankfully. But even then, it was just going into the yellow, which I think is when people start telling me is like a little bit on the loud side. I swear it's like and it's through sound alerts, like the actual like little extension. And I swear to goodness, I can have it all set up, be nice, and then just all of a sudden they're just too loud one day. Like I didn't do nothing to it. I literally have no idea what that's from. I don't know if like sound alert just changed something. But it drives me batty when it does that, because it's like, bro, I haven't touched these settings for like a year, and now all of a sudden you're too loud. All of a sudden, like I didn't do shit. Like, why are you acting like this? So I don't know if it's like maybe they updated something. I do wonder if like when Sound Alert, I guess like updates their site, does it like reset all my volume settings? I think I changed it to do within OBS because I didn't know you could do that like back then. So hopefully now I have like more control. But even then I still liked having, because some alerts would be louder than others, so that was a problem though, because like if I controlled the OBS, you only get to control it, all the alerts as a whole, instead of each individual one like you can on the website. Which kind of sucks, because like, yeah, some alerts would be like too quiet where you could hardly hear it, because I had to have the sound alert bar really down low, but the loud ones are more normal. Okay, so I'm not crazy. I thought I was like going crazy, like why excited? I truly don't remember going in there and raising the volume myself, because I know you can like change it, right? Like each individual sound alert, you can like adjust the volume, which oddly enough seems to not really do very much. It's really weird. Like I remember one time I like kept lowering it, and like it didn't seem like it was really lowering until I like super lowered it, and then it just seemed like okay, fine. Like it seemed like it wasn't as loud. Also, I need to move the mic a bit closer. There we go. I forgot that's because I moved the stool that it's attached to. I have like a little mic arm thingy attached to a stool, so I can move the mic around easily. Since I moved that back, I forgot I moved the mic back a little bit. Oh, maybe it might be an OBS. Oh, yeah, OBS did just have an update recently. And I don't think anyone's played the Rickrolled alert since the update. I don't think anyone played any sound alerts, to be fair. Or if they played a video that's different because that's through Triggerfire. So yeah, I'm wondering maybe it is like the OBS update or something. Right, like if you messed your mic up and you had to like have a silent stream till you figure it out. But thankfully there's only one stream. Right, don't you just hate that when you got your settings all nice and set up and like a big old update comes and fricks it all up? Like, why, bro, why? I actually take pictures of, like, how I have the, settings. Like, 'cause it took me forever to figure out the good set, like what the compressor should be set at, what the, what was it called? Let me see. I done forgot all the name of the filters on my mic. Where is it? Filters. Yeah, so we got the noise suppression, the noise gate, the EQ, the compressor, the expander, and well, limiter is just making sure it doesn't go past a certain point. But my god, trying to fiddle with the compressor and the expander. EQ wasn't so bad, noise gate wasn't so bad, those were pretty easy, but like those two, the compressor and expander, for the life of me, I could not figure out how to make them sound better until finally, I think like just sometime last year, I finally got the settings right. And I just took a picture. I'm like, I will just make sure to set it, because like the problem is you go on YouTube though, and what settings work for somebody is not going to work for your mic. Unfortunately, you just literally have to fiddle with yourself. I still like it as a starting point though. Like there was a really helpful like YouTuber, I started with his settings, and like, oh my god, but his expander settings were like way off. Like my mic sounded so garbled when I used his expander settings. I'm like, yeah, our mics are not the same. Ooh, I had to done that too, not only because the sound was off. I didn't know my IBRB board was up, so I was streaming with a screen saying I'll be back for 8 hours and no sound. No, wait, really? Wait, so instead of people actually seeing your actual stream, they were seeing the BRB screen instead? And you did that for 8 hours? Oh my god. I would be so sad. I'd be like, and I'd be surprised. I'd be like, man, it's a really quiet day today. I found out one time why, like, there was one day where I forgot to put makers and crafters. I was thinking, man, it's like hardly anyone in today. It was like literally 2 viewers. I'm like, wow, I guess maybe it's like, maybe there's like events going on, people are off their computer. And then I go and see, I had no tags and I had no I had nothing picked. What do they call it? Category? Yeah, I had no category picked. And I was like, oh, that's why. And the few people who did show up, they just showed up because they were from the Discord, because I have like a going live message that they get pinged for. Oh no! And then what's up, Crochet Geek? How you doing? We just got everything all set up for September. I don't know. I think this is like my favorite. Like, it's hard to choose between the Sakura one from the spring or this one. They're very hard to pick because they're both really, really cute. But something about I think I really like the colors in this one. It's just so adorable. And I also get to showcase Doguri a lot for this overlay. We still have one pushing, because I know last overlays were like pushing heavy. And I don't even think I had a single Doguri in that one, unfortunately. I did for a little bit for like the birthday stream. Which, let me see if I can show y'all. I'll just scroll down. Where is it? Yeah, this stuff right here. Like I had a lot, like I had the little beer guy. I had some Doguri for the birthday stream back in June, but yeah, for the most part of summer, it was mostly pushing. Oh my god, right, the world needs a little mini potato with a corn dog. We got a baby chick with a corn dog. That's probably the closest we'll get. Actually, it was so funny too, because the corn dog is so heavy, she keeps falling over sometimes. There we go. I didn't make him a little corn dog though. He's so cute, because I made a crocheted version of Doguri myself though. I kind of want to make a new version of him, like where the head's a bit more round. I think I made his face too flat for this one. I want to make his face a bit more big and round next time I do one, but I'll have to wait. I got a lot of fall stuff I gotta work with first. And we're trying to make our first little pumpkin. I hope I didn't stuff it too much. I don't know if this will be an actual pumpkin will work. I gotta see how big this turns out. This is actually kind of on the big side. Well, actually not so bad. Like when I hold it to the apple, it's like orange at the moment. I don't know. Hopefully. Okay, I can still squish it down so it's not too stuffed. It actually has a little bit of room. Yeah, I realize with pumpkins, and especially peaches as well, like anything you gotta do like that technique where you bring the string over and like tighten it to get like a crease in your work. Yeah, you don't want to overfill it because then it like makes it difficult and the crease won't show up as much. Oh, that's exciting! Meeting your boy for the first time in person on this Friday. Right, the one, the island boy. Every time I think of that song, Island Boy, because your boyfriend literally lives on an island. I forgot, how many islands does New Zealand have? Cause yo, I just found out that, like, I knew Korea had like Jeju and a couple little islands, but I actually did not realize Korea had a ton of tiny little islands that nobody owns. Apparently, like, you can buy it. But the problem is, the catch is, there's no infrastructure on it. There's no plumbing, no electricity, no nothing. You had to do that all yourself. The government's like, yeah, you can buy this little island from us. You gotta put all that shit yourself. And I'm actually surprised, like, no billionaire, like, no Korean billionaires or millionaires are buying them up. And it turns out they don't care. Like, apparently rich people mentality is so different here. They want to go all to Seoul. They'd rather have a piece of Seoul. They don't want no little island that has no infrastructure on it. Like, I'm like, man, in America, an American billionaire would take, like, you really take hold of that. They'd be like, oh, heck yeah, I want my own little private island. Apparently they're not that. They're, like, pretty, not, I wouldn't say cheap, but they're not, like, hell of expensive either. But that's the problem, because, like, there's no plumbing or electricity on it, so you're kind of shit out of luck. Like, you gotta ship everything there yourself on a boat. If you want to bring oil for, like, a generator or something. Let's see. Oh, he's coming up on Friday and leaving next Monday. Oh yeah, okay, you guys got 2 islands. Hey, Nerdy Artist, how you doing? Oh no, I'm working with discontinued yarn and a freaking prayer. Send help. Oh no, let's hope. Let's hope you're able to finish your project with it, 'cause that sucks if you, like, run out of yarn. I hate when they discontinue yarn. It's like, why? And it's always the prettiest yarn too. Like, it's never like ugly yarn that no one wants to use, right? It's actually, like, always really, really pretty yarn. Honestly, probably the real reason why it's probably discontinued is not because, like, it wasn't bought enough, but probably because, like, maybe it was too expensive to make, or it was really hard getting the ingredients to make it, like maybe the specific dyes they wanted. I don't know. Still drives me batty though. You're like, right, like, how do you think I'm doing? You're hanging on by a thread. Ooh, yarn pun. Be like, right, I'm in the fryery pits of the dead. We cook eggs by throwing them in the air and catching them. Ooh, I'm guessing it's hella hot where you're at. Ooh, you found your Nintendo DS Lite this morning. Let's go. Oh, this was our last round, so now gotta be careful because every time I try to do something, it wants to catch all that yarn, or the, like, yarn scraps or thread scraps, I should say. Okay, I gotta make sure to leave. I almost always never leave enough yarn or thread. It seems so weird. So I want to call it yarn, right? But this time it's thread. Wait, Nerdy Arts, did I show you guys we made because we're making, what do you call it, charm bracelets, and I just finally made the cutest damn charm last week. I kind of changed it a little bit. Like, here's the original one, the little pumpkin spice latte, and I was like, oh, it's a little tall, let me shorten it a little bit, and then voila, perfect. Like, oh my god, they're so cute. Let me, oh, it's too blurry, hold on.
Maybe we could grab some coffee? You want to go get some coffee with me?
Ah, oops, wrong thing. I was trying to click on the webcam so I can mess with the focus. I gotta do, like, configure video. There we go. Also, we just gotta follow, who's that? Let me see. Every time, what the heck? Every time I go to click on activity feed, it keeps opening this person's stream. What the heck? Why? That shouldn't be a thing. That's so bizarre. But also, Zonelia, thank you for the follow. Look at this. There's no button to click on some random person's stream, right? Every time I kept trying to click here, I think I was clicking this little, even if I click the scrolly wheel, that's not gonna take me to someone's stream. I don't know what it was doing, but it kept opening me in someone else's stream. Like, twice already. Like, what the heck? Twitch Mobile, fix your shit, please. They're like, now we'll mess up the For You page and make everyone angry. That's what they decided to do. I'm still mad about that. I hate it. I wish they'd change it back. We need to write them a letter. Like, actually let them know how angry we are about this. Like, this is too much. I hate the new way they did it. Because, like, I can't find nothing no more, and it's making me so mad. And the weirdest thing is, actually, the people that they show on the For You page are people I'm not even following. It used to show first who you're following, so it would show who's all live. Now it doesn't show nobody. Like, even when I keep scrolling, it's just all a bunch of random people. And they're not even, like... Sometimes I'll catch, like, someone who's, like, related, like, another crocheter. So I feel like it does work in that side, but a lot of times it's just people who I'm, like... I don't even follow that style, like, of streaming. Like, it's not even the games I play or anything. Like, it's just random streamers that they're promoting. Yeah, so here's the one we did Thursday. It's a little bit on the tall side, and I finally perfected it this Friday. And, made like 5 of them over the weekend. This is all I did. Right, it's all freaking super popular streamers that I don't even follow. It's like, right? It's like, I don't know you. I don't know you. I'm not going to watch them. You're not the type of streamer I watch anyway. I watch cozy crafty streamers or cozy gaming streamers like Mr. Kaboobly or Wagnus. Man, I miss them. They're both on like an extended break, and it feels kind of sad this year not having Mr. Kaboobly or Wagnus live. I think Wagnus was live a little bit this year, like back in January. But yeah, he hasn't been live for a long time. Kind of sad though. I kind of miss getting to hang in the streams though. Real chill dude. Plus love seeing Ada just like snoozing on the couch. She's so sweet. That's his pit bull. I'm actually kind of hoping nothing happened to Ada, because there was one time he took a long break, and it's because Ada had surgery. And I'm like... And there's like no updates or anything on his Discord, so I'm a little bit worried. Like, I'm hoping nothing happened to Ada, because, you know, dogs don't live forever. And we had 2 of our family dogs pass away this year. And that is actually true, right? Like, you can actually save up on gas or electric that way. That's actually a good point. Just go outside, plop a frying pan on the ground, let it warm up, and just fry your eggs that way. Eco-friendly. But gosh, these summers are getting awful. I used to love summer. That was like my favorite season, was summer, because like, one, my birthday was in it, and also no school. And I grew up in a hot place. Like, I grew up in Memphis, Tennessee, so we had like hot, sticky summers. But I don't know if it's because I'm having to endure Korean summers, which I didn't realize, but like Korea and Japan have like way more humid summers than Memphis does, because even though we get the humidity from the Mississippi River, I think they're getting it from the ocean. Japan's even worse because it's an island. Like, their humidity is like real bad. I remember we made the mistake of going in August, but we had to get my visa. Again, I know it sounds funny, because like, why would you get your visa to live in Korea in Japan? It's because if you did in the States, it would take like 4 or 5 months, and you had to go to like a big major city like New York or California, you know, LA or some bullcrap. You had to basically go wherever they had like a Korean consulate. And turns out you could do it in Japan for 10 days. It was like so fast, so speedy, and we got to go on like a little trip. We did it in Osaka, and oh my god, the humidity. Like, I thought Memphis was bad, but oh my god. I actually wonder which one's worse, Mississippi, or, because I've been to Mississippi during the summer, and that is, I see why they call Mississippi Satan's butthole. It is a hell of a hot place, but like, I don't know, Japan's kind of on par with that. Like, the humidity there is really bad. And even like, me and Humanoid were just talking about this the other day, like, because Humanoid's from Brazil, right? And, you know, like, Brazil's known for being a humid place. And they even said Japan was kicking their butt with the humidity. And it's just a different beast, I think. It's just like, oof. They think they got like 90-some%. I think it's been mostly 88%. I don't think I've seen it go past 88 here, though. I don't think I've ever seen it go 90. It's usually like high 70s, or mid to the high 80s. Ooh, we got one little crevice in. I just gotta be careful, because this string probably will snap if I pull it too hard. This is the hard part. I probably should have taken some of the stuffing out, I think. I think I did I thought I didn't overstuff it, but now I'm thinking I probably did. I tried to do like an old-fashioned way where it's like you crochet back and forth and then you just go through the back loops every round, but oh my god, that was actually harder to do with the thread. Like I was like, nah, screw that, I'm going back to amigurumi. It was like way too long. They do look cuter though, because you kind of get automatic ridges. And this way it's cute, but you gotta be careful because like you pull too hard, the yarn or thread will snap on you. It's like, I want this leg to be done, please. It's so comfy. Oh, at least that's what you're working on. But yeah, hopefully, I'm hoping your discontinued yarn makes it through. Cross fingers. I guess if push comes to shove, you could always, I guess, make the blanket a little bit shorter. And or give it like a border. Do as much as you can with the discontinued and maybe give it a border or something. Like a complementing color. Oh god, every time I try to do a crease, I can feel it like it wants to snap. I'm like, ah. We just got one more crease to do. This happens all the time, like when I try to sew something up, like the needle doesn't want to go through. Okay, it's not perfect because I made one crease. How many creases did I do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I made one of them a little bit bigger, but still really cute though. So this was always the first one's kind of always a prototype anyway. Ooh, does anyone have any tips for getting the mood to clean? Usually, because I don't know if you have ADHD or not, Crochet Geek, but what works for me, so it turns out it works for a lot of people with ADHD, is something called body doubling, where you have like a friend come over and they, like their job is just to sit on the couch and chat while you go around cleaning, and it actually works. Though for me, I feel like my personal ADHD, I'd probably get distracted talking to someone, but I like having a podcast on, and you know, also like getting a delicious coffee. Like I'll actually make me like sometimes like a specialty coffee, like make some whipped cream just to kind of get me in the cleaning mood, like, oh, I need to get that caffeine. Granted, I don't know if you drink coffee or not, because I think you're still in high school. Aren't you? I don't know, high schoolers drink coffee, but I know it's usually like frowned upon for young people to drink coffee too soon. It doesn't have to be coffee, like, you know, your favorite tea or something, just a nice cool beverage to kind of get you in the mood. Ooh, Pilates really help. Is that the... Is that like the ballet move I'm thinking of? Pilates? I hope I'm saying that right. It's like, I got no friends, at least none that are available. Like podcast it is. Or music. Ooh, yeah. Actually, music's sometimes good. Because sometimes I can have a good podcast on, but I'm like still not... Because some days it won't work. And I find out that those days I usually need something to pump me up. So I don't know why. It's so funny because it's also like... There's just something about like old 80s like pop and R&B music. Or not R&B, I should say funk music, I think. Funky music from the 80s and 70s. It's just something about it. It's just really good cleaning music. Like, it's a running joke about, like, for us millennials that our moms would, like, listen to that kind of music while they clean. But it really is good cleaning music. It gets you pumped up. I love, like, I think it's Sweet Sensation, Hooked on You. I love that song. It gets me, like, pumping. And it's so cute. Let me see. I think it's Sweet Sensation. Yeah, these girls right here. So like Expose, I don't know if you're into this kind of music, but Sweet Sensation, Expose, they got really good like pumping up music that kind of gets you going. It's like 80s pop. But I think there's another song by them I like. I need to find it. I forgot the name of it though. I remember there's one more, but I like Sweet Sensation. I liked who else? I think it's also called Italian Disco or Italio Disco. How do you say it? I think Italo Disco. That's like the other genre I like. Like I like Cleo. Probably just find some because there's like different bands. Always that gets me pumping and grooving. Gets me into the cleaning mood. Oh, you meant piles, okay. Oh, I just read that. I don't know why I read that as plies or something. So I thought you meant by like, I'm thinking like some kind of stretching move or something. Like, I mean, maybe that probably would help actually, doing a couple stretches, kind of get that blood flowing, your limbs all nimble and ready to clean and squat. I'm blaming the Twitch font. Like, okay, does anyone else have this thing where sometimes you look at a word and it's just not like the spelling looks wrong, but it's because of the font. It's so, I hate it so much. It's so bizarre. Yeah, video. Oh, sometimes what I'll do is, this is like more for the organization part. Like if I'm like, there's not a lot of like grunt work to be done. Like if I'm just like organizing stuff. I love having ambience videos on. I love Autumn Cozy. She just came out with a new, like some new fall ones. And she's also certified not making these up AI generated. So unfortunately some of the ambience videos I thought I liked, turns out they were AI generated. I don't think they're fully though, because there are some elements like a coffee cup and stuff that have like the animations that come out that look exactly the same that I've seen in other ones. So I think what they do is I think they purchase somewhere. They purchase like the 3-dimensional items, because I've seen like the same items from like different YouTubers. So I think they buy them and they just set it all up in their own like video maker. And I think some people might make their own item if they can work with 3D blenders and stuff. But for the most part, people I think purchase these, I think like maybe off Fiverr or something, or Gumshoe. I don't know where you get like these like, little 3D items. It's like you place them around. Like little things like this. They got like some sound, like some rain or like a fire crackling. And I don't know why, but those really help for like the concentration type cleaning. Like it just scratches an itch in my brain. I don't know what it is. I guess because you can call it white noise too, but also Chronically Keaton, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. We're trying to crochet little tiny charms for a charm bracelet, and we did a pumpkin spice latte back last week, so now we're actually making some little pumpkin charms. More like I'm designing it, because I gotta make sure I make a good pattern, and then what do you call it, then I can like remake them more and more often. Yeah, that's what my mom would actually do, like making piles, right? I love having little baskets. I actually have a basket that I dedicate to the bathroom. I keep it empty. It's like one of those like little baskets. You kind of like, if you live in a dorm, right, you usually have those baskets with a hole in it to be able to bring your like shampoos and stuff when you go to the washrooms or something, because they're like what, communal bathrooms or something. I got one of those, but it's actually, I keep it in the a closet, and I take it out whenever I want to clean the bathroom. I put everything that's on like the you know, a lot of like toothbrushes, toothpaste, like any like hairspray, hair products, I put that just all in there. So that way because like Korean bathrooms are wet rooms, so when you spray down to clean anything, it gets wet, but I can't fit everything into like the little medicine cabinet. So I take that and I just set that outside, spray everything else, scrub it, and then I can bring that back and put everything back in there. It made cleaning so much easier, because when I try to like just set everything out outside, then everything's all over the floor, right? And not getting knocked down when I go in and out of the bathroom to grab something. So having that basket really helped, like for transporting items. So I always have like a basket or two that I like to keep empty just for this purpose. Okay, no, but audio processing disorder makes words mush together and makes accents a nightmare. That's probably why I can't understand my dang mother-in-law. Funny thing is, I thought my mother had an accent. She doesn't really, actually. That's more my father-in-law that has a Busan accent. But, like, oh, I mean, to be fair, I can't understand a darn word he says either. It's sad, because, like, he's so nice. Mother-in-law, though, it's a little bit, well, we don't, it's like, she's nicer to me now, but I'm still pissed at her, though. She was really, really kind of mean to me in the beginning when I first came here, because I'm like a size 12, 5'6" American girl, and she was kind of mad She didn't get no like rich what do you call it? She was actually happy her son married an American. She was actually excited for it, but she was kind of sad when she found out, like, wait, you married an overweight American girl and an American girl who's from a working class family. You should at least marry like a rich girl. Like, she was mad about that. Or at least well off. Maybe not like rich, but you know, like, she was mad that I wasn't well off and mad that I was overweight. And she made me feel like I was a cow when I first came here. I'm like, I'm kind of like the average size, I think, right? I'm 5'6", so I'm not like super short, but I'm not super tall either. I'm a size 12. I'm a pear shaped, so I think to Korean people, like, seeing your legs be a lot larger than what they're normally used to, because even the overweight girls here that are like even heavier than me, their legs are a lot skinnier because it's more in their belly. But I'm like pear, so it's like my legs are very, very big here, and they're very big about legs here. So yeah, they're like, she's like, oh, you're huge. So I'm kind of like, I keep her at a distance. I keep her at arm's length. Like, I'm never gonna trust her. I can't. You can't trust someone like that, really. So I'm just more like polite. I've never like yelled at her or anything. I've always been like quiet and like, I guess, meek in front of her. But like, I think it drives her nuts that I haven't been like sad in front of her. Because apparently that's what my husband said. He's like, she gets mad that I don't seem to react to her vitriol. And it's just like, am I supposed to? It's like, I don't know. Oh well. I don't know what kind of problem she got. She got something. I don't know if it's PPD or what. Or I don't think she's bipolar. She might be. I don't know. She got something. But let me see. I was trying to find. This is if you could see her logo. I can't really see it very well. But this is Autumn Cozy though. And she's got some really good videos. She just came out with like 2 versions of this fall kitchen, which is actually like the opposite of, is very similar to her summer kitchen one that was like really, really popular. Ooh, she came out with quite a lot of fall stuff recently. Ooh, she's got a little coffee truck one. That's cute. She's got a really good variety too, because like not all of them are going to be like the same mold. Because like some ambience YouTubers are like, they have like the same kind of thing, just a different location. They always have like rain going and a fire crackling. But she actually offers like a different variety of things. Like she'll have like more of a sunny day with some wind blowing and you hear like the crinkling of leaves. Or other times you'll have like it's sunny, but it's like one of those like sunshine rain things. Or you'll have like birds chirping for like a more springtime one. So it's like she gives like a good variety of things. Let's see. I'm gonna see if I'm gonna attempt to do a curly Q like I did with this little pumpkin. Let me see. Also, I forgot I gotta make sure how to make the leaf again. I'm going to, or actually maybe I should make the leaf first, because I should sew the leaf on first before I put the stem, because I always like to put the stem last. So what did I do for the leaf? I've done forgot. Did I chain for this one, or no? I think I did that on the round. Okay. Because yeah, pumpkin leaves are just not a simple, straight, easy peasy leaf. I gotta make it kind of pointy in some areas. I think I wrote down how to do that leaf somewhere, because I think that's the pumpkin I use for my pumpkin earring. So I have that written down somewhere, but I don't want to go hunting down for it. Can't be bothered. It's probably buried somewhere. I have so many like little loose leaves and things of like my patterns. Like I have this one right here, right? Like at least that's like a nicely written one. A lot of them are kind of like weird little scrap bits of paper. They're not quite the best. actually worked. Alright, that's probably maybe what I did for the other one. Got like a little pumpkin leaf going. It's got like little points like you would see. The typical pumpkin leaf. Let me make sure these look a bit nicer though. Because sometimes when you make points for your leaves, you kind of gotta pinch them to kind of help them out a little bit, you know. And or oh, actually, let me try this again. I got an idea. Make it a little bit, because it feels a little bit big. Well, that reminds me, Crochet Geek, because I gotta because it's getting close to the streamiversary, so I gotta change the like name of that to like Happy Streamiversary or something. I gotta set everything up. Thankfully though, all like the challenges we kind of did from the last streamiversary, since we didn't hit very many of them, I'm just gonna literally copy and paste of kind of like most of what I was gonna plan to do anyway. I just gotta change up because like the little card I made it on is like birthday themed, so I gotta make it streamiversary themed this time. Can you believe it though? We're about to hit 3 years. That's like insane to me. Like it doesn't feel like it's been 3 years streaming. Oh, that was Pistol Shrimp, because usually Pistol Shrimp plays that when he comes on in. See if this one will still look the same but be smaller. If not, then I'll just redo it how I did before. Yeah, like no pistol or shrimps here. I could go for some shrimp though. I haven't had shrimp in a while. Shrimp is always good. I think I know why I'm thinking of shrimp though, because I keep getting the Korean Subway, what do you call it? Oh yeah, this is better. This is like more down to like the side. The other one was a bit too big. Okay, I gotta remember. So I'm skipping that single crochet where I make the point of the single crochet. I just chain 2 instead, and instead of double crochet, I do half double in the middle. But I can't. Let me see if I can find it. I think I should be able to play it just fine. I hopefully won't get dinged for anything. This is an ad, so let me see. Sobure, it's the avocado one. Yeah, this little thing. Ah, go away, Chipang. It's so cute though, little dancing avocados. So they're eating shrimp and avocado together? I mean, it must be good. But I love the little song though, it's so cute. Be like, avocado chuga chuga. Because it means like add, it literally saying add avocado, because chuga hada means to add. And then they go like, puruoke, which means like, it's so creamy. It's like kind of killing me. I think that particular ad left out, because I usually get the longer one. And they go like, kosuma, like kosuhake, like, oh, it's so savory, like it's kind of cute. Wait, they killed my favorite character design of all anime and I'm devastated. Wait, oh, what anime was it though? Well, you said they killed the design, so not the actual character itself, but I'm guessing though did they change it up so now like the character looks so different? Actually, that's kind of one of the reasons why I kind of stopped watching Naruto, was because I couldn't stand the new art style of it. Like, it just seemed like it went down in quality. To be fair, I think it's because they were trying to push it, because like, they were trying to get as many episodes out, so they like kind of downgrade the quality of the anime. I love how the quality of the animations in Naruto. I loved it so much, but it just like seemed, and it seemed like they had it for a little bit of Naruto Shippuden too, just for a bit. And then somewhere when it starts getting close to the Ninja War, they kind of like, I don't know, it just really tanked and started looking different, especially when they had all the fillers coming out. And say, oh, well, watching Welcome to Demon School, Uruma-kun. Let me see. Okay, so Professor Bimo, hope I'm saying that right. Is like as their character design, and they stole his hair. Oh no! And they try to bring it back. Right, you don't mess with no one's hair. I mean, kind of, because if kind of if you think about it, like hair is kind of what makes a lot of the characters. You know, it's actually how you make really good character designs by giving them very like distinct hair. Let's see. Ooh, I pulled an all-nighter on Saturday, but I'm gonna head off. Alright, have a good night. It's Crochet Geek. Plus, I know it's like kind of. Oh, wait, no, we're on like similar time zones. Never mind. I'm so used to it being late at night for you. Oh, actually, well, you are a couple hours ahead of me, though. That is true. And he has like big old teeth. Let me see. What's his name? Professor Bamal. Oh, I'm saying his name right. I'm very bad with pronouncing names. Yeah, I looked at I got like a real dude. Let me see. Like I got like some real like just old dude or something. Let me put in the anime's name. Let's see. Oh, the dude with the white hair. Oh no, is that what they did? Like he got a haircut? Oh no, why'd they do that? Right, he has such nice long hair, and I'm guessing this is what happened. They gave him a haircut. They gave him the old K-pop boy haircut. Right, I would hate that though. I hate when a character that used to have long hair now has short hair. Like, I love me some long hair, especially on dudes. Like, dudes look so good with long hair. That's why I'm a little miffed with some of the old people here in Korea. It pisses me off so much because, like, bro, y'all, oh, it makes me so mad. Okay, because, like, in old Korean culture, having long hair was, like, a must. Like, it used to be, like, considered a sin to cut your hair short back in the old days of Korea, right? Before Japanese colonization, before America, like, their military had a big influence over here. And I think the same thing must have happened to Japan, because it seemed like when Japan got very like militarized, that's when they started doing like the short hair and everything. And then it was kind of bad to have like mustaches because you were like seen as arrogant, which is so bizarre. Because my goodness, Asian dudes look so good with long hair and a little bit of facial hair. Like, I wish that was the thing now. But now I know why they're usually always clean shaves, because like you're not going to really get a job here if you do try to have facial hair. Like, they don't like it. They don't like you to grow your hair long. And it sucks because, like, as long as you put it in a nice neat bun, what's the problem, right? And And it makes me so mad because so many older Korean guys are like, so, because they grew up in a more militarized version of Korea, like back in, like, you know, right after the war, and like there was a lot of heavy American military influence, so it was kind of like, you know, the whole clean shaven, had like that short buzz cut kind of hair, you know. So now older people see it as disrespectful when you try to grow your hair long as a guy, and it's like, do you not remember the old traditional ways of having your hair long and having the facial hair and everything was fine? Like, when did that become such a bad thing? They try to make it sound like you're morally bad. It's like, do you not forget your roots, my dude? Like, it just drives me batty. That's why I'm hoping once all the old people pass, maybe younger people, I guess, or more in the younger generation gets old, like maybe they can throw away with that stigmatism. Because to be fair, they didn't have the military influence like the older generation has. So I'm hoping maybe in the future, Korean guys can have like long hair again and have a job and not have to worry about, you know, losing out on their job or anything just for growing their hair out. As long as, you know, you keep it nice and neat, don't make it messy. Because, I mean, if women get to have long hair, why can't guys? Because it looks so glorious on them. Like, they have such nice hair. Like, let them grow it out if they want to, you know? Oh, no. So I just, like, ran it. Oh, that's, like, such giant behavior. Because he looks pretty big, too. Like, you know, like, when you see, like, a giant in, like, any kind of story, like, whether it's a fantasy or an anime, they always love to like pet the other people, smaller people around them, like as if they're pets. I'm guessing that's like his big part of his personality is that. Let's see, I think, am I making this too close? Right, oh, he's very big. Let's see. Oh, they said Mr. Coffee is like, because we're expecting them chicken breasts to come in, but he said they're still preparing it, so it might not come in today. But yeah, he ordered like already pre-cooked sous vide chicken. And we're gonna eat that for dinner. Oh god, and you got bird feet with big teeth. Oh yeah, I saw the picture of him with the big old chompers. I mean, it would make sense though, he's a professor, because I mean, it is called Welcome to Demon School. Let's see, I'm trying to get this to come out the same spot I got the first one to come out, because I gotta tie them off. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get it to come out that way. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I'm definitely for the next pumpkin, I'm gonna have to like stuff it way less, because I definitely stuffed it too much. Even when I thought I put enough, or I didn't put too much, but yes, it still turns out I put too much. That's what makes it hard to sew everything up, because there's so much stuffing in there, and it's compacted, especially when you put the creases, so it gets squished even more. So it's really hard trying to get... Ooh, look how cute that was right now. This is like the smallest pumpkin I've probably made. Cute little leaf. And just for some... I don't think I'm gonna tie it. I think I'm gonna... I don't know, should I tie it or glue it? Just in case, let me get some glue on there. I see. Oh, is it on Crunchyroll? I just found out you can actually watch stuff on Crunchyroll for free. You just gotta watch ads. I was under the impression that you had to pay for Crunchyroll just to use it at all. I don't know why. I could have swore though when I was a teenager I tried using Crunchyroll, but it wouldn't let me. So I don't know if that was like maybe a thing back then where you had to pay and now it's different. Like they have like a free version. Oh, how long have you been crocheting for? I've been crocheting like since about technically 2006, but more realistically 2007. I should say that's when I properly learned how to crochet with my grandmother. And I was like about 11 or 12 years old. And now I'm like gonna be 30 next year. So quite a long time. Let's see. I guess almost 20 years. That would mean 2027 would mark 20 years, I think. But I've been doing the tiny stuff though since 2015, so I've been doing the tiny stuff for almost 10 years. But not this tiny though. I would say I would probably mark... Technically last year is when I started really doing micro crochet, like when I dipped my finger into it. and got a little bit better at it with when we did the first crochet tiki bar. I had to make like a little tiny margarita. Oh wait, no, I want to keep this actually because I might use it to make the curly Q. Okay, let's hope I can push this back in. Thank goodness. There we go. I was like, oh, that's a lot. That's true. It has been quite a while. I actually didn't even realize it was that long until people started asking me. I'm like, I've actually been doing it for a while, haven't I? Now, granted, I did have like a big height like gap though in like my high school years because you just got too busy. Though I got back into it like around 2000, like late 2011, my junior year. I think is when I got back into it. But yeah, unfortunately, being busy with school though makes it kind of hard. Let's see. I want to make like the little curly Q thing real quick. I definitely need to find me some like some smaller needles if there is such a thing, because these needles are so hard to get through here. But yeah, like for the most part, like since 2015, I mostly did what I call miniature crochet, which are more like items like this, where I use my splitted yarn, where I use 1 ply of worsted weight yarn. So it's not as hard. It's actually a lot easier to work with, believe me. It's the thread that, even to me, I'm still struggling with the thread a bit, but I've gotten a lot better though. Like now that I'm doing more practice with it, I can finally make actual things with it now. Okay. Now let's get some starch. So this is how I make the curly Q. I get me some fabric glue. Get the littlest bit. I don't need too much. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm going to coat it. And thankfully this stuff dries clear, thankfully. As long as you don't put too much. Okay. And then I need to get a needle that'll stay in there, so you gotta do this quickly. You gotta wrap it around a needle. And what I like about the needle is I can just stick it in there and it'll stay like that, because I'm going to cut the rest off anyway, but like the good bit of the curly Q. And I'll just let that dry. So I'll put that down there and we can work on the stem. Ooh, not that I was really proud I was able to figure out what stitch and hook what's used for this blanket. But I love to use seed to make earrings. Oh, I've actually made like the little pumpkin right here, the slightly bigger one that is made of my worsted weight. Yeah, these are actually earrings, and they're actually available on the coffee page. I've had them available since last year, but I think I put them a bit late though, unfortunately. Wait, there you are. So did you ever get to see the cauldron earrings? These are still my favorite. These are also on the coffee page. The little cauldron earrings. I got like a little eyeball, a little bat wing in there. Wait, I think it's a little bit blurry for you guys, so I make that a bit sharper. Oh, and also thank you for the hydrate cold crochet lever. Oh, I realized I never did cold burns hydrate. So I gotta do 2 hydrates. But how you doing, crochet lover? Be like, take my money. I love how like the Futurama thing has just become such a meme in our time. It's like I don't think that's ever gonna go out of style. But yeah, I got little cauldron earrings. And this is like, I feel like the camera's not doing it justice. It is neon. It looks more blue on here, like a blue green, but it's more of a neon, like toxic waste kind of green. Like you'll see, this yarn glows. They're actually called like highlighter colors, but I feel like, yeah, the camera's not doing it justice. Then we got like some of the pumpkin earrings. Oh, I think this one I didn't attach. Did I attach that one? Oh yeah, because this pumpkin was slightly bigger than the other ones. I think this one was meant, yeah, this one right here was actually meant to be the pair with this one right here. However, one of them turned out bigger. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna just use this as a prop and try to make one a bit bigger. But I think I might use this one as a prop too, because that one's kind of big. Because they usually end up smaller. But yeah, I have some that are already like little earrings. This is what I love though about like the split yarn, because I can still make things decently small enough for earrings, because it's kind of hard to make things big enough actually with a thread. And we got like little snowflakes. I got, oh, I didn't put these on a copy page, did I? No, I didn't. I took pictures of them, but I didn't list them because when I was done with them, it was like February and it was about to be spring. So I was like, I'll wait till next year to post it. I mean, like, please take my money. I need those in my life. Right? Yeah, they're on the copy page. That's the only sad thing is I know it's like kind of expensive because like I know people are like they say I'm like undercharging for my earrings, and yeah, I kind of feel like that a little bit, but it's because I gotta pay like $15 shipping though. I will say though, Crochet Geek, or not Crochet Geek, Nerdy Artist, it's like, no, please only $20 to my name. I never, because I had to raise the shipping to $15. The shipping used to be I think like $10, but the problem is I was using K-Packet, but the lady told me, it's like, oh, if you don't got like 10 packages at once, don't even bother coming. And I'm like, what? Okay. So, what do you call it? I felt kind of bad. I was like, oh, alrighty then. So I'm back to using EMS, but at least EMS is faster. People get it faster. I still don't trust it entirely though, but it doesn't matter. Both K-Packet and EMS use USPS, and USPS has lost some of my stuff before. Right, Crochet Lover? Oh, you would probably be as pissed as me if Crochet Lover was here. Like the first time I sent a package from Korea to the US, USPS lost it. Do you know how much I paid in shipping for it? And I upgraded too. I could have gone with $29 of shipping for airmail with no tracking. I was like, no, we want some tracking. So I upgraded to EMS because everyone actually said to use EMS because it's like a lot safer. It's technically express shipping actually. Like you're paying for express mail if you do EMS. I paid $35. $35 for some damn hair clips I made. I made some little tiny crocheted, and they're really cute too. I worked really hard on them too for Ben and Eve because she's the one I did the art trade with. Though this was a separate thing. Like Ben and Eve had already gotten her art trade item before. Thankfully, because Mr. Coffee was in a had a conference, he was able to mail it domestically. That's how I knew. That's how I knew USPS was bullshitting me, because we already mailed to this lady before, so her address was correct. But we just never mailed from her from Korea. We mailed from her domestically, and I didn't have her email address or her phone number. And I think that's what it was. But that's the thing, is that she shouldn't have had to pay any fees on it though, because like, or any custom tax on it, because like, it was like, I put $5 as the worth, like, because it was just some hair clips. Yeah, $35, and they lost it. And it went through customs too. Like, there was no problem with customs. It actually cleared it, and it was supposed to keep going, and then it got sucked into a black hole. It's stuck at Carson, California still to this day. When I checked it, oh, am I still blurry? Oh my god. Y'all, I didn't know I would focus all the way up still. Oh my god, people are probably thinking I have a horrible camera. There we go. Yeah, I'm still mad at that. I'm still to this day. I thankfully made a second pair for Benny, but they weren't as cute though, because they were kind of rushed. The original ones were so much cuter. Like I had little vines and everything with the strawberry, while these were just like plain strawberry glued onto a black hair clip and done. Because I was in a rush to mail them out. When I visited my family, I didn't have much crochet time, and when I finally were able to make it, it was like a very last minute rushed kind of thing, unfortunately. I know I do love to do crochet art trade with someone. I kind of do like the art fair trade. I'll trade with other vendors. Oh, I've seen, yeah, we've actually did that, I think, when I did, what do you call it? I forgot what I traded for. This little girl at one art, this was a funny one. It was like the one where nobody bought anything from, technically. Like, nobody came to this, craft fair. It was like a smaller one. The booth fee was only $10. It was the one I did with an extended family member named Deborah. She's technically not family, it's more like family friends that have just been friends for so long that they're like kind of like your aunt. She's like the mother of my Aunt Rhonda, who's not related through any like not marriage or blood, just through like longtime family friends. But we consider her family though. So I actually did like a little craft fair of her in Mississippi. And it was actually supposed to be for a pet shelter too. It was supposed to help raise money for pet shelters, which thankfully they technically already got the money for the pet shelter because that's what the booth fee was for. Because they let us keep all the all our income. They don't take a percentage of that, but it doesn't matter because nobody came. Not a single person came. And guess what the host lady said? She's like, "Well, I mean, I tried promoting it on Facebook, and here's the thing: when I drove up to the spot, even me and Deborah were like, is this the place? Because like, it looked closed. And actually, even when we went in, like the lobby area, all the lights were turned off. Like at the very back where they had like the craft fair, that's where all the lights were on. So it's like from the outside, it looked like it was turned off. And there was no sign outside saying craft fair being held, right? Like nothing. They didn't put no postage anywhere. They didn't put no signs nowhere. They didn't even put any like flyers out at grocery store, like little bulletin boards or nothing like that. I know some places have gone away with that, but small towns still kind of tend to do that. This was like a small Mississippi town. And it's just like, she just did everything on Facebook. And it's like, why wouldn't you put like some physical signage anyway? Because like Facebook is just the internet, right? Like it's better in your own town to put, so that way the people of your town know to go there, and turn the damn lobby lights on, because the building looked empty. It looked like it was closed. No one would know to go there. That was like so sad. I'm wondering if she did it on purpose, but like it wouldn't make sense of why she would have did it on purpose, because like okay, you got your money for the pet shelter through the booth fees from all of us, but like none of us made any money from selling your items. And we kind of wasted a whole day just setting everything up, waiting for people to come. Let's see. Ooh, I sent a 1 kilogram package to another streamer from Australia. And the shipping post was over $60, right? I would be so mad if they lost that. That's why Crochet Lover, whenever I send the Christmas gifts, I only send it when Mr. Coffee goes on a business trip. So San Diego's our last time of this year to send some Christmas gifts. So I'm thinking I'm going to probably send my extended relatives next year, because I'm kind of known for sending the Christmas gifts late. Like, my family got their Christmas gifts this April. Because that was like the second, because the other earlier like conferences were not in America, unfortunately. So that was like the only next best like time they could get the Christmas gifts, so they get them late from me. But it's because I absolutely refuse to send everything I made all year long in one package just for USB. It's be like, well, we lost it. Nothing we can do about it. Sorry, hun. Like, I'm not playing those stupid games. I will, because I've had no problem with domestic shipping. Like, so far they've been great domestic wise, but international, they are like, they got a D-. Because at least 2 packages of mine have made it through, but they've also lost another one of mine, like an order. It's actually not so bad though when, and I feel like when an order gets lost, because usually it's just one item that someone's bought, and I can easily remake that again. It's another thing when it's been like a whole year's worth of crochet to be just lost, rotting in a warehouse somewhere. Oh, I'd go absolutely mad. Ooh, my favorite was plushies for a book. She mentioned how her son kept telling her about all my octo plushies, and I have to be working on them to restock, or having to be working on them to restock them. So I gave him 2 octopi for her book. Oh, I forgot that's the whole point of what was talking about the pet shelter craft fair I was talking about, because like there's a girl there whose mom was crocheting hats. She crocheted the cute little minion hats, and we did like a trade-off or something. I think she traded off like one of her mom's hats. I don't think I got the minion. I forgot which one I got, because I had like she had like cute little monster faces and stuff. Like they were cute, and I had like these cute like little I don't know if you've ever seen these. It's a free pattern. Just the problem is, I think the pattern itself is gone, but you can still find the motif. It is the heart, daisy, crochet bag. This right here. Oh my god, these sell like hotcakes actually, because at my very first craft fair, which we did at a church, that was in our neighborhood. What do you call it? These actually, I had only made 3, and each one of them sold, and actually people were asking if I had more of them, and I was kicking myself for not making more, because like I was mostly concentrating on like the small items, because I just started getting into tiny crochet, so I was making like Christmas ornaments and stuff. I should have made more of these, because these actually made up quickly. You just make 2 panels and then you like stitch them together. Unfortunately, like, every time you try to see the pattern though, the lady's site doesn't work or something. But I found somewhere, somebody found for me the actual what do you call it, the granny square itself, and it's just like, oh, you just have to like come up with your own handle, the strap. You gotta make your own strap, because like there's no pattern for that now. Oh, here we go. Here's like a video. Actually, let me grab that for y'all. That's so cute. I want to make more of these. These are so adorable. Like, little girls love these. Like, make as many of these, and they're so easy to make. Oops. Forgot I had music. Let me turn my volume down on here. Let me pop that in there. But yep, there you go. Those are so cute though, and they're so, and you probably make it for other things too. It doesn't have to be just for the bag. Like you could probably make like I don't know, like some, oh, that'd be cute as pockets. Like imagine you make like the Daisy Granny Square cardigan, and you want to have some pockets, but you make them heart shaped. Like how cute would that be? Alright, I give him an earful if I have any. Yeah, we even like, I actually thought I did something wrong for the longest time. I thought I screwed up something. So we actually went back, me and Mr. Coffee went back, because we had to go mail something to his mom anyway. And I just happened to thankfully have the slip they give you, like the extra one they give you, in my purse with me. I was like, oh wait, can we check this out too? Like I asked a different attendant to check on it, like, and they launched an investigation, but nothing came of it, unfortunately. But we even asked them, like, was it something I did wrong? Because she looked at the paperwork and she's like, nope, you did everything right. It was, turns out when they looked through the computer, it was USPS dropped the ball. Which kind of makes me sad, because it's like, actually, on one hand, I would feel better if I messed it up, because at least then it's like, I can control that. You know what I mean? Like, okay, I can just make sure to do better next time. But no, it's when it's like their fault. But the problem is I didn't put insurance on it. I wish I did. Then at least I could have got my money back. It's like, yeah, it just sucks though. It's like when you lose something, it's like you worked hard on. It's one thing if you bought something for someone, because you could always just, like, yeah, it sucks because it's lost some money, but you could always buy it again. But it's when you make something, especially when it's something that took a while to make, it's like, dang it, now I gotta make that again. You know? It's just so much, it's just so annoying. It's so much frustration. I think this is done. And what I do is, you gotta be careful. I gotta slowly scooch it off. Just kind of slide it off like that. Ah, shoot. Then I just kind of pull out the ringlets a little bit. Oh my god, but look how cute that is. Look how that tiny little ringlet. Oh, that's so cute. Now I just gotta snip it off. And the problem is though, it sticks out like this, right? Just sticks straight. What you gotta do is you gotta get some glue. Let's see. Oh my god, I keep dropping this thing because it's so tiny. It's gonna be the front. Actually, I might do it this way, I think. Yeah, that looks better if I do it this way. Because I want this to be the front, because the problem is the seam's in the back, so I don't want that to be seen. Or I could use it to cover the seam. I think I've done that too. Like, you can't really see it, but there's a seam right there because I did joined rounds. But I still feel like this looks better though, so I should bring it a little bit more over here. It was really fun. I got them done in like 3 hours, and I can't wait to do it again this year. Right? Yeah, like little easy, quick to make, because it's always good to make a bunch of quick to make items, but also always have like a couple, like maybe a handful of like some more harder to make but more expensive high tier items that maybe might sell. It's like good to have like a mix of both. My problem was I kept working on things that took too long to make. I should have had a little bit of both. I should have had a little bit of like easy to quick make items and a little bit of what do you call it?
Hot drinks really get you going.
Oh, what's this? Oh, Ryan B. Cosplay, welcome on in. Hey, let me give you a shout out real quick. Oh, welcome. What are you guys doing? Oh, playing. Oh, Monster Prom. That sounds cute. Is that like a game? I don't know why, but it's making me. Is it like related to Monster High? Because that would be kind of cute. I was sadly a bit too old for Monster High, but I do still love the aesthetic though of it. Like, I wish we had something like Monster High when I was growing up. And see, oh, I decided to do a random raid tonight. Yeah, we're just making some, what do you call it? Like, we're making little fall, I almost said phone charms. No, we're doing charm bracelets, though I do make phone charms sometimes. Oh, I feel like I might have put a bit too much glue, though. I can really see that. Let me see if I can smush that, maybe. Yeah, usually supposed to only put like a little bit of glue, but I put a wee bit too much. Well, this one's just a prototype, so I'll probably just keep this for myself, this particular one. Like, this one won't be a charm. Or I'll still make it a charm, but for my own personal charm bracelet. I'm trying to smush this glue in to like make it not as visible. We just did the little curly Q on our little pumpkin. Yeah, I'll turn up let's see, so Monster Prom is a monster dating sim game. Okay, so I'm guessing it's not related to Monster High. I thought it would be though, because it just seemed like it would fit perfectly. That still sounds hella cute though. Right. There we go. Now I can show you guys a little bit easier what I'm making, but you can probably see what I'm talking about.
You want to go get some coffee with me?
Oh, and also thank you for the follow. I actually love like the new like little Twitch shout out thing. That's like one of the good things I think they brought out, because it makes it so much easier to follow people who come in. But you can see though, you can see that glue. Unfortunately, I put a bit too much. Usually I don't put that much. I also need to shave off the little last bit of that curly Q. But we're about to add the actual what do you call it, like little stem and everything. I see. Oh, definitely not the same as Monster Prom. Oh. Monster Prom is pretty mature stuff. Oh, okay, yeah, because yeah, Monster High is more like little kid stuff, so it's much more tame. Try to press that glue down. Oh, well, it's still kind of visible. Maybe when it dries completely, maybe it won't be as noticeable, but it probably will be though. There we go, got a little pumpkin. Here's the other charms we worked on, like back on Thursday. Like, here's our first one, but this one's a prototype. Always the first one I design is a prototype, so I'm going to keep this one. I made it a little bit shorter, and it looks a lot better, in my opinion. The shorter one, and plus it's quicker to make since it's a bit shorter. Yeah, a little pumpkin spice latte, and I made like 5 of them over the weekend. Like, I made a bunch. But we've been making little charms, and we have a new charm, like the little apples. Little apple charms. Oh, I think that's the one that was actually too small. Here's the one that became like a charm, the slightly bigger one. I want them to be all somewhat the same size, a little bit. And then here's the one I've already fully made, is this little whatchamacallit, little charm with the oak leaves, acorn, and sunflowers. I got like the oak leaves, I got 3 different colors of them. Got like an orange, reddish orange, and like a light orange or light brown orange. That's what we got done so far. Now we're trying to design the pumpkin ones. Gotta have like 10 different charms I want to make. Oops, wait, I still gotta bring that back up a little bit. I'll just throw these. Well, these are fine for scraps. But the one that's got glue on it, I gotta toss that. Oh, I got lots of crochet friends who stream. Oh wait, maybe write off some names. I wonder if I know of any of them. I know some big names like Pig Stitch, 9.5, Kim for the Day. Those are like the big three I know of. I know Veggie Zombie, Crocheting Chill, Yarn Crafts Corner. But I know like many more, like Slender Sword, 666. What else? There's so many though. Oh, Cleansy. But yeah, there's like tons of them. There's like tons of crochet streamers out here that I don't even know yet, because you know we all stream at like different at different time zones, and a lot of them sadly, unfortunately, stream like when I'm still asleep, like at like 3 or 4 in the morning. Oh, that little bit is still poking out. I'm gonna try to push that back in. Oh, I know, right? Yeah, or you should stream while you're at work. That is true. I actually just recently changed my stream time. I used to stream a little bit later. Like, I actually would not have started streaming until like 2 hours from now. I used to start at 2 p.m. my time. Oh yeah, Heaven's Last! Almost don't want to forget about Heaven's Last. He actually does a lot of markets, and he makes like most of his streams will be him making crocheted pokeballs, and he also does the perler beads. I love his like little perler bead, like the little gems. I love those. Those are so cute. Like, I love the little shiny puts on them. They look so, like, from far away. They look so, what do you call it? Just extra shiny. Like, what's the word I'm thinking of? Like, they actually look like little crystals from far away. Oh, I'm here in South Korea. That's why. Yeah, it's 11 p.m. here. I am from the States, so I'm from Memphis, Tennessee. But yeah, it's like the opposite time zone for us, because most of the other crochet streamers are either Canada or America, like the US. So it's like they're usually streaming their afternoon/evening, which is my like early morning time, and I'm usually not even awake yet. Let's see. Oh, from South Carolina. Oh, nice. I think one of my relatives was from South Carolina, my Aunt Krita. I can't remember if it was South or North. That's the problem. I can never remember which one. But I think it was South Carolina. Okay, now to make it into an actual charm. Let's see. I'm probably just going to chain a lot, and then I'm going to single crochet, then slip stitch. Because usually that chain will help it give it like a nice little loop. Oh right, yeah, North and South Carolina are very different. Oh boy. Is he like ever about it loud? Which one's like the true Carolina, maybe? Oh, I watch a diamond painter in Germany, and I catch her Sunday morning streams. Where's the afternoon there? Isn't that crazy, right? Like, I'm actually, because me and Mr. Coffee are probably going to move back to the States within a year or two, so hopefully it'll be easier for me to catch most of my peeps that I like to watch. There you go, and then I'm going to give it a quick, because this is polyester thread, so it's not like cotton DMC thread. I actually went and got like some DMC, they call them DMC dupes because like the colors are very similar, but I wanted polyester specifically for this, so I can use a little flame technique. Because I get rid of the fuzzies, because I've made with, because I have some DMC thread, and even when I crochet it still has like a little bit of fuzzies, unfortunately. But the problem is cotton, so it doesn't really, I can't really use the flame technique on that. Well, it's not even about flame, it's like just heat, because technically you can use a heat gun. I feel like that'd be kind of overkill though for like my small things. Like, because heat guns are kind of big. So it's just easier for me to use a little lighter. Or if I got a candle going, I'll use that, but I need to get me a new candle. I think the one I have, the wick is way down too far, so I can't really use it for this purpose. Oh, that's what my mom did. Yeah, she like, I don't, does your sister work with polymer clay? That's what my mom would do, like make little, she'd make like little ornaments, and I have like some pumpkin pie earrings she made me somewhere. That's actually what I used to do with her too before I started crocheting. The problem is though, I have dry skin, so every time I try to wash my hands between changing the clay colors, because like especially red is notorious for staining your hands, and it would stain your white clay if you try to jump from red to white. So you had to like kind of wash hands, get the coloring off. And unfortunately it was just too much on my poor dry skin. So crochet was a much better option. Oh, it is, yeah, so it is the polymer clay, right? Like, oh, what kind of little things does she make? I love making like, especially we love like making little foods. The same with crochet, like I love crocheting tiny food. But it's just something so cute about like making a little tiny food. I don't know what it is, but it's just so much fun to do. Okay, now for the last bit, stick a needle through here to kind of use to hold it up. I'm also going to put that needle through the here again to kind of keep the loop open. Because if I use the flame, it might actually close it up. And I'm going to give the whole thing, I like to call it a baptism of fire, and it's going to get rid of all the fuzzies. Uh-oh. I felt like it was about to fall out. Quick baptism of fire. Get rid of any little fuzzy. Let me see if I can like melt some of that glue. I don't know, it's probably not a smart idea to do. I have no idea if it's flammable. It didn't seem to do nothing. And there we go. We got a little charm. Let me hold it up to the other charms. Okay, it looks good. So size is good. So let me write down, I need to write down what I did so I don't forget, and then give it like a nice little check mark. Thankfully, it's just a circle for the most part. So like literally I didn't have to write it down as I go. It's like easy to remember. Oh, let's go take a look. I'm gonna see. Ah, the heck. I was like, I try to like click on it and like jump to me straight up the chat a bit. See, Kelly creates, or is it Kelly or Kelly? Oh my god, little Among Us! Oh god, they're so cute. Look at them. I still have like, I tried attempting to crochet an Among Us once, but I kind of stopped. Oh, can you ask if, because I actually have these like little dust plugs too. You know what? My dumb butt never thought to put a jump ring through the hole. Oh my god, I've been dumb this whole time. Okay, I have these dust plugs as well, and what I do is I actually take the lanyard and make it go through the dust plug. The little hole, and it's kind of a pain. I never thought to do it. I never thought to add a jump ring. I should do that. I'm glad I saw this. These are so cute though. I want to go back and see what other stuff they've made. Wait, are these all hers? Because I know sometimes they're very... Oh my god, Little Adventure Time BMO. I've seen some crocheted versions of this little guy and he's so cute. Oh my god, little Metroid. Oh my god, the little bell bag earrings. I think this is Animal Crossing, right? Those are so cute. Oh, and they make their own stickers too. I've been thinking I need to like come up with like my own digital item I can turn into a product. I do a little bit of digital art, but not so much anymore, unfortunately. No, it's fine, Ryan. Actually, that's why I have links turned on chat on purpose, actually. It's for this very reason. I actually like it when people come in, they share their Etsy's or their coffee pages or their Shopify, where I actually try to make this like a, what do you call it? Like, what's the word? No stress, not no stress, what's the word? A no judgment, like, kind of like promotion zone a little bit for other crafters, because I know it's hard to get your name through the door sometimes. When I saw Anne, she's a star seller. Well, I want to know, did they ever have like trouble with scammers? Because I'm a little bit, I want to sell on Etsy, but because of like the whole shipping thing, I'm waiting. I don't know if I am going to though, because I'm a little scared, because I have seen lately there's been an icky trend where somebody will buy something from a seller, and then as soon as that seller ships it and they give them the tracking, they cancel it and Etsy gives them all the money back, and you're just like shit out of luck. You're out of like one, the shipping that you just paid for, and you're out of the item that you just made. And I don't know if she's had that problem yet. Ooh, and I posted from her stuff from from Tom Nook. Yeah, I like her little Etsy page. Like her stuff's cute. Oh my god, like the little bell bag is just absolutely scrumptious. It's just so adorable. I love little things like that. It's kind of sad because I feel like that's actually what my mom should be doing with her life. I feel like she could have like been a big Etsy seller maybe, but you know, she became a mom instead, and unfortunately she doesn't have much time to do polymer clay, which is weird because we're all moved out now, but she had to go back to work though. So like while we were growing up, she was a stay-at-home mom, so I was busy with that, but now she had to go back to work to help my dad pay the bills, and what do you call it? So now she's just too tired and exhausted, because I know, because I actually was the one who got her the job at Ross, because she was working at a pizza shop that was like, oh my god, that was sucking the life out of her. Like, they both kind of suck the life out of you. Just at least Ross was paying more. Like, Ross was the lesser of the two, like, the lesser evil to pick from. Because, like, she was still making, I think, like, what, $9 an hour at Cece's Pizza. And Ross had just, at the time, this was, like, 2018, Ross had just did a thing where, across the board, all of the U.S., they were going to pay $11 per hour, unless that certain city paid more. So, obviously, they paid more in San Francisco, which is where I was at the time. So I was making like $15 an hour, but I was like, go over to Ross, you know, so that way she can make some more. And it's like, it's still a lot of hard work. It's a stockroom job, but it's better than working in a hot restaurant with oil you can slip on. And also some of the co-workers there were very, very like, one of them had like an anger issue, like the dishwasher guy. Like he was like, he's the kind of person, you know, who's gonna go postal. You know what I mean? Like that kind of anger issue, like not a very safe person. And thankfully most of the people were pretty chill at Ross. So the managers of the Memphis Ross were kind of a bit more and a little bit stuck up. I much prefer, like, I had really good bosses actually at the San Francisco Ross. Like I'm still friends with them on Facebook. Oh my god, it did it again. Why? It just like opened my chat into like a, this is the third time. What are you doing? Twitch, stop it. Stop it, bad Twitch, bad. Or Twitch mobile, I should say. Oh my god, how many times are you gonna do? I didn't even touch my phone. It just went to another stream. What the heck? I just like left it over here and it just switched. That is the third time it's done that. That is so weird. Right? Twitch be twitching, like, Twitch mobile, fix your shit. This is getting crazy. Let's see, but I don't make them myself. What do you call it? I'm not crafty. Oh, but I cosplay as Tom Nook, and I have a bell bag, and I give out all the little 3D printed bells to people. That's so cute, though. Oh god, my review on Indeed is still there for the job I did. What of Ross? I worked there for one there for a couple months. Was one of the worst jobs ever. That's true. I think it depends on the Ross, because like I had to help out at other Rosses sometimes, because like when I was working there, there's like I don't know if it's still doing it. I've asked my mom. She said at least at her Ross they're still doing it. They started all of a sudden just sending too much merchandise. Like around 2016, 17 is when it kind of started, because like when I went there, everyone who worked there for years before me said they've never seen it like this before. They never sent that much before. They actually said it used to be a pretty chill job, because like you would work like minimum 6 hours and you get to go home. But then it became, after that, it became you had to at least work your 8 hours, and then you had to work Saturdays, which usually though, if you worked Saturdays, you could take a day off in the middle of the week. Because obviously if you didn't, you would actually have too many hours and you couldn't work Saturday. So I didn't have like a weekend for like the longest time. So I'd have like Thursdays off, and then I'd have Sundays off. Though they tried to get me to come in a few times, and I'm like, nah, I'm holding fast to that. I need my break, you know. Wait, it's happening to you a lot too? What, you mean like your chat, right? On mobile just keeps switching to a random stream? Like, that's never happened before until today. Like, what's going on? It's crazy. Oh yeah, I was sent to another Ross for a day and I liked it better, but I wouldn't have transferred because of the drive/traffic. That's true, yeah. It can be really picky. Depends on like who's the manager. Cause like I actually liked both the Rosses I worked at. I worked at the Alameda one. I worked at the North Point, which actually moved it. It's no longer there anymore because Mr. Coffee tried to see it because he had a conference in San Francisco back in I think July. And yeah, he went to go check it out and it was gone. They had moved. I think I know where, because now there's a new location. I'm not sure, I forgot the area, but it's like here's like the Market Street Ross, and now here's like this new Ross over here. It used to be like more up here, like the North Point Ross was like more up towards the Fisherman's Wharf, which is kind of sad because it was kind of cool, because like the scenery there was real pretty, like going to the Starbucks there across the street, and there was Ross, and then like you go a bit down the street and then there's the Fisherman's Wharf, so you could like easily go visit there if you wanted to. Like it's just like a 5-minute walk. Okay, so it happened to you twice in the same stream once. Okay, so I'm not going crazy. But I had to, when I worked at the Alameda one, I had to go work for a little bit. They asked for volunteers, and I volunteered to look at the San Leandro one. Did not like that one. The managers there just gave me the ick. And then I'm actually wondering if this is the Ross I'm about to work at, maybe. Like, not about to, but like when me and Mr. Coffee move back to the States, I need to work at Ross again because I have to sponsor him. So I have no choice. I have to at least try to make the minimum amount to sponsor him. And I'm not making enough with the Twitch. Like, I barely make a payout per month. Sometimes I make a payout every other month, and that's like, the payout's like $50. So it's like, I'm not even making $50 a month sometimes. I'm like making like maybe 30 or less than that. But I don't know, like in 2 years from now, we'll see. Because we're planning to move late 2026, maybe early 2027 at the maximum, but late 2026 is where we're at, like probably like 2026 winter, I think. Is I think when we plan to move back, because we're trying to save up for it now. And there's a spot called the Westlake Shopping Center, and I'm thinking we're going to work there because there's apartments around there, and it's close to this university. Because the reason why we're going back there is because he needs to finish his degree. He's got 1 more year left, and it's close to, so we're gonna actually live in Daly City this time and not San Francisco. And I worked at a Daly City Ross. It was a brand new one. I don't know if it was this particular Ross. I don't think it was. I hope it wasn't. I think it was much further down Daly City. I hope it was, because I didn't like that one either. Of course, the managers could be totally different now, though, so it's different, because that's the thing. You know, these things change. Like, you can have a great boss, and then they get promoted, and then you get a new one, and they suck, and the new one sucks. Well, I worked at one directly in my city. The managers were nice, and coworkers fine, but the supervisors and security people irked me incredibly, and I would be told by different managers what my responsibilities were, and none of them were the same thing. Oh my god, I hate when that actually happened to me when I worked at Einstein Bagels. It was a lot of that. Like, I'd get like a lot of mixed messages. Like, I'd have one manager be like, wondering what the hell I'm doing. I'm like, I was actually following what he said, but he's like, no, I want you to do this instead. And never told me to do that instead and drop the old task. He didn't say, instead of doing this task, I want you to do this instead. Instead, I was doing it in the order he asked me. So I started with like the first task and was going to do that other task. And he's like, no, I want you to do this task first, like the second one first. And I'm like, what? And guess what? The very next day, I tried doing, I think the task he got mad about was like restocking the smears, like basically the cream cheese. I call it schmear for some reason, at Einstein Bagels. And I was restocking that, but it was still a little bit too early to really restock them. I don't know why. They didn't really need restocking. I guess he just wanted to look perfect, but like we were gonna close in like an hour or so, so it's like, or no, 2 hours. We were gonna close in 2 hours, so it was actually still a bit too early to restock them. As long as there was one of each, it should have been fine. So I go and restock them at that time, and then I tried doing the same thing with a different manager. He's like, "Oh no, honey, you don't have to worry about that. It's too early to do." And I'm like, "Really?" Because Daryl kind of chewed me out over it for the freaking reason, and it turns out I think he was trying to mess me up. I found out that Daryl wanted his friend to get hired, and I instead got hired instead of him, and that's why he had a grudge against me the entire time I worked there. And it was my very first job, so it kind of was a shit clusterfuck. It's like, Einstein Bagels is not a good place to start for your very first job. The menu is just too extensive. Oh, I didn't think Ross was out west. I thought it was DD's Discount. Oh yeah, I forgot they had those. Yeah, DD's Discount. I don't know if I've ever been to one. I remember somewhere had one, but I never worked at one though. I only worked at Ross. Yeah, they actually got quite a few out in California. Or at least in San Francisco area. They got 2 in San Francisco, and they got a few in Daly City. And I worked, because like the first year me and Mr. Coffee, we lived in Oakland, so the one in San Francisco would have been too far. But they had one on the Alameda Shopping Center. It's the one where the Safeway's at. It's the Safeway, like Burger King and stuff, because like there's like 2 big shopping centers on Alameda Island. I kind of wish it was near the other one, because the other one had a Michael's. I would have loved to go there. But I was happy we were at the one with the Safeway, because like I did a lot of grocery shopping after work, because it was already on my way to go to the bus stop anyway. So it was kind of nice, like, just go past the Safeway, go in, get groceries, and then come back out and either take the bus or take an Uber, depends. Because that was back, I think they got rid of Uber Pool. Yeah, they don't have Uber Pool anymore. I think they have ride sharing, which is the same thing, but it's like not as cheap anymore. Like sometimes I could get an Uber Pool for like $2.50, which was almost the same as the bus anyway. And it was just much more comfortable to ride that. Even if it was longer, at least I was comfortable the whole time, and I had my groceries in the trunk, you know what I mean? It was just easier instead of riding the bus where I'm gonna get groped by weird people. Yeah, that was not fun. Like, I remember one time this weird guy sat next to me, even though there was plenty of seats, and I get up and he starts patting my butt. I don't think he was trying to be a perv. I think he was trying to pick my wallet, but joke's on him, because he forgot that women's fashion doesn't like having real pockets, because the pockets in the back were fake. They're just sewn on pockets. And I think he was like probably thinking, what the heck, like his brain probably broke. It's like, yeah buddy, welcome to women fashion where pockets are non-existent. So at least that was a good little chuckle I got from the whole like not having pockets. Like at least it was kind of like a I gotcha moment, like, you thought you were gonna pickpocket me, bud. I don't have pockets to put my wallet or phone in, sorry. Also, I'm sorry, but I can't stand seeing when guys put their wallet in the back of their pocket. I'm just too scared to, because 1, wouldn't that be uncomfortable to sit on? And 2, I'd be so scared of that falling out. That's probably how you get pickpocketed a lot. Oh, yeah, right? Like, cosplay pants also pockets don't exist. So probably the people who make their own cosplay, like, oh my god, can you imagine probably all the pockets they probably put in, like all the cool compartments. Oh, I remember someone did like a cool thing where they put like a little storage compartment in their wig. That was kind of cool. It was like one of those, like, it wasn't like a cosplay, but it was kind of like, what's it called? Like when you do like the powdered wigs, like I forgot, I don't know what century that is. Is it 18th century, 17th century? I don't know. When was the whole like, you know, the Amadeus, the Mozarts, that era of time, like that history? Like the Marie Antoinette time, like that fashion era with the powdered wigs, like that. She was at a powdered wig, and it had a cool, and she made it out of yarn too. She made the entire thing out of yarn. It had like a secret little hidden compartment where she could hide stuff in it. Like she'd open it up and close it. Nobody'd be none the wiser. I don't think it could hold heavy things, but like could probably like hold like a flask of like some vodka or something, like a little bit of alcohol. I know, right? Yeah, people who do that, make their own stuff, can do all that. Comfort makes a big difference over appearance. It really does, because like some stuff, like it looks so cool, but it's so uncomfortable. Like I didn't realize how heavy those wigs were. Like there's a lady who makes cosplay wigs. I forgot her name, but she's very famous for it. And they look so gorgeous. She does a really bang up job, but they're also really heavy. I think they're like, at least you're wearing like 10 pounds in your head or something. So it's like, I wonder if you gotta train your neck to be able to hold all that. But I've seen some really cool. Oh, there's a really cool cosplay. I gotta find them. What's the anime where the dude has the like chains, like a his whole arm is like a chainsaw? What character is that? Because there is someone who did a crocheted version of that, and it's like freaking so cool. Let's see. Let me see the name of the character first. Oh yeah, okay. Oh, his name is just Chainsaw Man. Okay. Let me look up Crochet Chainsaw Man. See if her post comes up. I'm getting the Amigurumi one, but I want to find. Wait, let me put cosplay. Because she actually crocheted the cosplay first up. Ooh, there she is. Oh, the picture's so blurry. There we go. Look at that. She crocheted that. Like, look how cool it is. I don't know if she crocheted the helmet too. Yeah, she crocheted the arms and everything. That probably is paint, I think. But oh my god, look at all those single crochets, man. I can only imagine how long that freaking took. She even like crocheted the little spikes and everything. No, these aren't her. These are other cosplays. Oh, there she is again. Yeah, I don't think she made the helmet. Oh, she found another cosplayer, but these are probably taken off her social media. That's why they're blurry. I want to be in detail, but she's super talented. She has some badass. I follow her on Instagram. She got some badass cosplay. Right, that's dedication. Oh, have you seen like the grandma who made the xenomorph outfit for her grandson? Kind of sad because like on one hand, he's probably gonna grow out of that so quickly. I hope he keeps it for like if he has kids one day. Crochet. But I can only imagine how long that took. Yeah, this grandma made it for her grandson. She made a whole ass xenomorph. Like, look at that. Like, how long that would have taken. It does look like she used some very thick yarn, because, like, the stitches don't look like there's, like, that many tiny stitches. Like, they look quite thick. So she probably was smart and used a much thicker yarn so that way she can make it a little bit quicker. Because, right, if you try making this with, regular worsted weight yarn, probably you would see the stitches be a lot tinier. Oh yeah, these are the other costumes she's made. Like, she makes everything for her grandson. Look at that. Is that the dude from He-Man She-Man, I think? The one I see the memes of him laughing and rolling on the floor. I think that's him. I don't know the name of the character. Oh my god, look at all these like crazy characters she's crocheted for him. How did she get these out so fast? And thankfully this was before, and plus you can tell also when you zoom in that this is real. Like these are not like AI generated, because unfortunately AI generated crochet is becoming a thing. But these were posted like way before, thankfully. Oh, and the little Harry Potter one. My little Harry is so cute. Like, yeah, these are really cool. Oh my god, the pumpkin. I'm making that for when me and Mr. Coffee have kids. I'm gonna turn them into a pumpkin. That's cute. And actually it wouldn't take too long too, especially for a baby. Hey Jazzy Colors, how you doing? Be like, I'm not late. To be fair, I'm actually technically early. Because what do you call it? What do you call it? I'm finally starting to start earlier. I'm starting at 10 a.m. now instead of 2 p.m. like I used to. Oh, Skeletor, yeah, I love like the funny thing is I use Skeletor so much for a lot of crochet memes, like a lot of crochet shopping memes, like the hanging around the yarn store and be like, when it's finally time to like, when you told your husband you're going to go run errands, you actually go to the yarn store or something, and it shows like little Skeletor running around laughing. Like, oh my god, that character is so funny. Like when he's taken out of like, is he more serious? Because he looks, I can't take him seriously with the shots I see of him. Oh, also Jazzy, we finished one of the little pumpkins. Let me see if I can make this a little bit easier to show. Come on, there we go. Unfortunately, there's a bit of glue. You can see maybe I'll just like, I don't know what I should do with it. I'll just make this my own personal charm. You can see there's a loop there that we can
Maybe
put
we
the
can grab
chains
some
on.
coffee? You wanna go get some coffee with me?
Also, thank you for the freaking follow, Jazzy. I like how Ryan's like, where am I? Who am I? Wait, do you guys know each other? Oh, wait, are you with the raid? Oh, okay. I thought that's what you meant by being late. Because at first I was like, because, what do you call it? I'll have people come in saying, like, oh, they're late to the stream because I've been on for a while. But, like, oh, you came with the raid. That makes probably more sense. And I also think, yeah, we just changed over to the September overlay. I change it up not every month, but like usually every season. So just for this month, it'll look like this. Because as soon as October hits, we're going Halloween. So this is our little, I feel like it's a nice little buffer instead of going straight to like Halloween stuff. I put like a little buffer to like, you know, celebrate a little bit of September. I might still add more graphics actually. You know, I should get some sunflower graphics. And put those like maybe one right there or something. It feels a little empty. I need to add some more sunflowers. And also speaking of sunflowers, here's like one of our little crochet charm bracelets we finished. We're trying to make different charms that people can choose, and I just made up this simple one with some oak leaves and acorns. Little acorns, and then over the weekend we made a pumpkin spice latte one. I made 5 of them. I made 5 little pumpkin spice latte charms. We have, well, technically there's 6 if you count the prototype we first made, but this one's too tall. Well, it's not bad because it's kind of like more like a venti size, but it takes longer to make, and I kind of want them to all be quick, not too long to make. You know, I don't want it to take too long. And this one was just easier. So I'll keep this for my personal charm. This one, since the glue is showing, I'll keep, and it's the prototype, I'll keep that one for my own. So I need to write down the pattern first. Like, I always put like a little check mark by my little written pattern when I try freehanding it. So I want to make sure I can make these over and over again. Kind of like a little bit of like an assembly line kind of thing. That way when I put together a little I think I need them all. Right, I especially love the little pumpkin spice one. This one I'm super happy with because I was a little bit scared this would be too hard to make to be small enough, but actually turned out being pretty easy. It is one of the more time-consuming ones, unfortunately, because obviously not all the charms are equal. Like, obviously the oak leaf and sunflower are so quick and easy to make because they're just flat, and I can bust them out pretty quickly. The acorn, not too bad. The apple does take a bit longer, and the pumpkin is taking a bit long too because like it's kind of a big. I gotta make it tall enough. But yeah. So the point is though, it's like you want to make it like an assembly line, so you make all the small little bits first, like get those all the way, like make the stems, make the leaves, anything extra, and then you make a bunch of the main pieces, and then you assemble it all together. That way you have more than one item. That's what I did. That's how I was able to make 5 this week. Have the pumpkin spice. If I had tried making it from start to finish, I probably would have only gotten 3 done, I think. It's like, oh, I really wish I could crochet. It's killing me. Oh yeah, it's a little corn dog. I got 2 little corn dogs. This was the big one for the screen, and I have like a smaller one that I had made as a prop for my little baby chick. I love this. Was like, I think one of her very first props. Well, technically the party hat was the first one. Actually, I think I might keep the party hat on her. Hold on, let me grab that. Where's her little part? I had her wear a party hat for the summer one because she was like chilling in the unicorn floaty I crocheted for her. But I feel like this fits with the carnival vibe. Like, yeah, she's off to the carnival. This was like the very first prop I made where I discovered where, oh, I should put wire in like hats and stuff, and I can stick it in my amigurumi, because then I don't have to like keep making the same item, like gluing everything on or sewing it on. I can just make one crocheted character and then give them a bunch of little things. Oh wait, are ads playing? Oh, okie dokie. I didn't realize ads were playing. I will spam this way people know ads are playing. I would think you, Jazzy. Well, hopefully you're able to still hear me. I know sometimes people get lucky and they don't get put in ads. It actually depends on your region, I think. Because I know if I'm on Korean internet, I don't get ads anymore, actually. I feel kind of bad. I actually feel like I gotta turn the VPN on now if I'm gonna lurk in someone's stream. Because, you know, ever since Twitch pulled out of Korea, but you can still watch streams on here. I thought they were gonna have it where you couldn't even watch streams. No, you just can't buy stuff, but you can still watch streams. But I realized we don't get ads anymore. And I'm like, oh no, I want them to get their ad money. So I make sure to turn the VPN on for them because I'm streaming with a VPN on right now. So that's why sometimes we might, you know, have some lag or some glitches if the VPN takes a dip, you know. Let's see. Ooh, but I have to get back to my game, but I shall be lurking. Oh, have fun. Hopefully, ooh, what kind of game are you playing though? I have fun playing. I'm like, I don't know why, but I'm itching to play Subnautica again. I need to go ahead and get this other one, the Below Zero. Is that the one it's called? There's like a second one I need to get. Cup of Joe. Okay, so we do have someone we have in common. Oh my god, I love Cup of Joe. He's awesome. Oh my god. Love his channel, but he's unfortunately one of the people who play, like, technically I can still watch him though, like in the earliest morning, like around like 8 or 9 if I just make sure to wake up early. Yeah, I love Cup of Joe. Oh my god, he's awesome and so freaking talented. I love his pixel artwork. Love me some Cup of Joe. Like, I need to figure out how to make some, like, cause I do a teensy bit of pixel art because these are the ones what do you call it? Okay, the heart doesn't look like it's pixel art, but because it's really small, but it's actually pixel art in real life. Let's see, that cup. That's technically not pixel art, but I'm trying to pick all the ones I've made. I think that's it. I'm trying to make sure I didn't leave any behind. Okay. Yeah, these are all the emotes I've made. But you can see like my little cup is a pixel art cup. The heart skein, like you can probably tell, it's supposed to be like a ball of yarn shaped like a heart. It's also pixel art, but it's quite a large file. So when I put it in, it didn't look pixel art anymore. Right, says your name in Coffin, like, right? Coffin. I think that's one of Mr. Coffee's favorite Pokemon, actually. Like, every time it comes up, he loves to say Coffin. But yeah, I need to do some more digital, especially pixel art. I don't have Sprite. I think that's the one you use. I just use, thankfully, Fire Alpaca does have like a pixel art like setting you could put. That's usually what I use, but it probably would be easier though if I just had a Sprite, but I don't want to pay for it because pixel art's free, and I mostly use Fire Alpaca's free, and that's what I normally use anyway when I make any of my stuff. I just love the interface. Well, A-Sprite doesn't look like the interface is too difficult. Alright. Yo, what's up, Nintendo? Oh god, that little jazzy color saying that because both y'all's username is pink. So I just now realized that was you that said that. Yeah, coughing does be pretty dope. I need to make a crocheted one. I think I attempted to make a crochet one, but I think I stopped and I think I threw them away. Like it didn't even have the face or anything on it. It was just like a little purple circle. And I was like, this is just sitting here, and I just tossed it, I think. I don't know, maybe I got it somewhere. Wait, what am I trying to crochet with the brown? I need to crochet with the orange. Oh, we also Nintendo, we finally got another little orange pumpkin. We got another charm done. I'm about to write down what I was supposed to do, but we also, I think you saw were you here? I think you were here on Thursday, right? So you got to see the pumpkin spice latte we did. This is the one we did on stream. It's a little bit too tall. I'm gonna keep this. I always keep, like, I guess the first one because it's always a little scuffed. But here's a smaller one I made. So same stitch count up to the end, but this was a lot quicker to make, and it looks better in my opinion. It looks more like to scale, I guess. I'm not really trying to go by scale, but I want these not to be too big. Like with the exception of this one being longer, it's fine. But I want them to be like around the same size. I don't want something being way too big or way too small. But I love how this little pumpkin spice turned out. I want to try seeing if I can like take that same pattern and just try with my splitted yarn and see how small it turns out, and make them to earrings maybe. I mean, I could always make these. These are perfectly fine to be earrings, but they are on the smaller side. But if people want like some bigger, bold pumpkin spice earrings, like, yeah, then I can maybe try that with the splitted yarn. It'd probably be more like this big, I think. Let's see. Yeah, I stream Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. Though it might be, because if you're in the States, right, or on the state, like if you're on the west side, I it might be technically like Friday morning for you, maybe? No, I mean, no, Friday morning for me, my bad. For it to be Thursday, like Thursday evening for you. Oh, boy, oh, you're east side, yeah. I'm more thinking of like, not like West Coast, but like the West, like that side of the world, Western Hemisphere. Because like you guys are like at nighttime, I think, right? It's only, yeah, 12:38 p.m. now. It's actually probably gotta get some lunch in a bit. I missed my chance actually. As we were playing, that would have been perfect time to get my lunch. Oh well, I'll probably wait till like the 3 o'clock mark. Or not 3 o'clock, but the 3-hour mark, and I'll probably grab me some lunch real quick to eat. And take like a quick break. Yeah, that West. Yeah. Yeah. I think I'm like Eastern Hemisphere, so that's why it's like daytime here, and it's also hot. It said it was 28, but it feels like it's 30. Let me do that double check, because maybe that was for the morning, because sometimes it does take a while to update. It still says 29. Wait, let me check the humidity. If the humidity's high, then that's probably why it feels yucky. Let's see, 64. It's not that bad. I guess it's lower than what it used to be. Like, it was in the 80s just a week or so ago. Maybe I should have my fan on. Let me do that. I got like a cute, like, little bear-shaped fan. It's like little bear ears, and it's got like a little stand. So it's it had a lanyard to where you wear it on your neck when you go walking, but it broke off, so I need to crochet me one. I love this thing. It's nice and quiet, and people say they don't really hear it. Right, yeah, never been to the West Coast or most of the USA. Right, like, it's so funny, like, when people come to visit the US, they kind of expect, like, they're like, okay, we're gonna go New York, and then we're gonna go here, then we're gonna go Chicago, and then LA. Like, they're thinking they're gonna do all that in one trip. And then you're like, oh, do you have, like, multiple flights? And they're like, no, we're gonna drive. And I'm like, are you sure? Like, and then when they get, they're kind of hit with how big the US really is. Because, like, it's mostly a lot of people from Europe, like, especially the UK. Like, they don't realize just how big, like, man, you can be in Texas and drive for hours and still be in Texas. Like, I think, isn't Texas bigger than the UK, I think? Or bigger than England? Like, it's quite large. It's a big old state. Like, the US is huge. You would have to basically jet around if you want to go to these, like, different spots. Like, good luck trying to drive, unless, like, and they're thinking they're gonna do this in a week. Like, you're gonna be exhausted, because by the time you get to one place, it's time to stop and go to another. Like, you're not gonna be able to really enjoy all the places you want to go. Let me move these around a little bit. There we go, looks cuter. I'm trying to keep my desk cute. But I don't know why, but I just love the carnival themed circuit, like state fair theme. It just looks so adorable. Right, gotta have a futuristic car to travel around the US and that. I wonder if there ever will be flying cars one day, but I feel like that would be a bit of a disaster though, because like, then the arrow just would be all like, oh, then you gotta worry about like a car that was flying over your house just stalling and then falling on your house or something, or in your yard. Like, I feel like that would suck. Right, like I've been to Florida once, and it was for a work visit, lol. I don't know how people live out in Florida. Oh god, I went there in the spring one time and it was already boiling out there. Like, I've never been there during the summer. I've only been there during April. Because we would go to Orange Beach, Alabama, and then we sometimes would hop on over to Pensacola. And oh my goodness, it was hot as heck. I would like get the worst sunburns out there too. If I was wearing lots of sunscreen and wearing like, I'm like covering up too. Like I used to wear those like flowy blouses back then. And I'd still get a sunburn. I get a sunburn on my leg from the wearing shorts. So I started like just stop wearing shorts out there. So it just wasn't worth it for the damn sunburn. Oh, I got the Cybertruck. Is that the ugly car that Elon Musk made? Is that, let me Google Cybertruck. Is that the one I'm thinking of? They put it in Fortnite for a bit. Now that thing, I'm sorry, but that thing is ugly as hell. Like that was made by a damn 2-year-old. Let me see. Is this the one I'm thinking of? Yes, these! Oh my god, they're so ugly! Why? Like, make something like the DeLorean! Make something badass! Not clunky chunky like this. So ugly. Like, it looks like it's still loading. Like, it looks like, you know, like when you're in a game and, like, the graphics aren't fully all loaded and everything's super pixelated and blocky. That's what it looks like. It looks like it's a car that's not fully finished loading. Like, ugh. I want to know how much they spent on the design for that. Ugh. Just like, barf. You will not catch me in none of those. Hey, Misho, how you doing? Unless 100% of all flying cars are 100% autonomous. Oh my god, I cannot say that word. Autonomous? They should never be allowed, right? They should. But I was also thinking, like, what if just something happens and the car stalls out and just stops working in mid-flight and it just falls? Like, god, you can just imagine all the brand new, like, casualties and crap and news stories you'll hear. Does not sound like fun. Ooh, that's the one that's been catching fire a lot, too. Great! Not only is it ugly, it's also gonna be your new casket. Ew. Just ew. My god. All that damn money, you couldn't make something look cool? Like, dang, if I'm gonna go out in a burst of flames, at least I wanna go out in style, not that ugly ass piece of shit. I know, I'm so hard on it because the dude's got so much damn money. Like, oh my god, it pisses me off when rich people make the ugliest damn thing. Looking at you, Balenciaga. Sorry, but some of the ugliest fashion I've ever seen that's so expensive comes out of Balenciaga. Like, them shoes, I'm sorry, they ugly as shit. What's with rich people and ugly fashion? Like, I swear they're like obsessed with ugly stuff. And I love getting people to pay money for it too. I'm just like, nah. I ain't that stupid. You're not catching me like that. But really, the fun thing is that piece of shit's not even allowed to be driven in the EU unless you have a commercial license. Alright, maybe that's a good thing. That means less people will be likely to drive that ugly ass thing. And it's catching fire? Ugh. Just ugh. Like, you know what? It's like, okay, so maybe they made it ugly so they can concentrate on, like, the actual mechanics of it, right? Make it super solid, make it super safe. Nah, they couldn't even do that. It's, like, still a hazard. It's just like, Because maybe I'd give it props if maybe they just completely didn't bother with the design. Like, made it super simple so they can concentrate on, like, the safety of it, you know? Then maybe I can, like, I'll be like, okay, well, at least it runs really well and it's super safe. But nah, they couldn't even do that. All that money. All that damn money and it still couldn't do that. Right, the humidity. Oh my god, I can only imagine the humidity in South Carolina. I'm guessing, like, are you guys similar to Maryland, like the summer? 'Cause it was, oh my god, it was so hot and humid in Maryland. 'Cause that's where my grandma grew up. That's like her hometown out there. I think I got one more. I know, right? It's like, not only so, it's also gonna be your casket, right? Like, you're gonna go out in flame. If you burst in flames, that's gonna be your new casket to the crossroads. And you going out in that? Like, I wanna go out in style if I'm gonna go out. Not in that ugly ass thing. No, thank you. Oh, our summer temps will be likely to be, hey, it's 92 today, but it feels like 104. Probably it is from that. Probably that humidity that just really... Because I really hate when people are like, oh, it's only 92. It's only 90 something. It's like... And then they're like, someone from like a dry climate. It's like, shush. Shush. Until you come to some place where it's humid, you will know. Yes, it does suck to be like baking, I guess, in the sun. But at least your body's sweat will evaporate. Unlike with humidity. With humidity, your sweat don't want to go nowhere. Your body's gonna be sticky, hot, and it can't cool off properly. It's about like it just won't cool off because it's just so humid, and you can't breathe. Like, ugh. Oh no, I've seen a few in my state already. Ooh, gross. Like, that car is just gross when I see it. I think it's because of all the money that went into it. I think if it was like they didn't spend so much money into it, right, then I wouldn't like put it down so much, but it's just like, all that money, all that goddamn money, this is what you make? Are we like, do you take us for a fool, Elon Musk? Like, who want to buy that ugly ass thing? Ugh. I'm actually sad he couldn't make make something like the DeLorean. Like, he'd be a hero if he could make like the DeLorean or something again. Like, how cool would that be? Make like a car that opens up like, I think there are cars that open up like the DeLorean, right? Like, make something cool like that. You couldn't make something badass? Like, bring some cool 80s. I would love to see some 80s sport cars again. Like, I kind of miss the 80s sport car aesthetic, like you would see like in Miami Vice. Like, I want people to bring that back. Like, how cool would it have been if they brought something like that back? But no, you bring this ugly, clunky piece of Lego shit. It's a Lego car, right? It's a mobile casket. It's probably like the most expensive casket you'll pay, and it's like the ugliest too. Like, it's giving. I wonder if that's why. Like, there's just something about when a rich person makes something for other rich people. They make it so ugly, but they put it for such a high price, and it's like, and they're thinking like, yeah, people are gonna totally pay money for that. Like, and some of them do, and it's just like, why? You could buy something way cooler. Oh god, right? It's 1% engineering, 99% marketing. Right? It's just, I will say though, at least when they dropped it in Fortnite, so I have no idea how accurate of the drive it was. It was kind of nice and quiet, which actually I don't think is a very good thing though, for one hand, because actually, so a lot of electric cars don't have like that loud sound, kind of, you know, like how regular gasoline cars do. And it became such a problem because like pedestrians would not hear if a car was coming up behind them because that's how quiet the cars were. So for safety, they actually had to put more like a fake car noise just so people can hear it. Like, you could turn it on and off or something. And I'm just like, bro, that is just so crazy. So it's actually, I guess it's nice to have like a quiet car, but at the same time, it could be like a safety problem, especially if you're like driving around in a high pedestrian area. Ooh, oh, I've not even seen all their vehicles. Do they all look like that? No, I just make the actual DeLorean. That'd be awesome. We need a freaking time machine anyway. I want to go. I've never been to the 80s because I was born in 95, but I would sure as heck love to go back. See all the shows I missed, you know, all my favorite bands when they were still young and together. Ugh, right? Like, yes, so your shirt will be soaked in sweat for like 2 hours, within 2 hours, right? Like, I can't even do the dishes here without like dripping in sweat. I had to wear like a sweat headband, like I'm about to do like an old-fashioned like aerobics workout. I even have like the little those like little towels you have for sweat. I have that wrapped around my neck to be able to wipe anything away. I got the sweatband on. I got like oh, where is it? Let me get it. I got this little thing Mr. Coffee got, and it's like like those little neck fan things that you charge. I use this when I do the dishes, and it's kind of helped a little bit. You're like 92, a little young. No, I'm 95, not 92. I wish it was 92, because at least I'd have gotten to experience a little bit more of the 90s. No, I'm 95. Oh, it's kind of hard to say youngin' because I'm like literally about to be 30. That actually feels weird to be like a 30-year-old and be called a youngin'. Let's see. Yeah, they make it so expensive, no sensible person would buy it, thus making it more exclusive. Oh god, yeah. Oh, one of my favorite bands, let me see. I love Def Leppard, Dokken, Rat's a big one. Rat, Motley Crue. I have like a whole bunch. Of course, Scorpions, Guns N' Roses, and I'm trying to think of other. Oh, definitely Ronnie James Dio. Love anything that man's made. He's just like, oh, rest in peace, man. That dude was a true artist. Oh, Queensryche. I'm a big, huge Queensryche fan. Like, I don't think they've ever really made a bad song. Jeff Tate is just the freaking goated. And I'll be like, yeah, a little still youngin', like, right? I'm even younger by being, because if I was 92, then I'd probably be like 30 something. think I'd be like, what, 32, I think. Is that 3 years? So yeah, yeah, I'd be like 3 years older than I am now. I know, right? Yeah, like there's some good bands. Of course, anything. Of course, Led Zeppelin and of Robert Plant's solo stuff. I'm trying to think, but I also love funk too, like 80s funk. And R&B was really good. I love Soul to Soul. I love Jolie Watley. It's so weird. That's what I like about the 80s is I liked everything, right? Like I'm not much into pop, but I'm into 80s pop. Like, you know what I mean? Like Sweet Sensation, Expose, the super like girly music of the 80s, you know, Madonna. Though in my eyes, Jolie Watley's more my Madonna for me, because I love everything that's made by Jolie Watley. And oh yeah, like what do you call it? Grandmaster Flash and the Furious Five. Like I love 80s rap too. Like I used to thought I didn't like rap until I started hearing like Run DMC and Grandmaster Flash. I'm like, oh, I like the old 80s. Like old 80s rap is pretty good, like the old school rap. Club Nuevo, which I think they used to be called Timex Social Club. I think they had like 2 different names, that band. You probably know their song Rumors. That's like a big one, Rumors. That's the one I kind of hear around. They really did produce some great one. Like, you know, I think what Modern Talking's one of them. That's the Sherry Sherry Lady one. A lot of people hear. Like just so many groups. Like there's so many that I actually haven't even listed off yet. And I kind of hate how, like, you know, like when Make a Deal with God, like when that song came out by shoot, I know her name, but my streamer brain's not letting me remember her freaking name. It's like I've listened to this woman for so long. Oh, Kate Bush. Yeah, I love Kate Bush because my mom's a huge Kate Bush fan. But I've been listening to Kate Bush forever, and I already love like that album, like Hounds of Love, like every song on that album. And I kind of, it's weird, like she got a lot of love because of Stranger Things, but she also got a lot of hate too because of it, because people got sick of the song getting played over and over again, and then try to say it's mid. I'm like, nah, that song's fire. You're just sick of it because they're playing it too much. But I heard a lot of people, though, I would go listen to a different song by her, and I had people see in the comments, they're saying like, oh, they discovered her because of that song, and it's so wonderful to see that they opened up a whole new side. Be like, look at all these Roombas, they clean it every day. Oh my god, that's a good one. I'm gonna save that. Look at all these rumors surrounding me every day. I love that though for the Roomba. That, like, please tell me, was that actually from a Roomba commercial? That would actually be bomb if they made that into a Roomba commercial. That would be kind of fire. That'd be an advertisement I'd actually watch. It's like, some advertisements are just so bland, I just want to skip them so bad, but the ones that actually are really creative and have like a catchy tune or something, they actually make it worthwhile to watch. Oh, just my stupid way to twist the lyrics. Maybe you should like call Roomba up and be like, hey, I got an idea. The problem is though, they probably take it and not give you any compensation though, unfortunately. Too bad you don't work for Roomba, because you could, like, if you're like in marketing over there, you probably could make that the new idea for like their new commercial or something. Does Roomba even have commercials? I get the ones I don't think it's Roomba brand, but I get the Korean ones, like the Korean, they call it Robo Chonsugi, the robot cleaner. But I keep getting that that ad over and over again. I'm like, are they worth it now actually? I remember people like made fun of it back then, but I've heard some people love theirs, and it's really good if you have like hardwood floors, I think. And they're probably not as expensive now either. They're probably a little bit more affordable compared to where they were back then. Alright, yeah, so I love little Japanese ads, right? They got, like, there are so many creative ads, like, when you get, like, a good Japanese ad, like, they got some kind of funny jingle, or, like, some kind of little funny skit or scenario. There's some really good Korean ads, too, that I like, but there's also some that drive me nuts, that I have the blocks, I get so sick of seeing them. Oh, I even came up with an idea for s'more Oreos, like, 15 years ago before Nabasco actually made them, and I called it S'moreos. Oh, man. Right? It's like you missed your chance, you missed your calling. You should have gone into marketing. But I also heard like marketing's like a super competitive field, I think. Oh, you know what I just realized? I forgot to write down what I was supposed to freaking do. Hold on, let me finish this round. Yeah, that's true. Like any business field. Yeah, that's the unfortunate part. It's like it's so competitive. I need to find some jobs that are like they're actually asking for people, because like it's so hard in this like job economy, because like yo, your girl just learned about like ghost post listings. That should be illegal. That should not be a thing. I think that's the problem, is like there's so many fake posts out there, fake job listings, that so people don't even get to see the real ones. So you may ask where you're located. Oh, I'm in Busan, South Korea. Cause yeah, like I said, I'm at a completely different time for y'all. It's like about to be 1 p.m. for me in about a minute. That's why you're seeing like all this like sunlight come through. It actually works out nice, because like I know a lot of people tend to watch streams kind of more in the evening times, like probably after dinner. But I love having some natural light, so my desk area looks nice and bright. So it's kind of nice. The only sad thing is when I do move back to the States, I'll have to like stream at night though, to keep up at the same time. But yeah, lived here almost 6 years, I think. I think coming up this January will mark 6 years. I moved here January of 2026. Did I say? Oh my god, my brain. 2019, my god. I just realized I said 2026. It's not even 2026 yet. What the hell? Yo, I tell you, streamer brain is one hell of a drug. Like, it'll get you saying, like, you'll be thinking what you're saying, but you realize 2 seconds later what you actually said, and you're like, why did my mouth do that? Why? Oh, okay, you're like, about, like, 2 hours behind me. Oh, you moved from Florida to Thailand. Ooh, oh my god, how's the weather over there? Didn't I get like 40 Celsius over there? I would imagine you'd be drowning in heat and humidity. And I'd be like, time traveler much? I know, right? Like, oh. Let's hope 2026 is a good year, because with how things have been going, it's not looking good. Yeah, same. Oh yeah, same. It's Monday here too, because I think it's like, well, maybe, I guess maybe now it's still Sunday evening for some people in the West. Oh, I need to wipe my glasses real quick. They keep sliding off. I need to get new glass frames. What do you call it? Me and Mr. Coffee, we ordered some new glass frames, and we just gotta take them to like a glass shop to get some new lenses, so I gotta do like the eye test and all that. I'm also gonna get some contact lenses. And this time your girl gonna be smart and not get 6-month lenses, because screw that, those were so uncomfortable. I used to always get like 3-month, you know, like 3-month lenses, like the ones that would be good for 3 months. But I found that they had like 6-month ones. I'm like, ooh, let me try those. Nope, never again. Those were so uncomfortable. I think, right, like the more throwawayable I think contact lenses are, the more comfortable they are. I might even get a pack of like single-use ones, because I don't really wear contacts constantly. I kind of only wear them for special occasions now. But I still want to have a pair that I can like put in if I just whenever I want to wear them whenever. Like I don't want to have ones I have to like throw away immediately. I don't know, I might maybe get a pack of some throwaway single-use ones. I was about to say, can't be any worse than the Florida heat. Right, oh yeah, and also gotta get, it's always hot, but, oh wait, so it's actually less humid than Florida? Oh, that's crazy. I didn't think about that. Right, it is kind of straight up, especially that South Carolina humidity. Oh my goodness. That just sounds like absolute torture. I don't know, I had like a little bit of yarn sticking. I think it was from my yarn tail sticking out of that, so that was bugging me, so I clipped that off. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I need to write down what I actually did. Okay, so let me write pumpkin charm. Oh, wait, oops. I wrote the wrong number. It's supposed to be the increase, so it's supposed to be doubled. That's supposed to be 16. This is supposed to be 24. Oh, yeah, nothing as bad as Florida. It's awful this summer. Like, I've always seen the UK people talking about how the heat waves, and I'm just like, last in Florida. Right? Like, I actually saw, like they're talking about the temperatures. I think they were talking about, like, it was, like, the low 80s. Or high 70s. I think it was, like, high. They're like, oh my god, it's, like, 78 today. It's so hot. And I'm like, what? What? I need to go over there for summer. Holy shit. I need to make the UK my summer home, because, like, that sounds nice. Also, but I was really shocked to learn that actually Canada actually has pretty high hot summers. I actually thought Canada would have had, like, really chill, mild summers, but no. I think it was Nintendo, right? Like, I think Nintendo's from Canada. Because they were telling, because all my Canadian streamers, or not streamers, Canadian chat were, like, telling me, yeah, it gets up like 38, 40 like Celsius, and it's, like, super humid. I'm like, wait, really? I thought at least Canada, you would have had, like, a more mild summer. Not that hot. But the problem is, though, you get, like, a horrible winter, though, because at least in my hometown of Memphis, we would have pretty mild winter. So it's like, yeah, you get a hot summer, but you get a much more mild winter as, like, a trade-off. But, like Canada's like, nah, bitch, you get a hot summer and a hot winter. Like, oof. Now, granted, like, probably the higher up you go, it probably will be more cold and mild. But then you're gonna have, like, an absolutely frigid winter. Like, even worse. Yeah, I heard they hardly even have air conditioning. Right, you just have to kind of open the mountains. Oh, I live in the mountains now, so it's... Oh, okay, so you're a little bit higher up. Yeah, the mountains are good, but I did find out... I didn't know this, Ryan, but I did not realize it, actually, because this was actually, I think, why Korea and Japan have super high humidity, is because of all the mountains everywhere. Apparently, mountains help keep in, I guess, the humidity. Now, granted, if you're high up in the mountains, it probably does feel better. Like, just having a lot of mountains around. And I think that's probably why Korea is more humid than Memphis, because Memphis is very flat. Like, we don't really have any hills or anything. Now, I'm guessing probably the humidity would be worse in East Tennessee, because that's where, you know, that's where the Appalachian Mountains are and everything, the Smoky Mountains. I know some people call it Appalachian, but I still call them Appalachian. I remember my grandma's new boyfriend, before he passed, like, he was so mad we were calling it Appalachian. He's like, no, it's Appalachian. It acted like if it was our fault. Like, I'm sorry, that's just how our teachers taught us. Like, how was I supposed to know any difference, right? Like, you just go with what the adults say. And he made it sound like we made that up. Like, no. That's just how they call it in the schools, like, here. But I just kind of call them the Smoky Mountains now, because at least that's the mountain range in Tennessee, so I just call it that, just to avoid any, like, backlash from people who get, like, all up in a twist about it. Oh, right, yeah, winter and summer are the only weathers here. Yeah, it is really bad. Actually got into 40 Celsius, which I think is like 100 something. And Korea's humidity is really bad. It's like 88%, 80, like, I don't think I've ever seen it go 90, but it goes into 90% for Japan. Because I've been to I've been to Osaka in August of 2019, and yeah, that was no fun. Right, we had the Samsung air cons in every room. Oh, I think we got one too in here. Right, yeah, in Florida have always... Oh, speaking of that, actually, that, also somewhere where I think some parents got in trouble because their teens were locked in the house with no AC on, and the parents got in trouble for that, for, like, child endangerment. And it just kind of hit me, it's like, whoa. AC used to kind of be a bit of a luxury, not like a necessity, but now it seems like it's becoming a necessity. Like, the fact that you can, like, your kids are, like, they got severely overheated in the house. And at first I was like, dang, those parents, but then I realized, wait, I never remember having to, like, that was never, like, a big requirement, right, with CPS to have, you had to have the AC on, right? Like, no one, that's always been a luxury, in my opinion. Like, now it's become, I think with global warming, it's become a necessity. That's scary. I don't know if they had the windows opened or not, but that's the thing, is I think the, like, they weren't locked in the house, just like the parents made them stay in the house. I don't know if they had the windows open or not, but they were still overheat. They actually got like heat stroke or something just from being in the home, just because they didn't turn the AC on. It's like, ooh. I don't know if it was Florida. I gotta see where it was. Also, what's the Gatlinburg area like? I've never been to Gatlinburg though. I know my mom really wanted to visit it because I think, don't they have like an amusement park out there, I think? Because I had a big family. We're like a family of 6. And we also had dogs, so it was always kind of hard to do any like big family vacations. Like the only family vacations we'd do was either visit a relative or go camping. Which, don't get me wrong, we had a lot of fun doing that. And at least it was something we could take the dogs with us, because, you know, like most places, like, it's hard to take your pets to. But we never got to, try out going to Gatlinburg as a family. Maybe in the future we can as all adults now. But yeah, I'm one of those kids that never got to go to Disney or, well, I used to be jealous of not going to Six Flags, but actually now, looking at people's TikTok reels of Six Flags, I'm like, maybe I'm kind of glad we didn't, because it seems kind of like a bit sketchy compared to, at least Disneyland seems more up to code, while Six Flags looks like more like, if you're just one unlucky person, you're gonna end up being the person whose legs get cut off from a ride or some bull crap. Oh, maybe that's the one she's talking about. Like, yeah, Dollywood and Pigeon Forge. Yeah, near Gatlinburg. Oh, I want to go Dollywood. It looks so cool. I love Dolly Parton. She seems so far to be like one of the few celebrities I think is actually, with all my heart, is actually a wholesome person. Like, you always hear about someone, like, you think they're wholesome, and then you find out they're, like, a two-faced snake. But so far, Dolly Parton seems to be one of those, you know, celebrities that actually seem really nice and wholesome. And she's so funny, too. Like, oh my god, I love looking back at all her little quips during her shows. Kinda. But it's more bougie, though. That's the thing. It's like what kind of camping you're talking about. Like, it's not like the survival camping, like not what my dad wants to do. My dad wants to sleep in a sleeping bag in a tent, which I'm fine with that. But he, like, when it comes to the food part, though, he just wants to bring potatoes and just throw a potato on the fire and call it a day. Like, he loves like that rustic survival. I'm more of an in the middle, like kind of that more 80s 90s camping where it's like you still sleep in the tents and stuff, but you bring like a cooler of sodas and hot dogs and hamburgers and stuff you grill up. You bring chips and snacks. Like, you bring a lot of comfort stuff. I love that kind of camping. That's what my mom likes. It's like more that middle ground. And then there's like the RV, because Korea has like a bit of like a mix of like bougie RV camping and or these like elaborate tents. I'll show you. It's kind of like, it looks bougie as heck. Let me put Korean camping. Now, of course, you don't bring these. Usually you rent them. Like, they're already there for you to rent. And they actually got like lawn furniture in them and everything. They kind of look like this, though. Like those big white tents. Except for it's like pure white. And I remember when I took a picture of this and Mr. Coffee showed it to one of his co-workers, she thought that was a camping tent. And I'm like, no, that's like, what do you call it? That's, the circus tent. Let's see. Gotta find sites. I want to find one with like the big luxurious looking white tent you find. Kind of like this. It's not the same shape, but yeah, it's kind of like this. Almost looks like you're at a beach party or something. Like, it's really luxurious. Like, it's like a little mini home. I couldn't find the big white tent that I was looking for. But yeah, you rent these out and it's really nice. Like, it's got ladder furniture and everything in it. We saw some where they're like, oh yeah, I think they call it glamping. Yeah, yeah. Here we go. It's like the really nice big. It looks so luxurious. It looks very Pinterest-y or something. You know, they love glamping. Yeah, glamorous camping. There might be some who do like more rustic camping. Let me see. I don't know. I got a text from the post office. Uh-oh. Yeah, because it talked about my, it's because it said coffee and crochet, and I'm like, uh-oh, is that my That's my K-Packet thing. It actually says service you applied will expire October 2nd. Ah, shoot. So I guess I'll figure that out later. It's probably from not using it, unfortunately. I don't have like 10 packages ready to go. Oh, right, yeah, I want the Weasley's tent and Goblet of Fire. Yeah, those are really nice. Ooh, I would love to go Disney Tokyo. But I went to Disney World. I could see the fireworks from my house. Oh, that is so cool though, right? See, I think if we lived closer to one, maybe we could have gone. But the problem is we lived too far from everything, because like just driving down would have been expensive, because we couldn't afford flights or anything back then. But even with gas though, it still would have been a bit too expensive. Okay, let me see. Almost forgot to finish writing this down. Okay, so that means round 10. We do our first decrease. This time I gotta remember not to stuff it as much, because that was my problem, is it made it kind of hard to do the creases. Oops, I'm supposed to say decrease, not increase. My bad. Also, it passed 3 hours, so I'm probably gonna go get some lunch in a little bit. And go for a bit of a break, because I'm starving. I skipped breakfast today. And now my stomach's starting to really growl. I'll put like a little note, make 5 creases. And oh yeah, growing up we did get to do some trips together, but Disney would have been, yeah, too expensive. It really is, sadly, because most of the kids in my school who got to do all that stuff, they were either like an only child or they had like one sibling. And I had 3 sisters, so it was 4 of us all together. And a lot. The thing is, the sad thing is, so many of the snotty kids would be like, "Oh, my dad makes more money than your dad." Turns out my dad made more money than them, but they just had less mouths to feed. And also, my dad was because my dad was a trucker. Now, yeah, in the beginning when he just started trucking and he did clothing, like yeah, he wasn't making very much. That was like I think around the time my sister had her medical episode for kidneys, and we had a bit of a hard time. But after that, he switched to, like, once he got more higher up, he was able to switch to being a private contractor. And he got off a company that was doing, like, propane and ethanol. And he would do asphalt in the summer, and then propane in the winter. And then that's when he started making some really good money. Just the thing is, since he had his own truck, he had to put a lot of money back into it, though. I think he was making, like, $7,000 a month. Like, he was, especially for the mid-2000s to 2010s, that's pretty good money, I think, right? For the average American. But a lot of that went back into the truck, though, because he's a private contractor. Not to mention, like, you know, self-employed taxes and all that crap. Had to do all that, so it was like the paperwork was a bit of a nightmare for him sometimes. But what do you call it? Yeah, it's like, yeah, he was making more than like their dad's working at like what, doing data entry at an office job or something, you know, like it just, yeah. Oh, but God, I got to be here, but oh, I only have one bro, right? Yeah. It does, because it is easier when you only have like a few kids. I think that's why more people are having less kids. I do hate how some people are trying to call people who have only one kid selfish or something. It's like, well, 1, people can't afford to have kids, but 2, those people probably grew up in bigger families where they realize that, because I feel like it's kind of impossible to give all the attention. Like, sure, you don't have to have tons of resources as long as they're fed, you know, and taken care of, but you can't, like, it's so hard to give the emotional connection if you have so many kids. I feel like I think like 4 is like the maximum. Like if you have over, like people who have like 8, 7, 10 kids, like I don't even know how you give those kids, you know, the emotional connection they really need, unless maybe they're spaced out far enough. Like maybe you can do that if they're spaced out far enough, because then the older kids are like already adults and out of the house. But if they're all like back to back, if you're having like kids back to back and have like 10 kids, it's like And you have like so many young little ones you got to give all the attention to. The older ones get neglected, not to mention they get roped into being parentified and all that bullshit. And that's one of the things I loved about my parents is like they never parentified me. Granted, all me and my sisters were about 2 years apart, so I think there was no room for that to even to happen because we were just all like similar age anyway. But yeah, thank goodness though. I always thank them for not doing that to me because I've heard too many horror stories of people being parentified. I know, right? Be like, I would love to have children, but unless I adopt, I don't think it's gonna happen, right? Plus, not to mention like all the medical bills. Like, I didn't realize how expensive it was to have to even just give birth. Like, yikes! So I might just take the adoption route. Honestly, it might be cheaper. And actually, not to mention, I feel like for people who they like kids but they don't want to go through the baby phase, I feel like adoption's like a great option for that. Like, because like not everyone needs to adopt a baby. Like maybe because some people hate the baby phase, right? Like the having to constantly watch and change diapers. Like maybe you like kids and you want to be able to connect with them instantly. Like yeah, I think adopting like an 8 or 9 or 10-year-old, you know, I feel like it's much easier because then you can connect with them a bit easier. And oh, you don't have to go to this like actually for me the baby phase probably wouldn't be so bad, probably be taxing, but for me what I'm scared about is the toddler phase, because that's when they get into stuff. That's when you gotta watch them like a hawk. At least when they're a baby, like if you leave them where they're at, they're gonna stay where they're at. But it's when they can start moving around, that's when you gotta be careful. That's when they start getting into stuff and getting injured, because like you literally turn away for 2 seconds and they be trying to stick their damn finger into an outlet. Like, oh, why are human babies so dumb? It's like their brain tries to tell them to do all the things that they should not do. It's so bizarre. But you bet you I'm gonna have all like the special like outlet cover block thingies, you know, and the special like like the cabinet door opening things that make sure they can't open it properly. I'm actually thinking too, like if I have kids, I'm gonna probably just have it where they never see my crochet room. I'm gonna put a lock on that and everything, because like I have like a lot of sharp tools and things, so I wouldn't want them to get hurt. Also, let me write down how I did the leaf. Let's see. So I think that's just gonna be the best for me, is just like keep everything fragile into one room. We can have it nicely decorated, but just keep it locked. Never let them in there. I know, because people said like, oh, kids will find a way to get in there. Like, sure, kids, but like a toddler's not gonna be able to unlock a door though, unless they be doing some Rugrat shit. But I'm thinking to actually have like a legit door like lock, like for like the outside, like it has a key and everything, not like just a regular bedroom lock, because those are easily, because you know you usually just stick a pin in those and unlock it. I need like a key and everything, so I'm thinking to actually get like an outdoor lock, like an outdoor handle for like your outside door, and put that for the inside door for the crochet room. Because yeah, I don't want that room getting destroyed or them getting hurt and all that. Let's see. Oh, you do have kids. But if you look at me saying I had one bro, I meant one brother. Oh yeah, that's what I kind of figured. Yeah, because we were talking about like family vacation, so it was just you and your brother. So like, you all were just 2 kids, so it was like your parents were hopefully able to like, you know, afford a couple of family vacations. I know, like 5 padlocks on the door. Yeah, because like, and also another thing too, I feel like if it's out of sight, it's out of mind. Like, well, granted, they might get more curious when they're older. I think I'll let them see the room when they're older and just know not to go in there. But like when they're a toddler though, just don't let them know it exists. Then they won't know to go in there, you know? Like maybe they'll be in there as a baby if I have them in like a little cot or something that I can like work and watch them. But when they're a toddler though, they're not gonna see that room ever. She would also been looking into adoption here in Thailand. Also, having a baby is way more affordable outside of the US. That's the thing I'm a bit hung up about, because on one hand, I want to be near my parents when we have kids. That's actually why I haven't had kids yet. Me and Mr. Coffee are waiting until we move back to the States. Because I want to be like near my family, and plus, I would not want to be near my mother-in-law while pregnant. Like, she already fat shames me enough as it is. I don't need that bullshit. I don't need that fucking noise while I'm pregnant. I don't need that for after pregnant, you know, where it's like, okay, well, you had the baby now, chop chop, get skinny. Like, no, we're not doing that. We not doing that. Screw that. I am putting a hard boundary. Like, she can come see the baby, but she gotta pay a plane ticket to come over and visit, because I want to be near my mom. Plus, even my mom told me, like, oh, please don't have kids out there without me being there, you know, because like she didn't want to miss it. Because the thing is, my mother-in-law kind of doesn't really care. That is one of the good things I do like about her, though, is she wasn't like the pushy, like, you need to have babies kind of mother-in-law, right? Like, she's like, when are you giving me grandchildren? Like, she kind of didn't really care if we had kids or not. Like, she didn't really, it's not like a hate or love kind of thing. She's like, oh, if you have grandkids, you give me grandkids. And now she's got a grandkid, actually, because my brother-in-law and his wife recently had a baby. They had Yonsel last year. I'm actually crossing my fingers I'll get to meet her this year for her doll, her 1 year, they call it doll, it means stone. And it's like a big celebration. It's like if you've ever seen the Korean tradition where babies go pick up like an object and it like predicts what kind of career they'll have. It's that. So I'm hoping we get to go to that and I'll get to meet her. She's so cute. So thankfully she's been more bothering that woman instead of me. Like, actually, ever since that baby was born, she's kind of actually stopped pestering me about my weight loss or anything like that. She's actually been bothering them about just regular baby stuff. So at least all the attention's on them for now. Oosh, right, your mother-in-law's pushy about grandkids. She told my eggs are gonna spoil. Oh god. I hate when they do that. Right, yeah, not married, so no mother-in-law issues. Right? I know, my husband's lucky because my parents love him, so he has no in-law issues. My father-in-law is really sweet, though. I like him. He's really nice. That's why I think my mother-in-law has something, because like sometimes she'd be really nice to me all of a sudden, like and not in a fake nice way, like she'll be generally nice, and then other she'll just like call the baloo and go ballistic about it, because like this is what I mean by it's weird. She'll call Mr. Coffee and the first damn thing out of her mouth, she's like, Marie Beselnia? Like, did Marie lose weight yet? Because she calls me Marie for short, because that's my middle name. And my husband was like, no, not really. You know, she lost a few pounds. And then she'd like go screaming at her, like, why she hadn't lost weight yet? Blah, 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 blah. Like, who does that? Who does that? And I'm not even like super huge. I'm a size 12. I'm 5'6" and a size 12. I'm like the American average. Or actually, it's American average. I think it's size 14. Isn't it? 14, 16, I think. Because I'm not short, but I'm not tall. I'm like pretty like in the middle. Like, yes, I'm considered overweight, but I'm not like obese. So it's like, yikes. It's just the way she reacts to it is just so unhinged and not normal. Like, because like in Korea, I've had people like, oh yeah, you should try losing some weight, but they do it in a nicer way. With my mother-in-law, it's completely different. She goes ballistic. Like, yikers. Like, take a chill pill, lady, please. My goodness. And apparently, I found the reason why she got so mad is because apparently she feels like she can't show me off to her rich middle-aged friends, or little crony friends. Like, yeah, because like she came from money, so a lot of her friends are like, you know, women that are in well-off families, not rich, but like, you know, like upper middle class. So she felt like she couldn't show me off because like she's embarrassed to have an overweight daughter-in-law. Oh my god. Oh, whatever shall she do? The horror, the atrocity. Like, golly, lady, take a damn chill pill. Like, I swear, she needs therapy. She really does, though. That's why I'm like, because to be fair, it is kind of harsh here, the diet culture. Like, it's because she had that pushed onto her. Like, if she gained like 5 pounds, like people be like, hey, you need to be losing weight. Like, so I think she has like her own internalized fat phobia and everything. Because like, right? Well, they're not like rich. They're just more like upper middle class. So like they can like take nice vacations, but they're like nowhere near rich though. And my mom's been bugging me about having a kid. I'm like, yeah, if it's up to me, I'm the last of our bloodline. Right? Oh, my in-laws don't have any grandkids, so they tell me they're gonna die soon without grandkids. You know what's worse too? I hate when they try doing that, because like you finally give them a grandkid and then they die. And now you're stuck with a kid that you really didn't want. Like, I wouldn't do that to a kid. That's like, they need to get a pet. They need to get a pet, and or they need to like they can be like a step grandparent or something too. Like, if they got some family friends who have grandchildren, be like extra set of grandparents to that kid. Like, give that kid some extra love. Like, I always love hearing stories about people who had like elderly family friends that were kind of like a second pair of grandparents to them. Like, just do that. Like, then you can kind of have a grand, like, I hate it when they go by like, oh, but they're not blood. It's like, yeah, but not family's always blood though. You know, sometimes family's your chosen family. Yep, rich in the vein, right? Yeah. Oh, your mom's like that too. Right? That's why I think she might have BPD or something. Don't they have like, or maybe she's like, bipolar, like she's got the highs and the lows. Like, she'll be like really in a good mood. It's nice to me and everything. She does like my crochet stuff. She'll say I'm very talented with that and stuff. But then she'll be like, she one time told my husband like, don't let her eat. Like, she don't like, she's not allowed to eat. Don't let her eat. Make her do CrossFit. Make her like, so she lose weight. And I'm like, whoa. And I like the whole don't let her. Excuse me, lady. I'm a grown ass woman. I can eat as damn well if I want to. Enough of that noise. Like, she making it sound like I'm a damn child. Like, that pissed me off. That was like early in the days though, so she's kind of like calmed down. She hasn't had a big outburst like that in a while, thankfully. But oof, I'm like, I'm never gonna be a cozy with her. I'll be nice. I'll be like cordial, but I'm not gonna let my guard down around here. No. She missed that train. Like, our bloodline will go on my, right, your bro has 2 sons, and I already have a son with my last ex. So yeah, the blood will definitely not always be thicker than water. Right? What was it, the new phrase someone said? The blood of the covenant is thicker than the water of the womb. I love whoever made that. I don't think it's like I think it's like a newer quote someone made up, but I love it though. It's actually pretty fire. Oosh, okay, ads are about to play in a little bit. Actually, this is perfect for me to go get my lunch real quick, and I'm also gonna make a new cup of coffee. I'm debating if I want to make it iced coffee or not. I might. Since I'll have like a couple minutes to put some extra ice in it, because it usually takes a while. Usually the ice will melt and everything. All right, yeah, you heard that earlier today, right? It's a pretty bomb. What do you call it? Line, I think. I mean, eventually it will become like an old quote as years come, you know, as years pass on. So I'm glad it's starting now. So now that like it's been set in time, so like probably decades from now, it'll be like considered like an old quote. But let me guys set up my. Let me put like I'm going on a lunch break quickly. Oh my god, I can't talk. No, oosh, hold on, did the wrong thing. Copy. I gotta hurry because they're gonna play any minute now. I'll probably go like, probably no more than 10 minutes. I'll try to be a little bit quicker than that. Ooh, I also don't have work tomorrow. Okay, well, I'll try not to be too long because I just gotta warm up some curry and make some more coffee. Oh, okay, ads just started, but I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Hopefully that didn't take too long. Got half my curry eaten. Oh yeah, Mr. Coffee made some delicious curry last night. Mmm. But it's Japanese style curry. Made with the S&B curry cube stuff. That, oh my god, that stuff is so good. I see why S&B is like the, I think it's like the top brand in Japan. It's so good. Also, the little dancing ghost. They kind of match with the first emo too, like the meme girl whose face like moving back and forth. Where have I seen her from? You never had curry before? Okay, to be fair, Ron, I was like in your same position because like I never had curry before until I moved in with Mr. Coffee. When I moved with him back in California, and we went to an Indian restaurant. And I got to try naan and curry for the first time. Oh my god. Now, if you can't take spicy food, because I'm one of those people who cannot have spicy food, you gotta have like either butter curry or chicken tikka masala, which unfortunately I think chicken tikka masala is like a kind of more technically British food, because like it's kind of like really nerfed in curry in a sense, so probably best to go with butter curry. But it's so good though. And then I tried Japanese curry, and it's like a different flavor. It's like more savory, I think. Well, I guess they're both savory though, but this is like more, this uses beef, so it's more of a beef taste. But it's not spicy at all. It's more like really tomatoey. It's got beef in it, it's got carrots. Really, oh yeah, very oniony taste. It's like very onion tomatoey, and sometimes you could put potatoes too. It's really good. Right, yeah, spicy food doesn't agree with me anymore. You know, it's funny, because you would think that I lived here so long that I would have gotten used to spicy food. No, it's actually gotten worse. Like, now there's some curry, like, because there's some Japanese curries will be a little on the spicy-ish side, not like Korean food, but they use like white pepper. So it's actually not spicy to my tongue, but my body hates it. I hiccup every time I eat something spicy, but it's usually particular pepper. Like, sometimes I can have like a spicy jalapeno, and no hiccup. It's just spicy in my mouth like how it should be. But if I have like Korean pepper flakes or a lot of white pepper, because white pepper's not that spicy compared to like, you know, the Korean red pepper flakes, but my body just doesn't like it. So even stuff that's like fine for my tongue, my body just will not agree with it. It's gotten worse the older I get. And I was like, I thought I'm supposed to get more used to the spice the more I eat it, but it's like the more I eat it, the more my body cannot tolerate it. It's bizarre. It's like, kind of unfair actually. So I'm like, body, diaphragm, please let me fit in. Because now I'm just seen as the weak white person who can't handle spice. Right, yeah, I used to actually be able to eat spicier food when I was younger. When I look back, like, I was able to handle it. Like, I never had hiccups. It's more of a thing I got older with, and it's pissing me off. Oh, and also now, another problem too is also, like, I have gastritis now, thanks to taking way too much ibuprofen. Those years I worked at Ross, so I had barely any stomach lining left, and I have like an ulcer on my left side. It's like now, it's like I can't even really physically eat spicy food without having an acid attack and just being uncomfortable for the rest of the day. I know, right? Curse our body. It really is like, curse my diaphragm. My diaphragm's a little weak ass bitch. Because I think that's what makes me mad, is that to my tongue, the spice is not bad. But my diaphragm just don't want to handle it. They just want to hiccup all day long. And it's just like, diaphragm, why you be like this? Let's see, what did I do? Oh yeah, change 2. Then slip stitch. And I single crochet plus chain 2. There we go, that's the leaf. Let me do the stem. Let's see. Ooh, oh yeah, the food is super spicy. Yeah, because also Thai curry is really good too. Like Thai green curry, but it's always too spicy for me. I used to be able to eat it when I first moved to San Francisco with Mr. Coffee, and Mr. Coffee tried to make it a month or so ago. I couldn't eat it at all. I couldn't stop hiccuping, and it made me so mad. Because it's really delicious. Yeah, I get the, ooh, creamy chai too. That sounds good. So yeah, no heartburn. Oh, that's true. I did hear cucumber is really good for gastritis, but I hate cucumber. And also Mr. Coffee's allergic to cucumber, so it's like one reason we don't have cucumber in the house. I'm actually thinking maybe I should get like those aloe vera drinks. I heard that's another one that works for gastritis. So I've been taking cabbage juice, which is really helping. Because it actually helps you heal up. Just the only problem is I haven't been drinking as much lately because the cabbage juice we got was like, it's not bad as in like you can drink it, just it tastes like shit. It was like a really bad batch, I think, because like during the summertime when it was raining a lot of harvest went to crap. Like my mother-in-law sent us some peaches, and because they have a peach farm, and they looked beautiful at first, but then like within 2 days they were rotting from the inside because they had mold in them. Not all of them, but like a few made it out. But yeah, they turned quickly, and I see because of Jangmachol, the monsoon season. I think that's what happened, because that's like right around the time I bought this batch of cabbage juice, because it's usually made from local farms and they juice it for you and they put in like little packets. Yeah, my dad will be super happy because it's funny because actually we'll probably inherit, Mr. Coffee will inherit it actually. Because his younger brother wants nothing to do with it because guess who's allergic to peaches? Well, his brother's not allergic to peaches in the sense of the peach itself, because actually he can eat canned peaches, he just can't touch the peach fuzz. And I think similar fruit that had that same fuzz on it, like he's like anaphylactic allergic, so it's dangerous. Like at least with Mr. Coffee's cucumber allergy, he just gets like an itchy mouth. Like it's not like dangerous. Granted, I don't know if he's exposed to it, because I have heard if you expose too much to it, it will become dangerous, but so far, yeah. Ooh, dark chocolate almond milk tells me too. I know buttermilk is pretty good for that, but it's so nasty. Isn't that funny? Like, buttermilk makes some of the best tasting breads and biscuits and pancakes, but on its own, it's nasty as heck. But I'm thinking to get some aloe vera drinks. Because those, like, people said that was really good for, really helped with gastritis. Actually, mine's gone a lot better, actually. Like, now, my stomach doesn't really bother me that much, unless it's, like, that time of the month. I don't know what it is. But I even looked it up for other people who have gastritis, like other people who have menstrual cycles. They're like, yep, turns out the hormones actually just like ramp up the acid production in your stomach. And that's why you'll have like an acid attack if you have gastritis. Because I'll be like fine throughout the whole month. And then just 1 week, it's like unbearably painful, but it's not cramps. Because I don't really get cramps anymore. Because I'm on birth control and I'm like one of those lucky people who hardly get cramps thanks to the birth control. But my goodness, does the gastritis get awful. Like, because like when I didn't have gastritis and I would have like no pain at all during my period. It was really nice. But now it's like I dread my period coming because it like makes my digestion go off, and then I have like the horrible acid attacks. So I'm thinking maybe I should stock up on those aloe drinks. Maybe get some in. I think I've seen them in the store, but I don't want to carry that back. They're really heavy. I might just order them. Let's see. Yeah, 5th chain from hook, okay. 5th chain from hook. Single crochet. Then slip stitch in the next chain, and then finish off and leave a tail. See, I had not been officially diagnosed, but the specialist told me that in my 20s, due to certain stomach issues, I had likely had, Crohn's, but mild. I just like bad food. I hope I don't have Crohn's. I think mine's more I looked up like celiac, like, and IBS and all that stuff. But a lot of my symptoms didn't really match that. It matched kind of more with gastritis and an ulcer, like a stomach ulcer. Because I have what I call the spicy spot, because there is a spot I feel on my stomach that hurts the most when I'm having these attacks, and it's on my left side. It's probably like a peptic ulcer or something. I did go see, I forgot what the kind of doctor is. Probably they call him in Korea. It's like the, what was the type of doctor? It was Ne something. Negwa, yeah, Negwa. Negwa means internal medicine, so we went to like a Negwa clinic, and yeah, she didn't do like a the test, you know, they put like little cameras down your throat. We did nothing like that. Just more she like pressed my stomach, like, oh, does it hurt here? Does it hurt here? Asked my symptoms, and yeah, she thought herself I probably have a stomach ulcer, most likely. See, mine is right in my lower stomach and abdomen when I'm having pains, right? Because like I thought I had acid reflux for the longest time, but then I realized it never goes to my chest. It always stays in the middle, like just my middle area, and it feels like I'm being seared in half when I have a really bad attack. And I can't. It's weird because sometimes if I'm just sitting down, I'll feel perfectly fine. It's as soon as I stand up and try to walk around and do stuff is when it'll get really bad. So I have to like either lay down or sit down to be able to like kind of wait it out for it to like settle down. And it's so bizarre. No, there's been some really bad ones where I'm also uncomfortable while sitting, but those are a bit more on the rare side. But yeah, it's so bizarre how I feel perfectly fine. I just sit down and I feel great. Like I don't feel like, but as soon as I stand up, I'm like in intense pain again. It's like, what the heck? So it really sucks on days where I really want to get a lot done. There was one day I wanted to really clean out the balcony and like do some deep cleaning, but I just couldn't. I was having a bad attack because of something I ate earlier that day. I think it was too acidic. I did find if I eat plenty of white rice with my meal, I'll usually be pretty good. So it's like if I have protein just by itself, I'll kind of be uncomfortable later, but if I eat some carbs with it, so it kind of sucks because like, yeah, the no carb diet will definitely not work for me because as soon as I drop any carbs, I feel like anything just feels awful. But yeah, white rice or brown rice really seems to help. I know I curse our bodies. On one hand, it's like on one hand I feel lucky because there's people who have some like horrible like autoimmune diseases that I'm glad I don't have. But then I also see people who have like nothing wrong with their body. That's why I kind of hate it when they're like, oh, just get up and exercise and blah blah blah. It's like some of us have bodies that won't let us do. It's like I couldn't even do like regular household, you know, maintenance or chore. I hate calling them chores because they're not really chores when you're an adult. It's just taking care of your house. But you know what I mean? Like getting stuff done, like. Even like standing at the sink doing the dishes, so I'd be like an unbearable pain. Let's see. Oh my god, I was like gonna say, wait, whose message is that from YouTube? Because I was like, where's their username? But I realized your username is everything have their own version. But welcome on in. Like I'm back. It's been a long time, but I'm actually at school just doing kind of bad, but it's fun. I know I'll be like, I have it bad, but I know there's worse. Like, right, like I feel like I'm quite lucky when it comes to birth control because it's like, oh my god, and my poor sister, she can't be on birth control. She said it was horrendous, like the side effects. Me, I'm actually one of those people where, well, unfortunately there's a caveat though because I do have ADHD, like the inattentive type, and I did not realize this until later. Like, oh my god, that's why my ADHD has gotten so much worse, I think, ever since moving to Korea, because that's when I started taking birth control, because they have over-the-counter, easily accessible birth control here. Now, everything else got better, like no more cramps, like bleeding, like period, and my skin cleared up, because I never had acne growing up, really. I just had the occasional pimple, but as soon as I graduated high school, like about like 19, I started getting adult acne, and it got really bad. Like, I never had acne this bad before. It's almost like it waited, and nothing would get rid of it, because I would like I would try to heal my face up, do all like the skincare stuff, and just by the time it finally healed up, that's when I start my period again. It took me a year to figure out it was hormonal, because it would always happen right about a week before my time of the month that it would I would break out. And here's how I knew it definitely was the birth control that changed, not just getting older, because I had to be off birth control for a bit, because when I got my wisdom teeth removed, the dentist forgot to tell me to not take birth control, because I ended up getting dry socket with the first tooth they took out, because it prevents the blood clot from forming. That's how it heals. That was an experience. I never want to do that again. That was awful. And when we told him I got dry socket, he's like, "Oh wait, are you on birth control?" I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, yeah, you probably shouldn't take that." So the second time we made sure not to take it, and yeah, thankfully no dry socket. But guess what came back? Guess what came back? That acne came back. Now granted, I was 24 I think at the time, so I was still young. Like, I wasn't even 25 yet. I'm 29 now, so I'm hoping maybe I outgrew it. Eventually I will have to get off it when me and Mr. Coffee try for kids, but I'm like, please don't let that acne come back. It was horrible. It was horrendous. Let's see, but yeah, what do you call it? Be like, girl, forget about me. I know we working up with some wild shit. That Dragon's better than dry socket. Also, some passion. Welcome on in. Eric, give me a shout out real quick. Uh-oh, wait, hold on. Let me move. This water bottle's blocking the signal. Let's see, but what are you guys making today? Were you guys also working on what do you call it? Diamond painting again? Or are you guys making some soaps or some crochet? I think you crochet. Was it you crochet? I think you do. I do know you do, was it embroidery, I believe? I think I could have sworn I've seen you crochet before. Let's see. Oh yeah, gotta do a quick raid today. Help run Melissa get finished up with something so she can get to bed. But stream was great. And oh, okay, you're doing some cross stitching today. Oh, Alice project. Oh, is it like an Alice in the Wonderland project? I'm gonna go check that out later. Or if you got any, you probably don't have any pictures yet. But when you do, yeah, let me know and you can drop them in, I can't remember if you're in our Discord or not. Am I in your Discord? I need to check. Because then I could probably just hop in there and see. We're making some little fall charms today. We're making pumpkins. Though I have my favorite charm done we did last week, which is a little pumpkin spice latte. It's so cute. But yes, this is like what we got so far done. But yeah, I know you gotta run. Go help Melissa. See, obviously since this, let me see if I can see the glue. It's not as visible, but I think I ruined the curlicue though because I stretched it too far. That one's gonna be more my own personal one, because always the first one's a little bit scuffed, like when I'm trying to design the pattern. But now that I got one down, actually let me make the leaf first before I do anything. It's always good to get the small bits done, like the easy to make quick things. Oh, true. Definitely go to sleep, Ryan, because I know it's like, what time is it? Because you said you're East Coast because of South Carolina. Like, I can only imagine. I think, is it like 3 a.m.? 3 a.m. there, I think? Maybe 2 a.m.? Okay, 1 a.m. Because, yeah, usually I remember, because one of my mods is on the East Coast, and, yeah, it was always so super late, what do you call it, when he would come in. Like, it'd be like 2, 3 a.m. I think that because this is actually normally when I would start my stream. Actually, is right now like at 2 because it's 2 p.m. now. Back then, so like by the time it was like 3 or 4, it'd be like so late for him. We're just gonna make this little leaf. Oh no, my new starting time is now is like 10 a.m. Like that's my new. This was used my old starting time. And no more. I'm a morning person. I'm forced to be. Cause yeah, unfortunately, like it's weird because sometimes it used to work this time, but it kind of started like now. I think because like now that it's I think that people are like off summer vacation and people are going back to work and to school and stuff like college and stuff. So I think people are not staying up as late as much anymore. So that's why I'm like, you know what? Let me go ahead and just like start earlier, and I can just hopefully if I do a longer stream, I can still stream at my old time. So that way I could still catch the people who would come in here because we would get people from like Europe, or also Asia. Like I was, like we'll get or people from Australia would come at this time. It's like their afternoon. Like we're on like a similar time zone. So that way I can still catch those peeps coming in, but it just means I have to do much longer streams. But it's worth it though. There we go, we got a nice little leaf. Okay, that's ready to go. I'll just set that aside. That's alright. I've always yeah, if you normally do start now, I may not catch because I normally stream 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. my time, and I did 8 through 11 tonight. I'm always been an evening streamer, and the days have changed a bunch. Sure, I'll have to go back to being an evening streamer though, because that's actually used to be I would actually stream like I think from like 10 p.m. to like 2 a.m. or 3 a.m. sometimes even to the like if we were having a good stream I'd stay until like 7 a.m. That was when I first started streaming. I was doing a bit more mix of crochet and gaming. However, my gaming streams don't do very well. Like I still try to do at least one gaming stream a week now, like on Fridays. Just mostly it's really more for Discord Thursday. I am thinking, however, though, maybe what I'll do is like for Discord Thursday, I'll do like a bit of an hour gaming, do Discord Thursday, and then switch over to here and do the rest of the stream as gaming if like we're not having a lot of people in because of the gaming. I'm thinking to do that now because like they're really not doing very well. Sometimes I will, like sometimes I'll have a good game stream, but it's like they're very rare though. People wanna see the yarn. They don't want to see me game. I kind of like that though in a weird way because like so many people are like, wouldn't you rather do gaming? Like wouldn't people want to see that more? I'm like, nah, they want to see the crochet. That's what the people want. I was actually, it's like kind of like a reverse shock, like, oh, I actually didn't think anyone would really want to see me crochet. Yeah, I only do game streams, so occasionally, yeah, like just chatting. I think that's maybe why people kind of like, because like the crochet stream can be kind of like, in a weird way, is kind of like just chatting, with like a little added element to it, because like I'll stop like actually crocheting for a bit and we'll just be like having a good solid chat. It's like chatting but with ambience, with like a crochet aesthetic ambience going on, you know? Some good chilling music. And it's weird because sometimes we'll have some really chatty streams, other times we'll have like some more quiet streams, but it'll be like a lot of viewers though, like, and so it's kind of like, I feel like a lot of people, what do you call it, they're probably like got me like on a second monitor while they work, or I've heard some people tell me they fall asleep to my stream, which I thought was really sweet. And it wasn't like a, oh, you're so boring we fall asleep. No, it's like, oh, you're so calming, I actually watch your streams to help me fall asleep, and I like that. I see. Oh, I ordered 200 grams of yarn, and I hope it's enough for the sweater. That the yarn I like is big. Oh my god, it's 390 meters long. Like 390 meters long enough. All right, it's 390 meters. Oh my god, I can't read. It's 390 meters long. Oh, I hope so. Let's keep our fingers crossed. We had somebody in earlier who was like working out discontinued yarn for their blankets, so they're like hoping to reach where they need to be. Uh-oh, there's a... Hold on, there's a knot right here. We can't be having that. Thankfully I can kind of undo it. It's kind of hard to see which thread belongs to which one. Are they alright? I'm like a very big child. Depends on your balance. My artist friend Christine does mostly art streams, but also does a couple streams, a couple gaming streams too weekly, and both kind of work well for her. Yeah, I did find some games like Planet Zoo will do a little bit better for me. Like Fortnite did poorly. Like no one wants to watch me play Fortnite. Well, to be fair, I'm a very bad Fortnite player, but that's what I was hoping for. I was hoping to be more like of a comedic reason, you know. But yeah, but like more like cozy streams kind of helped. I was doing starting for a bit, but those kind of started not doing so great. So I kind of started switching to Planet Zoo again, because I feel like Planet Zoo game like building streams are very calming. I don't know why. Okay, I'm just gonna be stuck with that knot. Oh well, I'll just tighten it real tight, see if it'll not be noticeable when I crochet with it. Also, Honey Belly Handmade, welcome on in. That's actually also a cute username too. How'd you get into fiber crafts? Thanks to my grandma actually. So before I was doing polymer clay with my mom, that was our big crafting thing together. She tried to crochet. She hates it. She doesn't have the patience for it. But her mom though, my grandma, one time she saw I had like this little kit I got from my great aunt for the previous Christmas, and I was struggling trying to understand the, you know, those little pamphlets they had trying to show you how to do the stitches. But it wasn't pictures, it was like little illustrations, and for some reason my brain couldn't comprehend what the illustrations were trying to say. And this thing is, we had YouTube at the time, like but it was still fairly new, because this was like 2007. So YouTube was still fairly new, so I don't think they had any crochet tutorials out just yet. Maybe they did, I have no idea. But I was like only like 11 or 12 at the time, so I didn't really have access to a computer. And she taught me how to crochet. I learned my basics, and then had a bit of a hiatus in my school time years, like my rest of middle and most of high school, until like late my or like the Christmas, yeah, like halfway through my junior year of high school, I got back into it. Even had like an underground black market of like crocheted like not purses, I should say, more like tote bags. I would crochet like these emo style tote bags because my sister was emo, and she she paid me to make her like a classic, you know, red and black striped tote bag, and then I added like an extra cute like pocket that was like a heart motif. Like two of them had like a big one here and then like a smaller one on the edge, and they were functional pockets, and her friends loved it. They're like, make me one too. So she was like my dealer, and I had that, but I was severely undercharging myself, y'all. I sold it for $7 a piece, and the yarn was like at least, I think like $4 per skein, and I needed at least like 2 per tote bag. But that's how I got into, at least into fiber crafts. And then like around 2014, I discovered amigurumi, which I'm kicking myself. I wish I discovered it sooner, like in high school, because like if I was doing what I do now, oh my god, I could have like had a little keychain or jewelry black market, right? Like people just pay me in cash, and I could have sold it for very cheap because like I wouldn't have to pay for shipping or anything like that. I wish I had something like that, but unfortunately I didn't discover it until like a year after I graduate. And then like 2015, I got into the tinier crochet, so not quite micro. I tried and I failed. But then I started doing like miniature, like so like working with sport weight, so making like ornaments, keychains, and then I discovered how to split my yarn and would work with that. And just now this year, and a little bit last year, I kind of dabbled in the micro crochet, got a little bit better at it, but was still kind of shaky. This year I'm kind of going full steam ahead and getting much more practice with it, and now I'm finally able to comfortably make a lot of items with it. It's still a little bit of a struggle for certain things, but it's getting much easier and much better. Definitely tulips help. I think that's what helped me actually get into the micro crochet, because like using my steel hooks that came with my crochet set, they're tapered, so they don't really hold on very well to the yarn, and they're just like, you know, the steel hooks, so they kind of cramp my hand. I need a little bit of a handle. So yeah, that's definitely what's like a big changer for me. Oh, but I did enjoy my time here, but glad to have met and hope to be back soon. All right, have a good night, Ryan. Hope to see you here. I'll be on tomorrow, and I'll be here Thursday and Friday. I stream 4 days a week, starting at 10 p.m. Korean time. I know, right? I love intergenerational. I almost read it as intergalactic for some reason. Intergenerational crafts. You know, the funny thing too is, on my dad's side, I have a great grandmother, and it's funny enough, she's the one I'm honestly wondering if I'm like her, if I'm just a reincarnate of her maybe, because I'm actually named after her. Not her first name, but her middle name was Virginia. So not only am I named after her, but guess what? She also did the tiny crochet. She did lace crochet. I never met her because unfortunately she passed away before I met her. I was just a baby. But she was my grandma, you know, my grandma Helen's mom. And it's funny because my grandma Helen is crafty, and as far as she can sew, she can do stuff like that. But she also didn't have the patience for crochet. So it like skipped a generation. Like her poor mom would try to get her to crochet, like try to teach her and share it with her, but my grandma just had no patience for it. But my great grandma also sewed, so at least she was able to pass that on with my grandma. So it skipped like I don't want to say it skipped 2 generations, because my Aunt Claire was able to crochet. I don't know how far she took it, or if she still does it at all. So it like kind of went down, it just skipped a generation and went down the next 2. This humidity makes my hands, because if you hear like a bottle, that's just my water bottle. I have like a little tea towel here. I just kind of spritz my hand with water because like the humidity makes my hands sticky. So I just spritz them with a little bit of water and, what do you call it, get a like nice towel dry, just helps them feel refreshed. But it's like, now that I'm thinking about it, like, man, what if I'm my great grandma? Because she literally passed like right before I was born. I don't know if I was conceived yet though. Like, I don't think my mom was pregnant yet with me. So that'd be kind of crazy if I'm just my great grandmother. Like, how cool would that be actually? I do wonder if it's always possible, because like I never met her. And even if I did, I would have been like a baby if I did. Let's see, but oh, we're also making, I don't know if you got to see, but we're making like pumpkins. So I'm trying to make a pumpkin charm to go with my little charm bracelet. I want to make up the like 10 different charms. This one I just went ahead and put together with some sunflowers, acorns, and oak leaves. And these are all designed like the pattern for it, so I have like a little check mark off. Actually, I should go ahead and put pumpkin because that one actually worked really well. Let me also put the nice big check mark. That way when I tear this off, I see this around, I'll know that it's like an approved pattern. And go ahead and take this off. Let's see, what do we have left? I probably should do the leaf next, honestly, because that'll be like easy peasy. It's just a simple leaf shape. We have a mushroom, maple leaf. That one's gonna be the hardest, probably the maple leaf. Pine cone, it'll be easy. Just might be more taxing, like time consuming, I think, because of the method I gotta do for it. Which, if it's small though, probably wouldn't take too long, honestly. Mushroom shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, maple leaf will be the hardest. That's kind of tricky to make. I kind of figured out how to make one a while back, but the problem is I wrote down what I did, but I don't know where I put it. I'm hoping to find it again because I want to try it. Because then at least I don't have to like make a new pattern. I could just use the one I made before when I was like fiddling with it back in the summer. Ah, shoot. No, I'm actually also thinking... I don't know. I'm like debating if I should get rid of the sound alerts thing. Well, no, because like some of them take biddies to be able to use. Or maybe I should take some of the sound alerts off there and make them into channel point redeems. Do Twitch. They call it. I'm trying to think of like things I need to remember to do later. Like, because earlier today someone played the Rickroll alert and it was a bit too loud. So I definitely am like trying to think of like things I need to remember to do. But I think with now how Twitch alerts are, I think you can just do that. Like, I think everything else I uploaded through Triggerfire, but now I can get rid of that and I can actually just what do you call it? Make it a channel point redeem instead of a sound alert thing. I might still keep some sound alerts, but I think the more louder ones, I think I'm gonna make them a channel point redeem so I can control the audio. Some things have gotten too loud. I swear, it's like I'll like lower the volume and months later they're up to being high volume again. I'm like, why? I don't know if sound alerts is doing something where it resets the volume or something. But I changed it to where I control audio with OBS. I don't know, maybe OBS did have a recent update, so I don't know, maybe that reset it, because I don't think we've really had any sound alerts since the update of OBS. So, I don't know. We'll just have to see. I always get so happy when I see this little pumpkin spice latte charm. Like, I'm really happy with how this turned out. It's so cute. I'm definitely gonna make me a pair of that as earrings, most definitely. I'm gonna see how big they turn out with the worsted weight yarn, but if they're too big, then I'm gonna probably go back to just making them with thread, and I might just put some of them as some earrings, but they're really adorable though. Oh, that reminds me, I need to make some other pumpkins in like different colors. I'm gonna do that too, like more of the white pumpkin. Like, I don't know if I have like a grayish orange, because I remember there's some pumpkins that look kind of almost gray a little bit. They're like a dusty orange kind of color. I'll see if I can make some of those. Definitely gotta make some green pumpkins. Like the kombucha squash? Kombucha? No, I think it's kombucha. Kombucha's the drink, right? Kombucha squash, which is also known as the little winter green pumpkin, or no, the Japanese green winter squash, I think is what it's called. Oh, well, thank you, honey. It sounds so fun when I say that. It's kind of like what you're talking to your spouse, like, hey, honey. What would I call it? Yeah, I've actually just recently got much better at this though, because like, I'll show you what I normally work with. Where's my pink hook at? Just for these charms though, I wanted them all to be made with thread so that they were all like equal. Where'd it go? I normally work with this kind of yarn, and it's just worsted weight, milk cotton. But I've worked with acrylic though. I have like a lot of acrylic I need to use actually. Where's like the front part where I can show you? But see, they split. This particular brand, this is the Korean brand of milk cotton. I get 4 strands from it, but I have a Chinese brand that I have like almost every color of, and that has 5. It's a little bit thicker than this one, but that's because it's 5-ply. And this is what a single strand looks like, and that's actually what I made this corn dog with. Like, you can see how much bigger the stitches are, right, compared to the stitches of this pumpkin, right? They're much smaller. This is what I normally work with. This is my comfort zone, but I've done this I've done this size since 2015 though. That's become so comfortable for me. So I'm hoping, I can already feel like it's almost getting second nature with the thread. I still struggle with some stuff, but like, it's getting there. So I hopefully maybe another year of doing this. I'm hoping, what do you call it? That it'll get easier. Some people feel weird calling me honey, so you can call me Honey Belly or, ooh, Cassie. Oh, I might call you Cassie though, because that's actually one of my favorite characters. I don't know if you've ever watched, well, the TV show wasn't out very long, but if you ever read Animorphs, Cassie was one of my favorite characters. She's like the animal vet chick in Animorphs, really sweet. But yeah, let me see if I have a small, I don't know if I have a small pumpkin. I mean, this pumpkin is already kind of, I don't know if it's the exact same. I gotta compare notes to this one. I need to find the pattern to this. They're probably similar though. I think they have a similar stitch count. They're almost like the same shape. I bet, let me see if I can see when my last increase round is. If I can count like 1 single crochet and then a increase, then this probably means like the stitch count might be the same. They almost look identical actually, so, but I have something I can show you the actual size difference. I've never read, but I heard the series gets very dark. Yeah, I guess it does. I haven't finished it yet because I never had all the books growing up, but some lovely individual, I think it was not even just one person, I think it was a whole group of people, like a whole group of fans, because they stopped printing the books. And so because of that, they have like the green light that they can just go ahead and type up PDFs of the people who own the books. They just typed up a PDF and they just compiled the list together. The only problem is there are some spelling mistakes when I read through them, so I don't know if like the story's all there, like how much might be missing. But I discovered Internet Archive, like the app, and I can actually go find the Animorph books on there and I can actually read it like the actual book, but I don't know if they have all the books. So I just see what what book I'm on next. I'm on book 11 right now because I'm trying to restart the series. I'm like not halfway, like 1/3 of the way through book 11. I need to finish it though, because I stopped it at it a long time ago, so like I think a year or so ago. So I need to resume it. But I only ever got up to, I think, number 21, like consecutively. Because after that, like the books I had were like, I would have like a random book like 32, then maybe a 45. So it was like a big gap, so I couldn't really read those books, so every time I tried to, there was so much missing. So I'm like, okay, I gotta wait till I get the other books. But I think I had up to 21, so I only had like half of the series, really. So I have read some Megamorph, so I got to read the Visser Megamorph. I know the Visser book, read all the Megamorphs. And I don't think I've read the Emelist one yet. Hopefully I can find that on, thankfully also the PDFs I typed have all those as well, the extra ones. It's on Reddit. If you look it up, you can find the subreddit and they have like the link to it. If you just look up Animorph Books PDF subreddit and put Reddit on it, and it should pop up. I got them all downloaded. I got them on my tablet and on my phone, and also I think on my Google Drive just in case. So in case if I can't find one on Internet Archive, hopefully I can read them on there. Also, speaking of another thing, a cool thing I found on Internet Archive, I found the old Peanuts, the Great Pumpkin. It's like, right, you can't find that anywhere on YouTube, like only like clips and stuff of it. Well, out of curiosity, I just typed it in to see if I could find it anywhere else, and it was there. And actually better quality on Internet Archive, and I downloaded it. I'm keeping that. I know it's really hard to find Peanuts. I hope they have the Christmas one on there. And maybe the Thanksgiving one. But yeah, I was super happy. That was my favorite one growing up, was the Great Pumpkin. So Internet Archive is like my new best friend. It's like a library. It's like an internet library in a sense. And I think there's 54. I think. So I didn't have any of the number 50s at all. I think 48 was the highest number I had. Because see, I was getting these, like a couple of them I would get with my Goosebumps. And that's actually how I got started. I had one, I think I started with number 7, like that. I just got a random number 7 and a number 10. And I tried reading number 7 because I thought it would be like Goosebumps, right? I didn't know it was a series and it made no sense, so I kind of put it away. Like as a kid, it made no sense to me. As a lot of my peers said too, because my peers never wanted to read Animorphs. They said it was weird. And the guy said the same thing. He's like, yeah, I tried reading it, but I didn't know what was going on. And I asked him, what number did you read? He's like, I don't know, like book number 12. I was like, I told him, like, yeah, you got to read in order. That's why it don't make sense. Because I finally, one time, I got number 1 in my Goosebumps package, like my mom got me. And I read that one and I fell in love instantly. I'm like, oh my god, this makes sense. And it just clicked in my kid brain. You have to read them in order. I think it's because like I was getting, because you know at the time Goosebumps they're numbered, but you don't read them in order. You don't have to because they're separate stories. And I thought that's what Animorphs was. But no, it's all, you have got to read in order for it to make sense. And you also got to look up the order because like the Megamorphs will fit in, like I think the first Megamorph fits in between number 7 and number 8. So you got, after it's number 7, you got to read the first Megamorph, then go to number 8 and all that. And I don't know if the Visser book, I think those might be just one-off separate ones. I don't think they're anywhere in the series. Like they fit in a timeline slot, but the Megamorph did. I'll have to look up in case they do, maybe. But yeah, you just probably the subreddit will tell like which one like when to read which book, and it makes much more sense when you do. And it's so good. Like it was I never was big into sci-fi because I didn't like scary sci-fi, but something about Animorphs just felt cooler to me. I think just something about like being able to go out, it felt so adventurous. Like, oh my god, these teenagers get to go out and like touch an animal and they absorb the DNA and they can turn into an animal. Like how cool, how badass is that? It kind of had like that, because I was also big into wild thornberries growing up, so I was big into that like kind of like loving animals, loving National Geographic, you know, stuff. So it's like so much fun. It's like, but I heard it did get dark. I don't think I got to where it got super dark yet. Like I'm still in to where I stopped at. It was still more like they're all a team. I did find out one of them passes away, unfortunately. I know who, because the Wikipedia accidentally spoiled it for me. I'm kind of sad. But what it called though. But yeah, they did seem like they get kind of dark, especially because it talks about Jake being depressed after the whole thing's over. I think because of who passed away, so he felt guilty because he was like the leader of the group. And it's just kind of like how he became like really pessimistic and like his attitude changed, which was really sad. I mean, to be fair, those kids probably need therapy. Right? I think I only had that level of commitment from my wife, right? Yeah, it's probably heavily committed. Like, I was actually didn't even know they had a whole subreddit and everything, so I'm in there now. But I loved them so much as a kid, and I kind of put them off because I hadn't been able to finish the series, but I can't wait to finally have some time. The only problem is I wish they had some audiobooks though, because I don't really have much sitting down reading time like I used to. I mean, I guess I could, but it would like eat into my crochet time, and I'm trying to like crochet things to sell. So it's like if I'm crocheting, I'm being like productive, whether that's making a pattern to eventually make into a YouTube video or sell, or to make something to sell on the coffee page. So I was really happy that the Witcher books, they're actually on YouTube, like the audio ones by narrated by Peter Kenny. Like, he is such a phenomenal voice actor. He does all the voices too. And it's really, really neat. And but yeah, I like his Geralt voice too. He does a pretty good Geralt voice. He sounds exactly how I'd imagine Geralt would sound. And but those were good. I still got one more left to do, but technically I finished the series. So this is like an extra book I think he made after the series was finished. It's called Season of Storms. I don't know if there's a new one coming or if that was the new one that was coming. I've read somewhere that another book might be coming, but that may have been the one they were talking about. Let's see. What round are we on? Okay, we're on round 6. So 3 more after this, and we can start decreasing. And this time I gotta remember not to overfill it, because that's what I did. It was kind of hard to make the other pumpkin. So like when you make the creases, because you don't want to overfill your pumpkin. Kind of same if you're making a crocheted peach. Anytime you have to like use a piece of yarn or string to kind of tighten a certain spot, like make a crease in it for like the shape. Yeah, you don't want to overfill it because it makes it very difficult. And if you try pulling it too tight, the yarn or the thread will snap. Especially the thread. I was shocked I was able to get those creases in for this pumpkin. They're very subtle though, they're not very pronounced, so that's why I'm hoping this time I can make this one a bit more pronounced if I don't stuff it as much. I'm trying to see, I can't help but feel like I thought this was getting bent for a little bit. I'm like, I hope I'm not putting too much pressure on the neck of this poor crochet hook. It is a tulip, so it's pretty good. But even then, like, it might, like, maybe the head of this might snap off one day, and I really don't want that to happen. This particular one was $7, but there was another one I tried getting was like $14. Because you can get these individually, because it's just cheaper than buying the entire set. I mean, it's cheaper to buy the entire set if you're going to get all the hooks, but like, if you only need like a hook or two, that it's just better to get an individual one, because like I'm like, I don't need every single different kind of hook, right? I just need like maybe 1 or 2, maybe 3 at the most. Oh, those are a little bit too tight. I'm trying to be more conscious about how with my tension. So if I make them too tight, they're like practically impossible to go through, and it's not good for my wrists. Like, I can feel it. Like, if I'm having to push the hook through, stitch, and like fight with it, it's like, it actually makes my wrist kind of sore. Which I never get from my normal, like, when I make items like this, you know, working with my splitted yarn. That's why I like it. It's actually my comfort zone. Like, that's why it is my comfort zone. Like, I get no pain from it. Never get tired of doing it. No pain when I crochet stitch. It's just all easy peasy, lemon squeezy. But this is still a little bit difficult, more because it's really hard to sometimes get the crochet hook through the stitch because the stitch is just too gosh darn tight. Oh, she does both? Oh, lucky. I'm always like jelly of people who can. I can kind of knit. I can do like the second eye stitch, but I have no idea if I'll be good at like real knitting. You know what I mean? Like making things out of it, like sweaters or socks. Let's see. Oh yeah, I kind of sometimes wonder if I'm hypermobile myself because I have hyperextended knees. I don't think I'm anywhere near EDS. Like I don't fit any of the other criteria. But I can do... What was one of them? I think there was one where you can like put your thumb to your forearm like that. Is that hypermobile? I can do that. Or if it's supposed to be backward, it actually might be more like this. Okay, then maybe I can't do it. I can only do it forward, I can't do it backwards, and I think it might be the people who can do it backwards. But I have hyperextended knees, because I remember I used to think, why are my knees so shaped weirdly? And sadly, I thought it was because of my weight, because I've always been kind of a little bit overweight my whole life. I'm like 5'6", and I'm like a size US women's 12. And I just thought that was how they were because of my weight, and it turns out no. Even if I lose weight, my legs are always gonna look like that. I'm like actually a little bit disappointed. I'm like, dang it. I was hoping if I lost weight, my legs would go back to looking more normal and straight like a normal leg does, but nope. They're always gonna look a little extra crooked. Ooh, dang, does everything? Hand sewing, embroidery, calligraphy? Right? I could probably maybe do embroidery if I teach myself, because I do a little bit of embroidery on my crochet. That's a bit different though. What do you call it? But that's like a one I can see myself getting into. Let's see. Oh, the fun thing is hypermobile. Wait, did I do it right? Was it supposed to be forward? I thought it was supposed to be backwards, maybe. Oh, and you actually have actual EDS. Oh my god. It was like, I have a favorite YouTuber I like that unfortunately has EDS, and it's made her life really hard. She's from Martina from Eat Your Kimchi, and it's getting like things are getting much more difficult for her now that she's like I think almost in her 40s now. Even when she was in her 20s, like she said it was it was hard getting out of bed. It was like kind of like being what do you call it? Shoot, what are the trucks and cars that change? Transformers, like being a transformer. Every morning, like clicking and clock, like her joints just be clicking and clacking into place. I think that was round 7. So got a couple more rounds I can do. Let me go ahead and cut these yarn tails off. Oh no, I even sublexed my hip earlier today. Oh god, yeah, Dyson's officially with hypermobile EDS. Because I think you could be hypermobile without having EDS, right? I think that's where I'm at. As unfortunately, I used to do the W sit when I was young, and I thought I was special because I could do it. Because I remember I took Taekwondo, and I remember Mr. Doug was like, how do you sit like that? And he would try and just be in so much pain if you try to sit like that. I'm like, I don't know. And the reason why I thought it was normal is because if you ever seen like images of like anime girls in like school uniforms, I do not know why, but that was like their favorite position to like illustrate them is like they're doing the W sit. So I thought it was normal. And apparently you're not supposed to let your toddler sit like that. But you know, to be fair, people didn't have Google back then, so they didn't know. Because my parents raised me in the early 90s. I mean, no, mid 90s, my bad. They had me in the mid 90s. I was born right in the middle, 95. So of course, you know. Okay, so it's called benign hypermobility. Actually, that's what I'm hoping, where it's like, yeah, it shouldn't be detrimental. Just now I have freaking weird looking legs. Thankfully they're not super hypermobile, because I've seen some pictures of them from really hyperextended knees, and I'm like, oh wow. Like, they kind of make me think of like, if you've ever seen like furry drawings, how the legs are looked like they're standing upright, but they're like a dog, so they have like the way their legs are shaped. That's kind of what it looks like a little bit to like the people who have the more extreme one. Mine don't look that extreme, thankfully. But yeah, I'm kind of a little worried I might have knee problems though. Like, I don't have any knee problems now. I did for a teeny bit last year, but that was because, so I live in Busan, South Korea, and there's lots of hills here, right? And I was taking the classes at the university, and I had to like run to catch the bus every morning. So even if I wasn't late, but I see the bus like on the app that's gonna be coming in like 2 minutes, if I ran from my apartment, because it's all downhill when we go to the bus stop, I could actually get there pretty quickly. But I just realized running downhill was doing a lot of damage to my knee, so I actually started having trouble when I would go upstairs. It would actually hurt like crap. I'm like, I've never had pain like that before. It's completely gone now though, so I think I kind of did some damage last year from doing that. So I'm like, yep, not doing that again. It's not good for you. Yeah, don't run downhill, folks. Take your time. And the worst part is I could have easily have just like, you know, walked normal, but then I'd be like sitting at the bus stop for like another like 10 minutes. So I'm like, the sooner I can catch the bus, the sooner I can get to the class, and the sooner I can just chill in the classroom with the AC on with nobody there. I loved it. That's why I love arriving early, because like nobody will be there. I could have the light off but turn the AC on and just chill in there for like an hour or so and get some pre-work done, like see what our lesson's going to be, and like kind of do some pre-work, like look up what the grammar's about, so that way I can catch up, because like the class was taught in Korean, so you can probably guess it was kind of hard to understand what they meant by, like, they can kind of teach a word sometimes if they get a picture to show you, but most of the time I had to Google what everything was. Like, I had to translate what this word means or what the grammar means, because like some grammar they were able to explain perfectly if it was like a very simple grammar, but like more intricate, more complex grammar pieces, I had to go Google it because I didn't know what they'd be talking about. Oh yeah, mine aren't that extreme either. They just like slip out a lot. Oh dear, so you have to like kind of put that right back in. Oh, I did see something though. I'm starting to do this. I used to hate riding our spin bike. I gotta ride it every morning though until we start going back to the gym. But I'm thinking I might still ride it for at least 10, like when I start going back to the gym, I might still ride it for like at least 15 minutes. It turns out riding a bike for 10 to 15 minutes actually is really good for your joints. I did not know that. And the person said, he said like at least if you're doing it for joints only, the benefit kind of stops after 15 minutes. Like after 15 minutes, it's kind of useless. So you're just probably getting more like weight loss benefit or like health, cardiac, cardio benefit from that. But as far as like the joint benefits, like the 10-15 minute is like the sweet spot. And a lot of people in the comments of that video said, yeah, they had like really bad knee pain. They started, they got a stationary bike, and ever since they started riding, their knees got way better. I'm like, oh, because I did not know you could make your cartilage stronger. I thought that was only through nutrition. I didn't actually know simple gliding movements like that could actually really help. I think it stimulates it, but without putting any pressure on it. Like, right, if you jog, that's gonna put some pressure on it and stuff, you know. But if you're doing like something like that where your weight's suspended on something, they get to move around without that pressure though. So I'm gonna try doing that and see if that helps. I mean, I don't have any knee pain at the moment, but just in case, I'm gonna see if that helps like in the long terms, like when I get older. Alright, I don't even go to the ER for dislocations anymore. I just pop them back in myself. Honestly, especially if you're in the States, with how much it is to go to the ER, yeah, it's probably better popping it back in yourself, save you some money. I wonder if they ever have like, do they ever have like a class for people with EDS, and they show you how to pop your joints back in, like your shoulder and stuff. Like, here, do it like this. Like, that'd be kind of cute if they had that. So that way maybe more people will be able to do it themselves instead of having to pay that hefty ER bill. Oh no, they don't. Yeah, just had to learn by trial and error. I mean, to be fair, that's kind of how humans learn most things anyway, right? It's how we got to where we were, just a lot of trial and error. But I feel like it'd be like a cool party trick, like if any like your joints become dislocated like in the middle of like a gathering or something, and people are like, hey, whoa, your shoulder looks kind of funky, and you just like pop it right back in, like, oh, you were saying? Like, the look on their face would be priceless. Let's see, what round? I think I got one more single crochet round to do. I'm actually debating if I should maybe shorten the pattern just a smidge. It does take a while just to get to round 9, I'm not gonna lie. You know, I think we'll do that. Let me change it. Plus it'll make the creases a little bit easier to do as well if it's a little bit shorter. I just gotta change the round numbers. Shorten it by 1. Oh, look at my one I'd be in agony. Oh, what does it feel like though? I'm guessing it does hurt. Do you have to like count and take breaths in while you do it? I would imagine you would have to be like, okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, and then pop it right back in. Does it at least feel better? Does it like feel better immediately after you pop it back in, or does it take some time to feel better after that? Oh, it hurts a lot, but yeah, the worst is the muscle spasm that comes along with the dislocation. Oosh, and they're so persistent for days that they're so painful that sometimes I almost pass out. Yikes. Yeah, that definitely doesn't sound fun. I always thought that from the movies I always made it feel like it felt better as soon as you popped it back in, but I'm guessing that it's not the case. Are you at least able to get some pain medication for it? I would hope so. Oh, that's true. Yeah, you don't want to get stuck on opiates. That's what happened to my grandfather. Yeah, he became got addicted to opioids, which really sucks because like, you know, he was in the military, so like had a lot of like his body's like all banged up. But it does suck that they like that those things like they were great pain relievers, but yeah, you get stuck on them. But the thing is, I feel like the over-the-counter stuff probably doesn't do very much. I don't know, would like magnesium maybe help with the muscle spasms? I don't know, because it could be like a different kind of muscle spasm. I know for me, like I was getting like really bad like Charlie horses, and I started taking magnesium. They finally went away, but I don't know if that's like the same with the muscle spasms you get from it being dislocated. Ah, shoot, I forgot this was supposed to be a decrease round. I didn't even start decreasing. Whoopsie. My brain went autopilot. Ah, shoot. I hate when that happens. Okay, at least it didn't frog. Yeah, the over-the-counter stuff doesn't really help at all, so I just tough it out, or not, because I usually just end up crying. Oh no. I mean, I freaking would too, especially if it's like a common occurrence. But it just so sucks how like all of us, we have like a little something wrong with us. Like our bodies are just like, nature is quite imperfect, isn't it? Like, I don't even know if there's such things as one true, maybe athletes, I guess. They're like the only one true ultra healthy human, like nothing wrong with them. Because I feel like most normal people have like a little something. They got a little autoimmune here, or some kind of like disorder here with their joints or their bones, or like they got osteoporosis, you know, stuff like that. And it just kind of sucks how we all got a little something. I hate that the one thing that helps take the pain away, they had to go and be highly addictive. I hope one day someone finds a really good, like, non-addictive pain medication. That would be really nice. I mean, like, right, lost the genetic lottery, got tons of health issues, but it is at the tip of the iceberg. But I'm here, right? Like, kind of defying, like, putting the middle finger up to life. Like, you may have, like, granted me all this ton of bullshit, but I'm still here, damn it. You know? Hey, Night Fox, how you doing? Alright, now if we could find and or fix the source of the pain so we wouldn't need the opiates. That's true too, actually. Just I know sometimes there's gonna probably be something that's, I don't know, be able to be fixed at all. Like, human body just be wacko sometimes. Hey Pink Lemon Day, how you doing? We're making little pumpkin charms. We got one we finished here. I didn't add, oh, let me add a little charm to it actually, like the little, this thingy. Ah, did I drop it? I did. Where'd it go? I dropped it. Hold on. Got some extra chain right here that I love this chain because it's the one where you can you can open the links individually. You don't have to cut them, because I have some chain that was a little bit smaller, and I thought I could like open them up, but it turns out no, you have to like cut them. So you gotta destroy a chain if you want to add it. And even then, I have to like sew the chain onto the object instead of like being able to make it go through something. Like I can through here. Let me close that one up. Oh, but I'm procrastinating getting ready for bed. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, right? Like, cause some stuff's just genetic, unfortunately. Well, that's the thing, though. That can eventually get fixed for me, because like, aren't they like working on like editing out certain genes and stuff? Like, what do they call them? I forgot what they called them. Something babies, like designer babies, I think. Well, that's technically kind of more with like features and stuff, which I'm probably not really comfortable with people being able to edit that, because that's like eugenics a little bit. But oh my god, being able to edit out like any bad genes, any bad genetic disorders and stuff, like how lovely would that be? And it's like, oh, I could have been born without freaking ADHD. It is weird, because I sometimes feel like my ADHD is like a little superpower, at least with the hyper focus, but with the other stuff, it's not the best. Especially with taking birth control. Like I found birth control like actually exacerbates the effects of ADHD, and I didn't know that. And I'm like, oh, that's why my ADHD got worse when I moved to Korea. I thought it was just from like being away from family or something. No, because it was actually the birth control. That's why I'm kind of waiting till the day I can finally get off it. It sucks though, because I'm actually one of those lucky people who don't really have any adverse side effects with birth control. Like it actually helps me, like clear skin, no cramps, light periods. I love it. But the ADHD thing though, it's like it's really made the symptoms worse, because I don't remember having much trouble in high school. Actually, like I almost thought I didn't even have ADHD after all, because like they suspected it when I was a kid, but then they thought but I did so well in high school, especially on my own, and did really well. So I think I have more of a mild ADHD, but I think the birth control really exacerbated it though, unfortunately. And or I think it might get worse with age. I heard certain types of ADHD get worse. Like I think like the hyperactive ADHD gets better with age, while the inattentive gets worse with age. That's what I've read somewhere. My dad has he's the hyperactive type, and apparently it doesn't matter what type your parent has, just as long as they have some form of ADHD. And I guess your upbringing determines which one it will be or something. I don't know. But I definitely could, because I got what they used to call ADD back in the 2000s. They called it that. But now it's like considered inattentive type ADHD. But yeah, thanks, Dad. I got all the weird genes from my dad, I swear. Like I got a bigger nose, which turns out actually my husband loves. So I was really happy about that, because like in America I used to be so jelly, because I look a lot like my mom. But my mom has like the perfect all-American girl nose, like the cute ski slope type nose, right? Like a small ski slope type nose, the nose everybody wants. Like she's got that kind of nose, and I didn't get that nose. I got more longer, more, not, I wouldn't say honkery kind of type nose, because it's not wide, but it's just like big and straight, right? Like it's more of a masculine nose, I would say. Not very feminine. And it turns out everyone here in Korea loves my nose. They love these types of noses. And I'm like, really? Back in the States, that was not the case. I got that from his grandfather, so my great grandfather, and I got his big toe, because I look nothing like my dad, but I got all the weird. I got his ADHD, I got his big toe, and I got the nose, which the nose at least was the one little bonus. It was like a surprise bonus I didn't realize in life. I know, right? Yeah, I feel like hyperactive ADHD is redundant. It's like, what do you think the H stands for? To be fair though, the reason I think they call it that is because the reason why they put ADD, because it's like basically ADHD without the hyperactivity, right? Because I was never like a hyper kid. I was actually quite the opposite. I'm like a low energy kid. So except for like the not paying attention, like getting kind of lost in thought or daydreaming too much, I was actually a teacher's favorite, right? Because I'm not rambunctious. I wasn't rambunctious. If anything, I didn't have the energy to be rambunctious. I was like more like quiet. I just want to sit and read and do my own thing. but I had a hard time keeping up with assignments, you know, getting too distracted to do homework. Or like when the teacher's talking, I'd like drift off and I look like I'm paying attention, but I'm actually not. I'm off in La La Land. You know, that was really bad when I was a kid. Let's see. I love to not need meds to function right. I prefer to have to take meds, but I'd be happy to that I have them to help me. Hey, Burning Emerald, how you doing? Also, good morning, everybody. Almost missed you in there. But I think the reason why they still keep the H though is because, so the hyperactive ADHD is more like the rambunctious type, while, because like apparently you're still, like your mind's still hyperactive, so that's why they kept the H in there for the inattentive type. It's because like, and it actually makes a lot of sense, because now that I think about it, I did not know that people who are neurotypical, I did not know y'all's brains were quiet. I thought everyone had a voice talking in the back of their head like 24/7, maybe even more than one voice. I think I'm lucky because like I've seen some like reels where people made where it's like this is what having ADHD is like, and they have like several voices talking in their head at once. Thankfully mine's only like maybe one, maybe two at the most if I have several like thoughts running into each other, but it's usually never more than one, thankfully. But it's constant. Like my brain never shuts up. So I thought that was normal for everybody. And that actually probably explains why I'm like very like low energy. I always thought it was just like maybe my health or something. But even when I was skinnier, even when I took Taekwondo, I was like, sure, I had a teensy bit more energy back then because I was younger and a lower weight. Like I was like a size 8, so I was like pretty healthy. You know, and we did a lot of cardiovascular type exercise at Taekwondo. Like they made us do a lot of calisthenics and stuff, so probably was heart healthy too. But I was always still kind of low energy. And I think it's, from what I've read, it's because like your brain takes a lot of energy, by the way. So it's like zapping all the energy that should be delegated to your body, in a sense. But like, right, I wish I had a quiet brain, right? And if it makes you feel bad, I'm here when I should be getting ready for bed. Oh my gosh, true, I am.
Grab some coffee?
Oh, you weren't kidding when you said you're procrastinating getting ready for bed. Oh, and who is that? I don't know why it's not showing me in the... Oh, Cardcaptor Kitty! Thank you so much for the follow. That's also such a cute name. I'm gonna guess you watched Cardcaptor Sakura. I haven't seen all of it. I've seen like an episode or two of it a long time ago. I did try to rewatch it though. It was a really cute anime. I see. I don't know about voices, but I always have a song stuck in my head. I think my thoughts go too fast to form words. You're like, right, blame it on my ADD, baby, right? Well, to be fair, like the voice I'm hearing in my head is my own voice. Basically, it's like my own self-narrating, but it never, like, I'm always constantly thinking. And that's actually sometimes why, especially on stream, you'll see me trip up on my words. I usually never do that when I'm speaking in real life. But I think it's because, like, I'm trying to read chat. I'm also trying to concentrate on, like, the crochet. I got the thoughts running in the back of my head, and I'm trying to form a sentence. And, like, my brain goes too fast. It's like my brain is on, like, Google Fiber, while my mouth is on dial-up internet. So it's like it's having a hard time catching up with what I want to say. You know what I mean? And so it just ends up like I'll end up having like a jumble of mess coming out of my mouth, and I'm like, wait, what the hell? Why did I say that? Like, why did that made no that was not cohesive. That wasn't coherent. What the heck? What the heck, brain? And it's just my I think my thoughts are acting too fast to catch up. Unfortunately, it's just like But I notice it's only this bad though when I'm streaming, because I think I have like trying to do a lot at once. Ooh, I thought so. Because I was like, Cardcaptor, that sounds so familiar. I'm like, oh yeah, that was like a cute little anime. I need to go back and watch it. I hope they have it on what you call it, Crunchyroll, hopefully for free. I'll have to see. This is probably for free somewhere on the internet, you know, because like you could always find some place for free anime. Yeah, have the constant narration too, because the ADHD be brain be zooming, right? And I think that's why a lot of times because I know people ask me like, oh, do you have a pattern for this or a pattern for that with stuff I freehanded? I'm like, not really. Because a lot of times when I do try to write down what I do, it actually messes up with my creativity. It messes up with the flow of my thoughts coming through of what I should do next. But the problem is once I've done them all, and unless I can equally count where I was at, it's kind of hard to recollect it again, kinda. You know what I mean? So I need to try to take more time and like try to slowly you know, like stop and write down, but I hate it. My brain hates to stop and write down, right? It just wants to keep crocheting, basically. So I have like the thought of like, oh, I should try this next. Okay, let's do this for the next round, right? My brain's already like predicting what it wants to do next. But the problem is, though, to be able to write down the pattern, I gotta write down as I go, you know, because sometimes I have to go back and, you know, fix little mistakes and stuff. Or not mistakes, I should say, but like, oh, change things, like, oh, that didn't work out, let me try this instead. Make it, I'm trying to get the thread only because I feel like the splitted yarn will be a little bit too thick. Okay, hopefully this won't be too much. Uh-oh, that's some regular yarn there, we don't want that. I gotta remember this time not to stuff it too much because that made it hard to make the creases. Let's do little by little. Yeah, that's true. They always have something going on, so you don't have to be alone in your own thoughts for too long. That's all I ever am, is I'm alone with my own thoughts. But I think that's actually what kind of makes me introspective a lot, because I do a lot of thinking. It probably doesn't help that I'm an INFJ type. And it's, from what I've heard, we're kind of like in the weird, we're like a weird in between a feeler and a thinker. I've actually heard that apparently some people, they don't have like the narration going on, but they have like the visual part. I feel like I have both because like I can also visualize. Like I got like a little movie reel playing in my head when I'm thinking of things, or how to do things, or what I'm gonna do later. I have like a visual of myself doing it later. You know what I mean? Like I have like a little, it feels like a little movie clip playing in my head, but I also have the narration. So I got like both. Apparently it's like kind of rare, and I didn't know that. I thought most people thought like that. And I think the reason why we thought that is because, like, isn't that how they portrayed in the movies? Like, you know, when you see a character thinking to themselves, they do, like, the little, where they make it look like the character's thinking to themselves, they have, like, the little narration going. Like, so I always thought that was normal, that most people had that. Okay, also I'm gonna do something a little different too. Wait, shit, well, I don't know if this will make it. I guess I'll go ahead and add the leaf and the stem. I just don't know. Will it? Well, I don't know, because it would be nicer to be able to tie it and then sew it up, but then it'll make it hard to do the creases though, so I don't know. So I guess I might as well do the creases first, because I really would like to prefer to do, because sometimes these stitches are so tiny, it's kind of hard to hide where I finished off something and I try to like stick it back through the stitch, but that normally works with my regular work, like these sizes down here, but with the micro crochet it doesn't work as well because like it doesn't want to go back through for some reason. It's just too tiny. Oh, that too, right? Yeah, getting the lines stuck from shows and stuff. And there's this one bit from a TV show years ago where one of the characters says, no geology. Wait, no, geologically. And those two words get stuck in my head from time to time. Isn't that weird? I'm more like, also too, like, do you ever just be like, just be out about your day and then just a random phrase pops in your head, no context, and you're like, where the hell did that come from? And I'm guessing it's from, and I'll have no memory of where I've heard it from. And it'd be like, sometimes it'd be like a nonsensical phrase, like, I'm trying to think of like I can't really remember any of the ones I've heard before. It just pops in my head for some weird reason. I'm like, what the hell was that? Brain, what you be doing? Are you good up there? Like, it just like, it freaks me out. I'm like, the brain is a mysterious thing, that is for sure. It's like, are we controlling our brain or is our brain controlling us? I think we're being controlled. Which is weird, because isn't it technically you are supposed to be your brain, like the who you are as you are now talking, right? It's supposed to be you, but I'm kind of starting to think it's a whole ass other entity. Right? Oh yeah, you also got the ideas stuck in your head, or the lines. Be like, right, I always have to say my brain aren't affiliated, and when it pulls some shenanigans on me, right? Honestly, it really does, especially like if you're like in a conversation and you just say something not related to the conversation, everyone looks at you kind of weird, and even you're thinking like, why did I bring that up? Because people are like, wait, what was the purpose of that, bringing that particular subject up? We were talking about this thing, why are you talking about that thing? And I think, well, partially sometimes I can make sense of it because it'll be something I've been thinking about all day, and I just happen to bring it up in conversation just at the wrong time, like when it's not like it's not with the same subject of what we're talking about. That happens to me a lot, and it kind of weirds people out sometimes, and I'm like, oh, sorry. Just because I've been thinking about it all day. And I think it's because I'm like having a conversation with myself, so it feels like the same if I just say it out loud with everyone else, like they're just joining in on my little conversation with myself, and I'm like, oh wait, that's right, they can't hear my thoughts. It probably would make a lot more sense if they could hear my thoughts, and they'd be like, oh, okay, you were thinking about that particular thing. But since they can't, they just think, why did you just all of a sudden bring up that thing? Or you start talking about this subject all of a sudden, out of the blue. Ooh, I'm also visual thinking, it probably was, I was like, the human Google map of my grocery store. You could ask me about any item, and I could tell you the aisle and even exactly where it was. Ooh, right, but the problem is when you try to explain that, I'm so bad at trying to explain that to somebody, though. Like, I'm very bad at trying to, like, narrate directions for some reason. Like, in my head, I can see where the thing I'm looking, like, when I tried telling Mr. Coffee, like, oh, it's over there under this item. But, like, I feel like I narrate it so bad that it doesn't make sense. Or my brain leaves something important out that he needs to know, so where he can, like, look. I'm just so bad at it. If it's, like, in a simple spot, then he can find it. But if it's, like, a more complex, like, oh, it's in this drawer under this item or something, then it's like, Let's see. Oh, yeah, Dr. Doofenshmirtz. I think that's his name. I never watched Phineas and Ferb, but I've seen some cute, funny clips from it. I need to find where I can watch it for free. That's the problem. Is it Disney? Because that's the problem, is I didn't have cable growing up, so I kind of missed out on some, like, key television shows. I just got lucky we got to watch Avatar because we did eventually get cable, and or no, I think it was on Netflix for a while first. They had it on Netflix for a bit and we got to watch it there, but then they took it off. I think it's back on there now though. But we did get cable later, but that was like way after high school, and they just kind of kept playing the same crap on repeat. Like, it was kind of shitty. Like, you would think with cable you would get like more of the, you know, series of whatever we were watching, but no, it's like, it was weird. It was like I'd see the same damn iCarly episode at least, like the next, not the next day, but the day over. Like, should we be on a different episode, not the same one? Like, what the heck? I thought you were supposed to play it in like a series. I don't know what the hell cable was doing. But my dad eventually got rid of it. It just got too expensive. It was just nothing but commercials at that point. Maybe cable in its heyday was better, but yeah, not so much in the late 2010s. It's like, right, makes sense in my condolences. I'm gonna guess they have like a very, like, the platypus and the doctor probably had a very interesting relationship. Weren't they like almost frenemies or something? Oh, this one's too big. There we go. Oh, I just gotta be careful. I feel like that's gonna snap if I pull it too hard. It is a little bit easier this time because I didn't stuff it as much. I'm starting to think I should have left a slightly longer yarn tail though. Right, oh, I was stopped watching Avatar: The Last Airbender. I just got sick of seeing the same 10, 15. Right, like they wouldn't play the whole damn series for some reason. Thankfully it's on Netflix now, and it's probably on some sites where you can watch it for free, I bet. Because like the whole series is great, but like I don't know why cable kept playing the same damn like this. I got so sick of seeing the same iCarly stuff, and I didn't even watch iCarly. That's what my sisters were watching, and that's just what would be available. And it's just like the same damn crap. And it's like, what the heck? I thought cable was supposed to be where you can like see all the different right, like see all the different episodes, like all of them. But like no, they just want to play the same damn ones over and over again. Let's see. Oh, they're like nemesis, but oh, I also helped him plan a birthday party for his daughter and stuff. See, that's sweet. Also, I heard that like I remember seeing, I think, the doctor's background. Like apparently he had like a really sad childhood, and that's like where his that was like his evil origin story. That was like his origin story. So he's not like a super bad guy, just he's misguided or something. There we go. It's a little bit smaller than this one. Let me see. Oh wow, that's actually a lot smaller. Oosh, maybe I shouldn't have got rid of that round. Let me compare it to the apple though. It's a bit smaller. I don't know. Maybe I should have done one more round instead. Okay, I guess I'll have to add. I was hoping to like get rid of that round, but I'm guessing I gotta add that one extra one back in because I didn't realize how much that was needed. Okay. Or maybe I can make it look more puffed up, because to be fair, it is just really squished right now. Also, this almost looks like a little bell pepper. Right, oh, his parents were even there for his own birth, right? I think I saw that one. It's like, what the heck? Ah, I'm gonna have to cut at off the end of that because it's too frayed. I won't go through the eye of the needle. It'd be like, right, if I had a nickel for every time that happened, I'd only have 10 cents, but it's weird that it happened twice. Oh, that's actually a pretty good phrase. Right, like Lemonade's like, I'm gonna use this phrase so much for real. You try squishing it, like maybe make it more puffed up, because then that will look a little bit bigger. I think the problem is it's looking too narrow. If I puff it up, maybe that'll look better. That's a bit better. Because actually pumpkins can be small. Like it doesn't have to be like a big old pumpkin, because like they're sugar, like pumpkin pie is made out of sugar pumpkins. Maybe I'll like list it on there, like sugar pumpkin key charm, so that way people are like, why is a pumpkin smaller than the apple? And I'd be like, oh, because it's a sugar pumpkin. They are very tiny. That's actually why they're sweeter, I think, too. Oh, I didn't make the stem, did I? Let me go ahead and do that real quick before I bother you and putting the leaf on. Here we go. Here's a Buntaku, how you doing? This is like hello raccoon tears of tiny crochet. Oh, I do got one raccoon emote. It's because like the person I got the cute fox emotes from, they didn't have a hydrate emote. So I had to find somewhere else that had a hydrate emote, but this person didn't have a fox character, so I went with the little raccoon. I thought the raccoon was just so precious. Because I love watching James Blackwood, the Raccoon Whisperer. Like, I love his little videos. I'm glad that guy is still around. I'm kind of like, you know, because he's an old dude, so I'm always like fearing for that day, that horrible day when you hear that he's passed away. I'm hoping we have him for a long time to come. I'm already sad we lost Linja. Like, if anyone remember the cute grandma who did like the little cooking video shorts, Linja, she had like throat cancer, I believe. She was real funny. Like, she went viral. She was like that, like, really a funny old lady. Didn't she just pass this year? I think I can't remember if it was last year or early this year, but it was real sad because like she just seemed like so full of energy. Oh, and I right, yeah, be with David Attenborough. I hear a lot of people use his voice for like narration and stuff for I think it was like for narrating their animals, like with the AI voice. See. Oh, I thought I had a text message from Mr. Coffee, but it's just I think they're trying to say like, oh, get this emote. Yeah, and I just got a notification for like, oh, buy these brand new emotes. Oh my god, this one right here. That one's funny, the screaming one. I've actually crocheted this little character before too. Her name is Rampian Lupi. I crocheted the one as like a little commission for Mr. Coffee's coworker, and I made the one where the snot's coming out of her nose. I know, right? Like both him and Morgan Freeman make really bomb-ass narrators. Can't believe David Attenborough is like 98 though. Like, man, he 2 years away from 100. He getting there. Oh wait, I should start with this one. One of these I gotta keep to use. It's like the little curly Q vine. I'm thinking, after this one, since I got a pretty good hold on what like the pattern should be, like I think I'm gonna go and back and add that one round of single crochet. That seemed to kind of help it look a bit bigger. So I'll have to add that back, but I should be able to maybe start like a new, like maybe we can make the little pine cone. I think that'd be nice. I need to get a different brown though. I think the brown I have is just a little bit too dark. I don't know, because there are dark, what you call it, pine cones, but it would be nice to have like a lighter colored pine cone maybe. I think a lot of, oh, maybe I can use this red, I'll have this reddish brown in there. I think I'll use that. A lot of pine cones are actually kind of like a more, not all of them, but some of them are like a reddish brown. Some are more of like a brown brown. Ooh, almost lost my little needle. Don't want that. See which one's longer. I'll use the longer one. Okay, I think before I do the curly Q, I think I'm gonna go ahead and get this on there. The little stem, just so that way all the sewing is done. I don't have to come back to that. I have to starch the little curly Q thingy. I'm gonna keep that to the side. Oh shoot! Oh, you guys ran ads. Oh, okay. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, it's around the 30-minute mark. Oh, I missed a chance. I could have used that as a bathroom break. Oh well. Right? Oh god, some of them are so dumb. I also hate when you get like the same ad over and over again, like 4 times in a row. And it's just like, bruh. Like, they're trying to brainwash me to watch this. I think it's really weird that they just don't have enough advertisements, like, compared to YouTube. But even then with YouTube, I get all the same ads over and over again. But I never gotten 2 in the same time, though. Like, they usually spread out at least. Oh my god, there's actually, I don't think I've gotten this through Twitch, but oh my god, there's one particular ad on YouTube that's driving me absolute batty, and I hate it so much. It's some kind of like light motive works or whatever they called it, and it's like giving me cult vibes. Like, I manifested a house with my thinking, and it's just like, oh god, no, 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 get off my damn page. Nope, no, 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 you're on the wrong. And instead of the reason I was getting the ads because my age. Like, excuse me, no, this is some weird ass boomer brainwash shit. Like, this is, no. Some weird, so cult, like it's so icky. You know those like groups that try to pretend like, oh, you can manifest what you put your mind to, and it's like this really weird, like it's like a very thinking kind of cult thing. I need to find it so I can like look it up again. I keep blocking the damn ad, but I don't know why if they have just multiple versions of the same one, because like Google keeps showing it to me even though I keep blocking it. And it's making me mad. I'm like, I'm not gonna join this weird ass cult. Sorry, YouTube. No. Stop sending it to me. You can't make me. And no, you cannot manifest a damn house by thinking about it. That's not how life works. Sorry, bud. But like, it's just so much bull crap. Maybe that's why, because they brought up the house. So they're like, how to get millennials into a cult. Ooh, let's tell them they can manifest a house with their thoughts. We're not, do they think we're stupid? I'm sorry, we're not. We're not that stupid, I swear to God. It's with these older, and they were like a bunch of really old folks in the video. And I'm like, nah, I've already seen what Facebook has done to your generation. No freaking thanks. We ain't falling for that bullshit. Just, oh, no thank you. Right, that's what I'm thinking for Night Fox. I wish I could find it. It's like, I've kept blocking it. I keep showing back up. But I think if I get it again, I'm gonna take a screenshot of it. It's just so weird, so icky. It gives me creepy crawly feels, like bugs under my skin. Like it just feels like a cult. Let's see, I'm lucky I can afford Turbo. No ads for me. Not since I got a jump scare from some old mail ads that use a klaxon at the beginning. Scare the crap out of me every time. Wait, what's a klaxon? Also, I thought you were gonna say like because you know, like some of them they have like some horror game ads that are like a little bit too graphic, and I'm like, please Switch, I do not want to see this. Let me see. What is a klaxon? Oh, what are these things? Oh my god, I didn't know this. I just called that a horn. I didn't ever know it was called that. Oh my god, why would they do that? That's so evil. That's one way to get someone to not buy your product. Right, I get the ads, the truck ads on YouTube, and it's very much, we're Americans, we need big trucks. If you don't have a big truck, then you're not a true American. I'm like, shut up, right? It really is. And don't get me wrong, I do love me a good big truck. I still miss my truck. That was like it wasn't really my car per se, it was more like a car me and my dad shared. But I got to drive it a lot. It's a Ford F-250. It's a real gas guzzler though, oh my god. And, but I do miss that thing, but I mean, they still have it, I don't drive it because I'm over the freaking ocean in a different country. But it was good times. Good times. Oh, this is the wrong needle. I need a thinner one. I think this is the one I need. I'm gonna coat this with... I just coat it with some fabric glue, especially make sure it's the kind that can dry clear. I have like a different fabric glue that's like clear and it gets kind of gummy if you mess with it too much, but this is like nice and like the classic creamy white kind. So when it dries nice and clear and not like gummied up like the other one does. I guess it depends on what it's made of. Ooh, this is too much. I'm gonna waste some of this, unfortunately. Which is so funny because it's just a small dollop on my finger, but I view it as wasting because like, this could have starched a whole little thing. Gotta make sure to get to the tip part. I always forget that bit. Oh, maybe I starch the stem a little bit. Get that nice and stiff. And try to wipe off the excess. The problem is it was kind of on the dry side, so kind of crumbly. But the good thing with that, I can just easily take a wet wipe and try to rub off any excess. And then what I do is I wrap it around. Actually, wait, let me go back a bit. Start a bit earlier, like about right here. Try to get as close to the thing. Then I kind of stick the needle in a stitch to kind of help keep it in place. My problem is this needle's kind of on the thicker side, so there you go. And it's okay if like over here is going to be more slack because it's just eventually going to get cut anyway. Because it's really more the earlier curly cues I'm going to use. But I just let that dry. Okay, let's see. I want to make a pine cone. I think the current brown I've been using like for this is a bit too dark. So I want to maybe use like a... I think I've seen pine cones that are like a reddish brown. Let me see. Yeah, see, like these have like a reddish tinge to it. It's like a red brown. But see, there's more like here. It's like a more lighter yellowy brown. Oh, here's showing a bunch of different types, and see like, ooh, this is probably the one I'm trying to go for, this shape, like the short squat one. That one's actually pretty red. So it looks like I picked the perfect species, I guess, or like type of conifer tree, pine cone thingy. It seems like the lighter, the more brown ones are like more the longer ones. Oh my god, I love these like little tiny ones. I get those a lot in Korea, the little small ones. They're so cute. I still have a few, I think, somewhere. I keep them as like photo props. I'm kind of worried though. I don't know if I'll be able to bring them back to the States without them getting crushed. Also, let me go in a quick... I know I should have gone when the ads were playing, but I didn't realize they were until you got... Like, I didn't know you guys were in ads until I got back. But let me go in a quick restroom break. I don't think I've had a single one since I started stream. Let's see. It's funny because I was gonna say I'm going to get coffee, but I already have plenty of coffee. So I shall be right back. I'll put you guys can chill to the the RB music. A lot of people seem to really like it. It's like chill. What do you call it? Like city pop elevator music, like that, like 90s, 80s, 90s Japanese city pop music, elevator type. Like, Alright, I'm back. Oh, really? It gives you, Yu Yu Hakusho vibes? Oh, also speaking, this should be done now, because it doesn't take too long to dry. Oh no, it didn't stay as tight. Hold on, let me try that again, maybe. Maybe I wiped it off by accident? Right, we back! And also, I brought me some Kool-Aid. It's like, because my coffee's no longer cold, so I brought something a little refreshing. It's like a joke on here that I'm like the beverage queen. I'll have like 3 or 4 different beverages at the same time. Let's see. This keeps getting all stopped up. I have to like keep cleaning it out. Okay, there we go. I think that should be enough. Well, okay, I guess we start it again. I try to put give less this time. That's not enough. There we go, that should be enough. Yikes, what's going on outside? I keep hearing ambulances. It's like the 5th one I've heard. Hope there wasn't like an accident anywhere. Okay, again. I like wrap it a lot in the back to kind of hopefully secure the ones more down here. Because it's probably gonna be cut like right here. I guess we'll let that dry again. Ah, actually, let me go fill this little water bottle real quick up. All right, back. Let's see. Oh wow, it's already 4. Okay, so I think I'll probably hop off like probably like 4:30 ish. Because now that I'm streaming earlier, I pretty much get the housework stuff done after stream. I used to like prefer to get it done all before stream. But the problem is though, it would make me delay stream for so long, so now it's just easier if I do it afterwards. Let's see, let's get ourselves a little pine cone. I don't have to make the crochet base that big because the size of it's going to really come from the little bristles I need to make. And basically what you do is you just always crochet in the back loops, and that way when you work your way back up, you're actually gonna chain and slip stitch the front loops, like working from the bottom to the top. So I gotta make sure I sew up this yarn tail from the magic ring nice and well so it doesn't come undone. Let's see. Oh no, it's 3 a.m. I'm gonna finally go to bed now. I think that'd probably be a good idea. Hopefully you don't have to be up anywhere early in the morning. Oh, thankfully no, but good night slash good morning. Alrighty then. Thank you for stopping in today. I'm glad you get to see like the little cute little charms we've been making. Can't wait to defeat the final boss, which will be the maple leaf. I just hope I can find what I wrote down months ago. I actually made like a perfect like little maple leaf. Just I can't remember how I did it. I might do something different this time. Instead of chaining and then slip stitching, I might do like a chain one, half double crochet, chain one instead. And that'll make it like more of a fatter, the like little parts of the pine cone. Because if I do it too thin, like a chain, it looks more like a bristle. Kind of more like how, like a tree branch, you know, like a. That's what I usually do for the Christmas trees. Is that you just do the same technique. Where you chain your, where you make your crochet your shape, but go through the back loops. And then once you're at the bottom, you start working backwards, where you chain and slip stitch through those front loops. But I think this time I'm gonna do, yeah, like some kind of half double crochet or something instead. I think that'll be better. Make it look more like an actual pine cone. Ah, this yarn tails are gonna get in the way. Or I think maybe near the bottom I'll do double crochet with a. Oh, I should also add a peacock stitch. Yeah, that'll help get that like kind of shape. think. I'm gonna cut this yarn tail off. I tried stuffing it, but it keeps poking its head out, so. Oh, also, let's see. This should be dry by now. Just gotta be careful. Might take it out. There we go. The curly Q actually stayed this time. Now let's cut it out right there. And then this time I'm going to put less glue. I put way too much last time. It's a little long, so I'm going to cut this a wee bit shorter. There we go. I got the little tiny curly Q on it. So now we got two little charms. But yeah, this one's really much more the size I was trying to go for. So, well, look how much small this one is. And all I did was take out one single crochet row from there, and I stuffed it less, so I guess I should maybe just do the same as this one, but just not stuff it as much as I did this one, because that was kind of difficult to make the creases with, but it will. Let's see, here's how it's going. How many rounds is this? So that's 4 rounds. Probably like I'll do 5 and then I'll decrease and then try to finish, try to do like the little, I don't know what you call that part of the pine cone, but like those sticky sharp parts. Okay, now I need to stuff it. I don't know, I feel like this might be too small, but we'll see. Because sometimes the thing is you don't want the base in the middle that you crochet to be too big. Because I've done that mistake before. Let's see. Oh, gotta run, but have a good rest of your stream. Thank you, Pink Lemonade. Yeah, we're probably gonna be ending in like 15 minutes or so. So I want to hurry up and try to get at least some of this pine cone done. Like, oh my god, I've been on for like almost 6.5 hours.
Come on, get in there. Okay. Now I can actually start with the pinecone making. Oh, did I not do that right? I don't think I did. Okay, I'm gonna try with the double crochet. Let's see how well this would look. Oh, that does look very much similar to like a pine cone. Okay, let's see how well these turn out. I probably won't be able to finish the entire thing, 'cause I don't think I'll have enough time for that. But maybe we can get a row in, because I got like about 13 minutes left. Now I just gotta going through the front loop with this one. The next row. Ah, shoot! Of course it frogged. Oh, hey, Cassie, right? Like, oh, whoops, so asleep. No worries, I know it's like super late. Plus, we're about to head off in a little bit. I'm just waiting till like the 30-something minute mark. But, oh my god, it looks like a cute little, really big head octopus right now. I'm trying to make the pine cone, but does that not look like a little octopus? Or not octopus, like little squid, maybe? Or I guess maybe a type of octopus, but it looks like a very elongated head. I'm trying like the bottom of the pine cone. It'll look more like a pine cone once I got these other layers done. But yeah, I definitely goofed with the other pumpkin we did. I should have like added that one extra last round because now it's like too small. So I need to add that back in. Yeah, it does look like a little squid, doesn't it? There's probably some species with heads like this long too. Like I've seen them like big old head, everything. Let's see. Come on. There we go. Hopefully this will start looking more like a pine cone, less like a squid once I got some more rounds in. Let's see, I'll stick around to, oh my god, it's like 2:30 in the morning for you? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, like probably after a couple more minutes. Then I need to find someone to read out to. I got a lot of people to choose from. I was trying to wait for this one person to go live as one of Circle's friends, but they haven't gone live yet. Have they? Let me double check. Nope. Let me refresh the page just to be safe. Oh no, they're not live. So let me see who's on, because there's some people on that I normally never get to rate this time. Oh, we got an Australian maker, some characters right here. I think they've, yeah, I think they rated in here before, named Korg. We shall see. crap. I hate when that happens. Okay, at least I didn't frog. I just gotta get back on where I need a slip stitch. Oh yeah, they're one of the minute people who do miniatures. Okay. Actually, that'll be a perfect fit. Like, yeah, they're not doing crochet or anything, but they are building and painting miniatures. I feel like that kind of fits the vibe. And plus, I don't think I've ever rated them before. And usually, back in my old stream time, I'd be like, not quite done yet. I wouldn't be done for like another 2 hours. So it's kind of nice to be able to finally, you know, raid some people that I never really got a chance to raid. And the best part is I could, like, even though I'm like starting earlier, if I just keep going longer, then I can still raid some of my old peeps that I normally would raid. So it's like a little bit of best of both worlds. Like, I feel like I don't have the energy for like a long stream, I can like raid out after, as long as I do it like at least around 3 hours. That's like the minimum I try to do. Here, I'll show you, because now I got 2 layers at once, so you can see that's where it like really starts coming together. There we go. See, now it's starting to look more like a pine cone. Instead of doing chaining and slip stitching, I felt like that would be too thin. I'm doing these a little bit fatter, and I'm doing like a peacock stitch at the end. It's hard to tell because like there's only like 2 rows, but I feel like it's starting to come together. Like, see, once I'll probably like glue some of the layers in place, maybe get more of that like layered look. But yeah, let's give them that pine cone look. These are nice and fatter than the regular way I would normally do this. I feel like that would look too bristly. Bring that back down. Check. No, they haven't gone live with the other person I thought I would raid. I think they normally go live today, but I think that might be not till way later. Oh, wait, they're right there on the list. Okay, there we go. Okay, I got them ready. Oh, I'm nowhere done with this round. Okay, well, I guess I'll stop here. I'll keep going and see how this size will look, if I need to make the middle of the pine cone bigger, or if this is big enough, because usually once you add these, it fans out the shape and adds to it, so it's a lot bigger than it's gonna be. So we'll see if I need to make the inside part bigger or not. But I shall see you guys tomorrow, because today's Monday, right? So I'll see you guys tomorrow at 10 a.m. sharp. Let me type in, let me set up the raid real quick. So come on, mouse, you can do it. Something is just blocking the signal. I've kind of pushed everything out of the way, but something still likes to block it. I don't know. Okay. So if you have anyone who has emotes, you can use this raid message. And if you don't, here's our regular raid message. We'll just copy that. Probably he won't have any like fiber goods on him, but he might have coffee on him.
go back. There it is, okay. See how much time we got left. Oh, it's gonna auto run me on a little bit, but thank you guys for joining me. I'm glad we got to make these little pumpkins and the start of a pine cone. So maybe tomorrow might be more pine cones, probably. We'll see how much I get done tonight. But I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye!